Okay, enough dilly-dallying around. How's everybody doing? Well, here we are, day 2. The charity itself, the main event in Salt Lake City. I think they're in Salt Lake City. They have finished for now, but a lot of people are still doing their events, just like I am right now. And we are heading out for like 10 to 12 hours, I think it's today. I have to look at the total from yesterday. So, as you can hear by the music in the background, I'm going to be returning to Conquest of the Longbow. I'm on day 8 with the tournament. We should be just about done with... Yeah, after the tournament, I think we've only got like 4-5 days left, and then we'll knock that out. And then Cellist Mike is around, and we'll probably just jump back into Satisfactory after that. So, Conquest of the Longbow is going to be my retro experience this year. So, without further ado, go ahead and hop back into this game. So, real quick. Sorry, I was doing all my little Discord stuff. There. Hopping into Oh yeah, my wife's cleaning her rug. I do not need to see myself twice. There we go. Don't need to see myself on the stream manager. Okay, so overnight we got another donation, as everybody can see looking at the total. That way. Always have to think about it. All the way over down the other side. We are, and I couldn't have planned this better, we are $15 away from 15K. Couldn't have planned that if I tried. Yes, $15 away, and from having raised basically enough to get... I got this earlier this year because they released it. The $10,000 raised charity, extralife. So fingers crossed today I'll be halfway to another one, which all that means is we've raised a lot of money for charity. All right. Robin Hood. New rules for the tournament. There's an entrance fee of 1 penny. Pay up or move on. Of course there's an entrance. What new larceny is this? The tournament has always been open to all comers without fee. Well, now it's open to all comers with a penny in their hands. Pay up or move on. Fine. Save right here before the tournament starts. And I've already had that conversation. And do some De Niro. Picky. Trying to give you money. Stop making it so hard. Alright, take the center lane. Puck of Barnsdale has won the golden arrow. Let the winner stand before our exalted sheriff and receive his prize. Hang on. You shoot uncommon well, Puck of Barnsdale. I could use a man such as you in my service. Okay. That, like, I didn't even get to shoot. So let's pay him. But before we do that, let's pump the difficulty level up a little bit. Because I at least should have to shoot an arrow. Now I know which one's Roger. Okay. Oh. Guess I'll just keep shooting in the same spot until they tell me stop. I think when I was practicing, they gave me 5 arrows, or I had to reload. Oh, slightly off, or more. Oh, I wasn't watching the wind. Come now, wind. No, that was just target practice. Each archer shall fire 3 arrows in this round. Clem of the cloth shall shoot first. It sounds like he said cloth, but it's cloth. Like he's got a tongue curl in his cough. Puck of Barnsdale. That would be me. Oh, sure. Now it's a little harder. Let's wait for this last one. Try to put it right. Oh, I should have waited. Oh well, that's still better than. Step down, William of Cloudesley. Same rules again. What? Stronger win. I'm going to wait. Good. 2 in the middle. At least keep me above Cloudsley. I think he shot his arrows in the exact same spot as he did the first time. Ooh. Fine. Let's see if I can get this. I split it. Nice. And appropriate to the story. Hearing music from. It is coming from over there. Okay. Thought I was going crazy. I shall receive my prize. You shoot uncommon well, Puck, Barnsdale. Huh? Oh, well, that's true. I could use a man such as you in my service. I fear it is a post to which I cannot possibly aspire, Lord Sheriff. Would not a place of honor as my captain be worth far more than a mere golden arrow? I dare say it would, to another man. I will seek my honor elsewhere. Here is your prize then. Be off with you, ingrate. I accept this prize with the same grace as it was given. Ha! I thought it best to leave the fair at once. I'd not please the sheriff by rejecting his offer, and there was always the chance he'd send one of his bully boys to reclaim the prize by foul means. What? The sheriff doesn't play fair? Who knew? I turned the arrow over to Tuck to add to the ransom hoard, and joined my men for a cheerful feast. They all look cheerful, they all look the same. I watched the tournament from the crowd, Robin. Never have I seen you shoot better. Oh, I've probably shot better before than that. That golden arrow is a fine addition to the ransom price. How could I fail, when the king's life is at stake and my own pride as well? I guarantee that the ballad I write about this deed will outlast me. For once, Alan, I'll not argue with you. Then we'll tell and retell the story of the one-eyed archer who fooled the sheriff and won the prize. What? You agree with me? Tuck, quickly mix a potion. The man is ill. Pleased as I am with today's work, it's not enough. What if the treasure isn't sent from York as planned? I must find other means to raise more ransom in case the worst should befall. There's another place to look for riches. The sheriff's own coffers. Now there's a bold new idea to reckon with. I'll think upon it. Thinks fast, obviously. Alright. Save. Oh, why not? Let's just save right over the the last time we were in the cave. Day 9. Our ransom total is up to 10,300. I was about to come for you, Robin. There's a stillness in the forest that disturbs me. I suspect some danger, and I've warned all the men to be alert and stay close to hiding places. What sort of danger? I cannot say yet, but I urge you, go slowly and carefully through the forest, through Sherwood. Druid trees. I fear not even shortcuts will be safe today. I got the picture of the druid trees. Your word skills are subtler than mine. I'll heed your warning. I'm not sure if that was a compliment or an insult. Yeah, I know. What I need to do is I'm adjusting something. Yes, paste and go. Okay, let's head out. Oh, I think I'm supposed to. Where's my map? Where's the map gone? What the devil? It sounds like a horde of men crashing through the forest. They're almost upon me. This way, I've spotted him. It's not like they gave me too many options there. We got him! We killed the most famous of them all. Don't look like much, do we? I'm falling to pieces. Yep. I think actually his I said word, but I think it's actually wood. Take your time, buddy. There's the map. Okay. I don't have to go through the conversation again. Yep. So I need to get the hand. I need to make letters. Marion, where's your hand? There it is. Didn't even let me do it. I must be missing something. That's how I do it. Okay. Now that I know how to actually trigger the thing. Okay. So D U I R. Ha. Need to hide? Turn yourself into a tree. The danger is past, fleshling. Return to your native form and go in peace. Love to. 'Twas most peaceful being a tree, but I'm glad to have my legs back again. Well, it's better than the reaction you had last time when you panicked. There we go. Greetings, merchant. What brings you through Sherwood Forest? I'm on my way to Nottingham. What do you think? Why else would I be on this godforsaken road? And your trade? A lapidary, that is to say a jeweler to your uncouth ears, a specialist in gemstones. What do you want next, my genealogy? Faith, you've a sour disposition. I've walked many miles and my feet hurt. I'm hungry and tired and thirsty and I've miles to walk yet. And now, being harassed by a stranger of dubious intent, what's to be pleasant about? Then let us remain strangers no longer. I am known as Robin Hood. What? Robin Hood? The outlaw? Just my bloody luck. Alright, how much will it cost me? I haven't asked for... Oh, get on with it. How much will it cost me to get past you? I warn you, I haven't much. You can look in my purse for yourself. I'm not a rich man. hold on to your pennies for now. First, I would know more of your business and why you travel to Nottingham. I've said all I care to say. If you're going to rob me, get on with it. If not, let me be on my way. This is all you have? 5 pennies? I told you I wasn't a rich man. I suppose you're going to take it all, and leave me without a farthing in a strange town. Stranded, starving, just what I'd expect from... Cease! You may keep every penny, especially if it'll still your whining tongue. And what's in this little jar? Jeweler's rouge, used to polish stones. I suppose you'll take that too. So far I've taken nothing from you but the lashing of your tongue. Not again. Look, just take the money and let me be on my way. What's this bulge in the lining of your cape? You've not been honest with me. It's nothing, just old stuff that I... Let go! I see why you kept this well hidden. What magnificent jewels. Shrivel, you outlaw. If you take that, I'm ruined. It's all I have in the world. Hmm? What I'm reading? I know. I am named outlaw, but I'm no common thief, and you'll not suffer unfairly at my hands. But tell me truly now, what plans did you have in Nottingham? I've heard that the sheriff's wife has a passion for jewels. I propose to sell this to her. Then I'll see that you profit and save you the journey besides. You'll have food and comfort in my camp while I borrow your clothes, for I have a mind to sell these for you. Nay, you dare not. I mean, you know nothing about jewelry. I mean, not this jewelry. That is, you try my patience. Will you come willingly, or must I? Wait! The truth it is, then. These jewels are false. False? They're as fine as I've ever seen. Of course, I'm a master of my trade, and my trade is false jewels. Only the most expert eye could pick my stones from a true one. Then you meant to swindle the sheriff's wife all along. And now he's smiling, of course. Aye, that is the way of it. Then be glad. From me, you'll have a fat purse worth more than your false jewels and a new suit of Lincoln green. I'll save you the risk of facing the sheriff. Humph. Fair enough trade, I suppose, though I'll miss the challenge of the bilking. Stand fast while I call my men. We'll change clothes upon the spot. With an audience? Right in the middle of the road? You're just gonna change clothes? Men. Yeah, they did. This pouch holds more than enough to cover my losses. You've kept your word and I'll keep mine. I'll stay clear of Nottingham. Oh, Robin looks adorable. My men will see you on your way. No, trust me, eh? I don't blame you. I wouldn't either. These words come grudgingly from my lips, Robin Hood, but I wish you luck. I was already seeing the word. Coming from you, my friend, I value it all the more. Treat him well, men. Only because you ask it, Robin. Come on, you. Such a lovely bunch. Okay, so... What are all these things?
It's a picture of symmetrical suns, like, placed perfectly, and they also look right. The guy who's looking at the picture says, in high school.
There, a bit of rouge rubbed into my beard and onto my eyebrows will complete my disguise. Now he's a redhead. If you ever be needing a swineherd, sir, I'm your man. There's a duck. Please don't mention duck soup to me. Okay, I won't. Oh, kitty. Are you going to feed me? Well, who needs you then? Bugger off. Such a rude cat. There is no answer. Pigs apparently don't want to talk. Every other animal does. Good day, sir. How may I serve you? Wait a minute. Taylor has closed up shop, I see. No, there's no fly around. Apparently there was an Easter egg. Oh, basically. Tis a duck. Why a duck? I have better things to do than catch cats. I don't believe the sturdy swiner would stand idly by if I tried to make off with his pig. No, I don't think he would. No, I don't see any flies around besides those right there, and they aren't. Guess I don't get to see that Easter egg. To the castle. Time to dupe the queen. Oh, yes. I need to move this where I can see it. There we go. I'm back, game. Guard. Forthright man of military bearing. I have traveled many dangerous and wearisome leagues that I may lay before your vainglorious master and his Callipygian spouse the humble yet incomparable splendors of the lapidary's craft such as I possess. I didn't write this stuff, I'm just reading it. I'm not even sure what Callipygian means.
Oh, I'm sure what.
I do know what, I do know how to say it, just... I have fine jewelry to show the sheriff and his wife. The sheriff's lady wife will be most pleased to see that. I'll have you escorted in. Giles, Roger. He always calls the guys from the dungeon. Aren't they supposed to be guarding the prisoners? Show this here gent to the sheriff. And send word to the lady Matilda that a jeweler's come to see her. What did you say it means? Sire, I can tell by your noble bearing that you must be the illustrious sheriff of Nottingham, famed in song and legend. And this rosy-cheeked wisp of a fair maid, could this possibly be your wife? Why, you must have married her as a mere child. She's very round. There, John, you see? That is how a cultured man speaks. You're welcome here, sir. May we have the honor of your name? Gucci of Beverly, your ladyship. Speak your piece, I'm a busy man. Oh, hush, John. I need to show the samples. Feast your eyes upon this exquisite workmanship and the finest jewels of all creation. I am an expert, you know, and I can see that these are jewels of the purest order. Yes, she's an expert. John, I simply must have them. Matilda, your coffers are filled with jewelry. John, what would you ask for this necklace and brooch? Fee, whatever you offer will suit me fine. 50 marks for both. Ow. As you wish. Why, these jewels are worth far more. Matilda, still your tongue. I am quite content with the offer. Then you'll take the 50 marks? Aye, it wearies me so selling the abundance of jewels I possess. I have such a store of them, I could sell them for a penny apiece and still be a rich man. You have that many jewels of this quality? How so? Well, dear me, sir, the secret I was about to impart is not meant for, how you say, uncouth ears. You men, step outside until I call for you. Take your time. Come, my friend, tell me all. It was by a lucky chance that one day I found myself lost within Sherwood Forest. That is not what I would call luck. Ah, but when I stopped to rest and regain my bearings, I discovered a cave. No simple cave this, but a dragon's hoard from the days of Merlin the Enchanter. Odds blood, did you slay the dragon? Fortunately, the ancient dragon had died, and naught but its mouldering bones and enormous piles of jewels remained. Jewels heaped as high as a man's chest. Rubies, emeralds, diamonds, opals, pearls, topaz, turquoise. Oh, did you say diamonds? More than the stars in the sky. I tell you, the knowledge of this cave has nearly driven me to madness. But what I would give to be free of the burden of wandering from town to town trying to sell them all, never knowing when I might be robbed. You poor man, are there sapphires? Uncountable numbers of them. Not another word, wife. This simple woodcock shall have his wish. My dear fellow, perhaps I can aid in relieving you of this heavy burden. I should be eternally grateful. For about 5,000 marks, I would gladly sell it all. 5,000 marks! That's a goodly sum. Aye, but if it's too much, I'll take the 50 marks and depart. Don't be hasty. I must, of course, see the treasure before I pay the fee. My conditions are simple. You will bring the 5,000 marks packed upon your horse, while I go on foot before you. When I've revealed my secret, then payment will be due and not before. Fair enough. I'll gather some men and... Nay, we will go alone. Into Sherwood Forest. Are you mad? We'll take a dozen men, if you insist. Still, were it me, I would not trust the location of such a dragon's hoard to common soldiers. John, you listen to him. There's hardly a one of them that wouldn't rob us blind. I suppose you're right, dear. But I'll not happily set foot in Sherwood Forest alone without more proof than this. Men, come back in. What are you doing? Alas, since the sheriff shows no interest, I may as well leave. Put it right back. John, stop being so stubborn. Buy all his jewels and don't quibble about the price. Very well. I agree to your conditions. Let us go at once. With pleasure. Ah, her ladyship may have this jewelry for naught, as a token of my esteem for her delicate grace and feminine beauty. Why is that comma there? Oh, I shall never forget you, Gucci of Beverly. Looks like a troubadour. Alan will be jealous of his clothing. This part shall do nicely. Why are we stopping here? Where is the cave? I warn you, I see no pardon me, I see no humor in this. I intend to fulfill my word. I shall reveal my secret, and then payment shall be due. Behold, my secret. Your hair. Why, you're none other than Robin Hood. By my troth, if you think you can take me alone. But we are not alone. Come out, men, and greet our guests. He's looking all around like there's some aldermen, but there's only two of them. Merry day, Sir Sheriff. 'Twas all a stinking, cowardly outlaw trick. Have a care with your words, or I'll rap some manners into you. What difference does it make? You'll murder me sooner as later. Not so. I give you my solemn oath that you shall depart this forest as wholly as you entered it. Save for a few belongings we shall take in payment for the banquet. What banquet? Why, the one that awaits you even now. Let us be off. This is an outrage. I order you to release me. Sit down, you. Is something amiss, Sir Sheriff? The food doesn't please you? The ale doesn't suit your refined palate? He clenches his jaws so tightly he cannot swallow ale. Enough play, let's gut the pig. Nay, Will, I promised him safe conduct and I'll not go back on my word. I demand, plant your rump upon the stump. I'm an official of King Richard. How dare you treat me this way? Heed me well. You're a lying, traitorous dog, and the only thing that keeps you alive is my word that you'd leave Sherwood Forest as whole as you entered it. But if you dare mention Richard Lionheart again, you who conspire against him at every turn, I'll cut out your tongue. Have some venison, fresh caught today. One more crime against you. What does it matter? 1 crime or 100, the penalty's the same. The rope. Perhaps some music would suit, I guess. A ballad of bold Robin Hood. Kill me and have done with it. You don't think I believe for a minute that you'll set me free? Unlike you, I honor my oaths. Another round of grog. Sing us your song, Alan, and make it loud enough to drown out the grinding of my Lord Sheriff's teeth. As you can see, he's unclothed, riding on his horse backwards. You said I'd be sent back as whole as I entered, you dog. What, are you not as whole as when you entered this life, and clothed the same besides? Oh, watching people move with where you can see all the pixels is hilarious. Stop laughing at me, you dung-eating knave. For every insult I've suffered today, I'll see that you suffer tenfold. Farewell, and be glad we left you your hat. I swear I'll not rest until I have vengeance, and my fondest regards to your lady. Got a very hearty laugh, that Robin. We couldn't contain our laughter as the sheriff cursed his way back to town. Yet, for all the day's good work, I could scarcely wait for nightfall and the arrival of milady. Oh, that's right, Marian is coming. By dusk I paced the edge of the forest, desperately worried that she could not come, that some harm had befallen her. But at last her cloaked form glided through the trees to me, and I guided her swiftly to our camp. Are you sure no one saw you enter the forest tonight? No one had eyes for me once the sheriff arrived in town. What a merry sight that was. He sought to clothe himself in curses, so loudly did he rail against you. But I fear your lives will become more dangerous than ever. Worry not about us, lady. When the king returns, he'll set things aright. That he will, and he'll hear from me and from the queen all that you brave men have done in his behalf. Bless you, Lady Marian. Please, Lady Marian is the shy maiden who lives in town. Here I'm only Marian. Already you've captured my men's hearts as thoroughly as you've captured mine. Have I? Then you are easily caught. Nay, you are an enchantress. Marian, stay with me. You tempt me greatly. Of late, I've had such forebodings. I feel death near to me. I would give my life to keep you safe. Ah. Dialogue is lacking in everything. I'm sorry to worry you. It's nothing. I must tell you quickly about the Queen's Knight, then return to town. Tomorrow I'll learn the password that he'll use. You must meet me in the Willow Grove so I may give it to you. After the abbot's treasure train has been seized, the Queen's Knight will meet you on Watling Street to receive whatever ransom you have to give him. But he'll deal only with the man who can spell out the password using the hand code I've given you. We'll be on watch for him, but we've had no news of when the treasure will come. Lob says within the fortnight. You'll have to watch the road every day. I'll send scouts further north to give us advance warning. And that's all I can tell you until tomorrow. I'll walk you to the edge of the forest. I'd be most pleased if you did. While you're gone, Robin, may I take away the disguises in your cave? There's much good cloth there, and many poor folk in need of it for the winter. As you like, Tuck. I doubt I could show my face in town in any of these disguises again. Oh no, why were we saving them if we weren't going to use them again? Oh, hi Peggy. Kitty kitty. Mommy's over there. Kitty kitty. Maggie. I gotta put you on camera now. I gotta play again. Over there? Oh, right. Day 10. Yeah, it's assuming he had
Followed by a sea monster.
fun.
Bathroom?
Okay, so
No. Oh, I was getting. No.
the trees argued amongst themselves. I think I took a picture of this.
I'm getting. I don't want.
Down. D E S I G N O. Designo. That's what it spells. Designo. So the trees argued, but the key is this: every tree is first amongst trees, and the first they are in order spoken. Yep. Got those. Designo. I was coming to get you. I have grievous news, my friend. The abbot has charged Marion with witchcraft. He will burn her in the witch's court of the abbey today. Last night, when she was afraid, if I'd only listened, I should have kept her here. Don't be a fool. You know she wouldn't have stayed. Not when she had to meet the Queen's messenger. Nothing will save the abbot from me if a single strand of her hair is singed. What will you do? I must think upon it. First, we're going to save, because it's been a little bit. Yeah, let's do this right here. Yeah. Okay, now let's do this. This wooden box is cleverly made. It is locked, but with no lock that I can see. There we go. Oh, Designo. Yep. D E S I G N O. The box clicks open, and inside is a ring! A magnificent ring with a fiery rube set in flames of gold. Good, now I can dispense with carrying this clumsy box around. I'll hide it for now and give it to Alan after supper tonight. He'll enjoy studying it. Okay, so now I have the ring. Okay, so now. Alright, so let's call everybody. Of course, we have to stand in the right spot. How all these worked. Bill, I must find a way to save Marion. Aye, our hearts are with you. I've been talking to the men. The witch's court will be difficult to assault. Somebody got nibbled, even if I must go alone. Still your foolish tongue. We wait only for your word to go to her rescue. Give another loud blast upon your horn and we'll speak of strategies. Couple choices to do. Okay. Of course, I was looking. I set aside your guilt. Even did I have those disguises, they would now be watching warily for them. Oh yeah, he was bemoaning getting rid of them. It occurs to me that all the sheriff's men and abbot's monks will be at the witch's court to watch the burning. They may well suspect a rescue if they've learned of Marion's connection with Robin. Let me hear all your thoughts before I decide. Both the sheriff and abbot will be there, will they not? Let us concentrate all our force not toward the lady as they expect, but towards taking them prisoner. Once we have such hostages, we can demand that Marion be set free and even guarantee a safe passage to the forest. I would incite the mob to riot, for the abbot is feared and hated by the common folk. Set them to create confusion and draw the soldiers into the streets. Or we can attack in full force outside the court while you slip inside and rescue your lady. My counsel is to try subterfuge. By whatever means you can enter the court secretly so that you can seize the lady from the fire unhindered. When it comes certain you found a way in, I'll lead a two-part attack through the town. Half of our men from the north and half from the south, converging upon the court. I'll take Will's horn, and when you hear me signal you upon it, you'll know the moment is upon you to act. One strong wedge driving straight through the nearest town gate will serve us best, with you in the lead. We'll cover you while you reach Marion and free her from the stake. Let's attack the soldiers and taunt them, and then pretend to run away in all directions. The soldiers will split up and run all over the town after us. Then you, Robin, with maybe 5 men, can go after Marion while we keep the soldiers busy running after us. I think I'm gonna go with subterfuge, not subterfuge. Go to the pub. Sneak our way in after all. At some point during all that I had a thought. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I remember now. Not important. What do you want here, outlaw? I seek a way to enter Nottingham in secret. Seek elsewhere. I have no reason to help you, even if I could. I need your help. Now listen here, outlaw. If one of the sheriff's men comes by, but they've all gathered to watch an innocent woman burn, perhaps you should join them. Be damned, I take no pleasure in such vile things. I only ask that you unlock your cellar door and let me pass. What good is that to you? I know of the tunnels and where they lead. And if they catch you and ask how you found your way there, they'll never hear a word of you from my lips. A man will say anything under torture. You asked too much. In the name of the Virgin, I beg you to let me pass, or the Lady Marion will die. What? It's the Lady Marion they're burning? You did not know? But they said it was a witch. Why, she's one of Queen Eleanor's ladies and loyal to our king. There's no more time. Even now they may set the torch. Aye, come at once. Godspeed. I'll not forget your help this day. Never mind that, just be on your way quickly before someone comes in. Yay, we're back here. We've been here before. Oh, I just walk that direction. The game glitched. As I hoped, the place is empty. The abbot and his scabrous toadies will all be in the witch's court to watch Marion's execution. In front of me lies the chapel, behind me, yes, I know, we've already been here before. Even from this distance I can hear the angry muttering of the crowd inside the witch's court. And there, faintly I hear the abbot's voice calling out above the crowd. Bring in the witch! I have little time, they will light the fire at any moment. Peggy, stop it.
That's you.
No. Wouldn't have minded her rubbing against me, she kept bumping my microphone. I feel the power of the ring that commands fire upon my hand. There, it's on. Okay. Off with you.
I'm sorry.
I told you. I have to put things. I had to tell you. No. Why are you walking that way? I said go this way. I can hear the angry muttering of the crowd outside. Burn the witch! I'm barely in time. So now's where we save. Where's little John? If he doesn't come... There it is. I hear Will's horn. I must act now. Little John's flanking attacks decimated the soldiers and cleared the way long enough to free Marion from the stake. Thanks to his bold attack and the element of surprise, we escaped with no loss of life. Once we reached the edge of the forest, I parted ways with my men. They drew the attention of our pursuers and took them on in a merry chase into Sherwood. Some instinct led me to the nearest place where I might tend to Marion, for I couldn't carry her much further. Marion! Marion, can you hear me? She can scarcely breathe. The smoke has seared her lungs. If I cannot save her, she'll die within minutes. I'll have to give her something from a dream. What's this she has clutched in her hand? 'Tis a diamond, shaped as half a heart, the same as my emerald. They join perfectly and glow with healing power. Of course they do. Alright, Marion, give me the word. Blessed lady, if love be stronger than death, let my love flow through these gems and heal her. Oh, not the fire. Robin! Robin! Marion, I'm here. You're safe. I thought I was dead. You were healed by the power of the Heartstone. I must tell you the password quickly. Shush. Rest. There's plenty of time now. I cannot rest until I tell you the Queen's Knight will know you when you spell out the word liege. Liege. Thank you for that little tidbit. Your duty is fulfilled. Don't tax your strength further. I'll take you to a safer place. I carried Marion to the widow's cottage. The good woman at once took her and tended to her. I remained with Marion until the widow assured me there was nothing more I could do, and we discussed how best to safeguard her. We reached a plan. Then I kissed her farewell and I joined my men for the evening meal. And by saying it that way, you don't know if he kissed the widow or Marion. How fares the lady? Well enough. I've placed her in the widow's care and set Ob and his brothers to watch. I deem it most unwise for her to return to Nottingham. She will not. The widow has a sister in Blythe and will take Marion there to hide until it's safe to return. I swear by the Blessed Virgin, for what he's done to Marion, depriving the abbot of his treasure is scarcely enough. But it's a start. If God wills, the king will finish the rest. Whether God's will or our skill, we must not fail. We sent scouts to the north and wait for their signal. Long, weary days creep past. I fear that Prince John's nerve has failed and the treasure will never come. Save. Oh, right. I don't want to overwrite number 2 because I want to keep that in case I want to try the other options. Okay. There we go. Right on track. It says day 11, but we know that several days have passed. By the Virgin, I've never seen you breathless before. Is there a wolf at your heels? Little John sent me to tell you. Catch your breath, or I may never learn what you have to tell. Put your rump upon that stump. The abbot's treasure train has been sighted. The signal's been passed from our northernmost scouts. Will remains on watch at the overlook. Good, then we have time to plan. Blow the horn. Once you get to the right spot, of course. Because we can't animate it any other way. The men are on the alert. They'll be here as quickly as they can manage. Aye, I hear Little John coming already. Our scout has reported that the Baron's treasure train has entered Sherwood upon the north. Baron Lefebvre? I think it's Lefebvre. Rides in the fore. The treasure is carried upon 3 mules in line behind him. Upon each side of the mules he has 20 heavily armed men, of which 10 are crossbowmen and 10 carry shields and spears. So we face 40 well-armed men in all, plus the Baron. What do we know of this Baron? If he's in the service of Prince John, he must be a man of dubious honor. But no less dangerous. If he rides in the fore, he is no coward. Shall we present our strategies? Aye, let me hear them all. It doesn't mean he's not a coward, it just means he's brash and doesn't think anyone will attack. Let us concentrate all of our fire from the overlook where we're best protected. We'll strike without warning and simply keep firing relentlessly until they are scattered or surrendered. This battle will cost us men, no matter what tactic we choose. We should demand a surrender first, in case this Baron has more sense than courage. Let's set upon them from all sides if they refuse. There's no glory in an ambush. I couldn't even make a simple song out of it. We should show our strength from the overlook, with a blare of horns and a beating of drums, singing the praises of Richard Lionheart. If they fail to surrender on the spot, then we open fire and let fall a deadly rain of arrows. Against such trained soldiers, we have but one advantage: surprise. It must be a sudden ambush, and we must fall upon them equally from both the overlook, the overlook, and the far side of the road. Let's round up some wild boars and drive them in the road. The horse and mules will panic, the boars will gore some of the soldiers, and then we can move in and take over. Let's do tuck. I think I heard a Wilhelm scream. Boy, the 6 of you are really bad. You shoot like stormtroopers. You guys just ran that direction. Seize the treasure! Caught from both sides by surprise, the Baron and his men were quickly vanquished. Only 2 of the soldiers chose to surrender. We stripped them of armor and weapons and set them free. Truly, this has been a proud day in the history of the outlaws of Sherwood Forest. We spent the rest of the day helping Tuck count the money. 50,000 marks in gold and silver we had taken. This will surely buy the king's freedom. A toast to all my brave lads. To the loyal outlaws of Sherwood Forest. And to Robin. And to Robin Hood. And to the king. And to the suffering of Prince John and all whipped dogs who lick his boots. A finer day's work we've never done. When the Queen's Knight arrives, we'll have a magnificent gift for his sovereign lady. Watch the road well, we dare not miss him. Okay, so now I have to save a new one because I don't want to, I've got because I want to keep those so I can go back and play the other options. It's good you're up. Will sent me with a warning. The sheriff has loosed his mongrels to plague us again. Will urges you not to go abroad until they've gone their way. Yet I must, for the king's... Where's the hand? There it is. For the Queen's Knights will ride along Watling Street, and I must not miss him. I need... Just take a snapshot of this. There we go. Go away, picture. But go carefully, master. You'll have little chance if they catch you in the forest alone. There we go. I'm heading south. Will said to leave the Overlook to you. Thank you, John Lee. May the Virgin Lady protect you. I and you. So actually, I'll save it again right here after that conversation. He's right behind you. Okay, save. Yep. Now let's go. I have this picture open. D U I R. See, this is just the simplest one to do. There are actually little, remember I tried to pick fruit off of them, there are these fruits everywhere. So all throughout, so these druid trees everywhere. If you happen to be near one of them, you could spell the same one. This is just the simplest one, because I think it's the only 4-letter one. The dangerous pass, fleshling. And it's easy to identify where it is. I'll tell him thank you, it will be done. There. So I don't need that picture anymore. Yay. Let's go to the Overlook. It's good I have such trusted men. While I eluded the sheriff's men, they found the Queen's Knight and hold him for me upon Watling Street. I'll join them at once. So you're the leader of this rabble. What's the meaning of this? Sire, I beg you to forgive my men if they angered you. They only did as I bade them. Do you not come to Sherwood seeking me? You'll earn nothing from me as long as I'm surrounded by outlaws. My men are completely trustworthy. You've nothing to fear from them. I order you to send them away. Very well, men, you'd best leave. I don't like it, Robin. Not one bit. neither do I. Then go because I ask it of you. Bah! Queen's Knight or no Queen's Knight, he could use a lesson in manners. Well, explain yourself or step aside. I have no time to waste on a common outlaw. I will not move a step until I learn what I need to know. Then you'd best be quick about it, or my sword will trash you. My sword will teach you to move. Liege. Guess I need that picture again, don't I? L I E E. What were you doing with your hand? Perhaps you didn't watch closely enough the first time. Shall I do it again? If you have business with me, get on with it. Do you serve the Queen? What's that to you, outlaw? If you wish to leave this forest alive, you'll answer me. You dare to threaten me? I wish only to serve the Queen by delivering the treasure as promised to her messenger. You should have said so at once. Turn everything over to me. When I'm sure you're the man I want, I'll gladly do so. Get on with it then, and be sure I'll report your insolence to my sovereign. Let's try one more time. L I E E E. What's the meaning of that? Answer me. Then you cannot be the true Queen's Knight. What have you done with him? Here's your answer. Yeah, you gotta be quick on that one. Every instinct I have told me this knight was no Queen's man. Now I must prove that I was right. He carried this letter sealed with the imprint of the prior's ring. The letter reads, I've advised... I've advised the prince that we have succeeded in our mission. The cub is taken. The lion is caged. It's signed by the prior of the monastery and addressed to the sheriff of Nottingham. Little John can deal with the horse. He has a way with the beasts. Okay, so let me call him. Ooh, there it was. I stayed within range of your horn, master. What's happened here? Why did you kill the Queen's Knight? He wasn't the Queen's man. He carried a written message to the sheriff from the prior, proof of their conspiracy with Prince John. Odds blood, what of the true Queen's Knight? We must find him. So, just... This is clear proof of the prince's treachery. You want my advice? Give it to the Queen's Knight if you ever find him. I cannot read, as you know. What's it say? The prior speaks of a successful mission. A cub taken and the lion is caged. That can mean but one thing. The Queen's man captured, and King Richard will remain a prisoner. If they have the Queen's Knight, he may well be dead. I think they wouldn't dare kill him yet. Yes. Yep. I agree, it is. I think they wouldn't dare. I'm sure he's held somewhere close by. You can't think they have him hidden in Sherwood. Nay, I suspect the monastery. That was my thought. The sheriff wouldn't risk keeping such a prisoner in Nottingham. And even though I've rescued folk, the monks would never dream I'd be so foolhardy as to dare their walls again. There's no better place to keep him. Indeed, it is the only place they could keep him. Okay. Leave this mess with me. I'll get him out of the road and see to the horses. Okay, so I guess I'm just supposed to leave. Yes. Right. By dusk, the forest was clear of the sheriff's men, for they're not brave enough to roam Sherwood at night. Nonetheless, I counted mine anxiously as they returned to camp one by one. When all were safely returned or accounted for, I joined my friends by the fire. Also, hi Jealous Mike, welcome. I grow weary of these sheriff's men trampling through our territory like vermin. Aye, it's an outrage. The sheriff must think this is his forest. We cannot let him hinder us. We must find the true Queen's Knight, even should he set a soldier behind every tree. We'd better sleep on it then. Tomorrow may well be a desperate day. Save. A farthing for your thoughts, Phil? Eh? Oh, I was wondering what will happen to us if the king doesn't return. Those are unhappy thoughts, not worth a farthing. Bad enough we can't send our share of the ransom without the Queen's Knight. And if you can't find and rescue him, we'll be blamed for his death, you know that. Prince John will seize the crown and he'll spare nothing to rout us out of Sherwood. I know it well. I see little way that I can help. It's up to you. Well, actually, save so I don't have to have that conversation again if I have to come back to the beginning of this day. To the monastery. Such a lovely place. Okay, so now we're here. Yeah, I remember the last time we only went so far. We couldn't go to the left, and obviously we can't go out into the water. There's a thicket and marshy ground about. I'll have to turn back. I do know that I should put this on. Some power keeps me from donning both rings at once. As folk warned me, their natures are in conflict and refuse to be worn at the same time by one man. Seriously, gonna make me remove the other one? Yes, yes. I can see them now. The fog grows thicker. It would be easy to become lost within. Okay, where are you? Maybe it's the other direction. There's another one of those little hidden Easter eggs somewhere around here. I know I'm supposed to talk to these guys, but I don't remember how. Maybe it's another spot down here. Come on, you little wisps. Talk to me. Oh. And it's like this. Eventually, it'll trigger something. Maybe I have to do it off the front screen. These old games were a lot of repetitive. And lots of pointing and clicking. Here, little creatures. Where are you? Volbistu. Come here. I'm clearly doing something wrong. Can't talk to them. So what I'm looking for is basically a creature that's supposed to appear. It's technically just an Easter egg. But after that, I'm supposed to be able to talk to the will-o-wisp. I don't know. I've looked it up. Oh, there it is. Where does a creature of such size live in such a small swamp? Anywhere it likes. Ah. Wanted to talk to it. Trying to go to that. The one direction change with the click is just annoying. Maybe now they'll talk. And I don't have a net. All I have is this stuff right here, and none of it'll work. I had a golden net before, but that was to catch a wood sprite so I could talk to the oak tree. Maybe it'll come back and then I can talk to it. I did find the creature. That's supposed to be the Loch Ness Monster, although we're way too far south for that. Come on. I've technically done what I need to do. I'm okay. Okay, so now they're not there, obviously. We'll see what happens if I maybe I just need to wait for them to come notice me. This is where the boat is supposed to come. Before I had to play the flute to get the monks to bring it out. We are called. There it is. We are called by the. No, it looks like I had to click in the same spot that commands the water where the creature was. How may we serve you? So it wasn't just, do you wish to cross the water? I seek a missing knight and suspect these monks of treachery. Can you help me? A prisoner is held in a tower of the monastery. Wait, we will bring you a boat. So I guess the trick was the monster, the Loch Ness Monster, was you going to appear in the spot that you needed to talk. It was just a clue. If I had managed to click in that spot, I probably could have avoided it. Alright, boat. We will go before you. The prisoner you seek is held within this tower. Our help ends here. We have no power over stone or plant. Fear not. We will keep your boat from straying. Alright. Which is this again? I'm looking at the picture. This is Gort. Yep. Didn't want to grab it. Alright, where's the hand code again? Alright, so B O R and then T. That's better. The ivy has magically doubled in thickness and strength. I gotta climb without my book because I clearly can't climb with it. This is, since you're watching, Mike, I find it fascinating seeing all the pixels. Did you hear something, brother? I thought I did. Nay, it's just the wind in the trees. I don't need that anymore. Who are you? How did you climb the tower? I see no rope. There are more rats in here. I'm Robin Hood, and I climbed the ivy that grows on the tower to reach you. I have... Liar! I tried those vines myself. They were brittle and wouldn't support a squirrel, let alone a man. Oh. Yep. I don't know. For me, it's nostalgia. Yet, I swear that I climbed them with the aid of druid magic. I have a boat waiting below to take us out of the fens. I'll go nowhere with you until you've proven you're a friend. How about this? What's this? Read it, my lord. I took it from the body of the knight whom I thought was you. His body, eh? He's one false knight who will never serve Prince John again. But this message proves I cannot read. This message could say anything. I'll keep it all the same, but it won't cause me to trust you. Yes, I know what... Oh, by the way, thanks for typing liege on there. I did see that. L I E G E. No. How do I erase? They don't tell you how to erase. No, go back. L I E G E. Good. Now I know you're the right man. Then let's waste no more time. Go before me so that I might see you safely in the boat before I follow. You're sure these vines will hold? I am here, am I not? I suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Oh. Right. Brothers, the prisoner is escaping. Stop him. Hold on. Yes. Of course. Why would I not? Why aren't you? Dang it. I started doing that. This is why they have you safe. Curses. So close. I hit it, and then I tricked myself. It definitely is random when it starts. Haha. To the boats, brothers. If they reach the shore, all is lost. Save. Do not want to do that again. The monks were no match for two strong men. Too strong and desperate men. Once within the dark shelter of the forest, it was easy to leave them behind. The Queen's knight was fed, clothed, and his wounds treated in our camp. But as soon as he was rested, he set forth with all the ransom we had to give him, which is only 65,000. But I think that's more than she needs to do what she's doing. I think I'm going to be a little shy of the max points. And by the way, Charles Mike, I think this is the end. Like, I'm doing the final sequence now. There's no need to accompany me further. I have loyal men waiting in Nottingham to see me the rest of the way. Then Godspeed you safely to the Queen's side. I give you my heartfelt thanks, you and all your men, for your aid and loyalty. I don't know if I trust any people from Nottingham. Yeah, 34 outlaws, Robin. Send them along with him anyway. I wish you'd gone with him. You'd be safer with the Queen. My place is with you until the King returns. Surely you think this cannot be the end of the story. Nay, there is much yet to tell. What follows is a time of waiting. Waiting for the treasure to reach the Queen. Waiting for the ransom to reach King Leopold in Austria. Waiting for King Richard to be freed and return to England. Of course. You wait through the long and dreary months of winter for some word of your king's fate. None comes. In winter, friend and foe alike keep to shelter, and all is quiet. As the spring of 1194 renews the green of the forest, you go forth with your men to hunt and refill the larders. But alas, all your luck flees, all your cunning fails you, and you are taken by the sheriff's men. Joy. The sheriff declares you guilty upon the spot and has you and all your men led to the gallows as quickly as possible. That he dares such a thing without a trial can only mean he is sure of Prince John's power to protect him. Despair fills your soul, to have fought so long and so well only to dance at the end of a rope. Yet, even as the rope tightens about your neck, you hear the drumming of hooves, blare of horns, clash of steel. King Richard has come to Nottingham. I listened to an audiobook earlier this year that actually shows that they did a lot of research for the history part of this game. Word came to the Master Sheriff that you'd captured the great outlaw Robin Hood. But I heard nothing of a trial. Is this the way you've kept the law in my absence? But my lord, my king, he is a terrible outlaw, guilty of every sort of crime. I saw no need. My liege, hear me. I am your true and loyal servant. I did not choose to be an outlaw, but was driven to it by corrupt and evil men. Silence, you thieving dog. Enough. I will hear him speak. My king, do you know nothing of the money we sent for your ransom? Not one penny did I or my men keep that we could send to win your freedom. I have not had word from my mother, the Queen, to account for every mark. If what you say is true, my lord, you cannot take seriously the rantings of a desperate man. He will say anything to save his neck. Then it will be decided as it should have been, in the court of justice. Robin Hood, you and those you call your men stand accused of brigandage. of stealing from the church, defying the sheriff's justice, defying the king's law, and killing the king's deer. Do you deny these crimes? My lord, is it a crime to defy those who abuse your trust and use your laws to their own ends? Is it a crime to seek justice where there is only injustice? I do not defy your laws, only the evil men who use their power for personal gain. I do not steal from the church, but only from greedy men who use the church to gain riches for themselves. Those are strong words. Your life depends on what I hear before I pass judgment. Because of his holy vows, I allowed your man, the Friar Tuck, to go free, that he might gather witnesses to speak in your favor. I trusted to his sworn word that he would return and share your judgment, as he indeed has. But there are others here who will speak against you, and their testimony shall also be weighed. Let the witnesses speak. By your leave, I shall speak first. I have served Robin Hood faithfully for many seasons. He is a man of honor, loyal to his king, just and fair. I pray thee, your majesty, to give little mind to this curtal friar. I am the abbot of St. Mary's, and I have been plagued by this rascal of an outlaw. He flouts the sanctity of the church and shows no respect of any true holy man, as this poor monk of mine can attest. 'Tis true, my liege, he waylaid me upon Watling Street, stripped me of my robe, and mocked my dignity. And that false friar beat me with a sword and forced me to toil at chopping wood for his gang of ruffians. A poor job he did of it, too, fattened as he is with gluttony and excess of wine and ale, and lazy from a life of unmonkly comfort. My lord king, it was to this abbot that Prince John sent a stolen treasure so that you might languish forever in a foreign prison. It was Robin Hood who swore to do everything in his power to raise ransom for your freedom. And this he did, with every mark entrusted to the knight who brought it to the queen. I have since received an accounting of exactly the amount the outlaw sent, and will weigh it in my judgment accordingly. Sire, this man is mistaken in accusing the prince of treachery. Your brother intended only to safeguard the treasure until it could be used to free you. It is only from fear of this diligent sheriff that the outlaw sent money, undoubtedly in the desperate hope of winning a pardon for his great many sins. I have not forgotten your sins so quickly, you black-hearted prior. 'Twas Robin who freed me from your torture, Robin who saved me and set me free. I knew at once he was a good man, good enough that I entrusted to him the ring that commands water, and I kept it safe as folk asked of me. Furthermore, I had also the ring that commands fire, which had been taken by the abbot. A scurrilous lie! Where are my rings now? Ask yonder sheriff. 'Twas he that took everything from me when I was captured. More lies, my lord. We found nothing of value upon him. What say you, folk? I would sooner take the word of Robin Hood over these rogues. Do not forget the treasonous letter he gave to the Queen's Knight, proof that the sheriff and prior conspired with Prince John against you. I know of no such letter. It must be a forgery. It bore your seal, and what of the knight himself, held prisoner in your tower? These things can all be explained. You can be sure they will, and to complete my satisfaction. But we are here at this time to pass judgment upon Robin Hood. Your judgment will come soon enough. Let the common folk now speak. I am only a poor widow. I live by the wool I spin, and with the help of my 3 good sons. They were wrongly accused of treason, and would all be hanged now if not for Robin Hood and his men. I owe him the lives of my sons. His sons consorted with outlaws and deserved hanging. My sons are all I have in the world. I bless Robin Hood for his goodness. God help the woman who seeks mercy at the hands of this sheriff or his men. Robin Hood saved me from one of the scoundrels who wrongly accused me of withholding taxes, and would have dragged me to the most hideous fate a woman can suffer. Robin Hood saved me from the sheriff's men. They accuse me of poaching. But what am I to do when I see my wife and children starving because the sheriff taxes us to the last farthing? He treated me fairly. He gave me good money in exchange for my first set of rags. I must say that for an outlaw he was most just and fair to me. He gave me enough money to replace the clothes he took with clothes of equal quality and to spare. Speak up, yeoman. Let your voice be heard. I still wear the good suit of Lincoln green that I was given, and proudly I wear it. 'Twere thanks to the good outlaws of Sherwood Forest that I returned to me home with a goodly sum in me pocket and won me a fair lass to wife. Lady Marian, you asked to speak last. Oh, she looks horrible. Thank you, my lord. I have come to know Robin Hood well, and I also owe him my life. Oh yeah, you know him well. We saw that clearly. Pay no heed to this slut, my liege. She's a witch who keeps company with brigands and... Silence! The Lady Marian has served my queen mother for years and is of noble blood. I'll not tolerate such accusations against her. Speak on, lady. Robin is completely loyal to you. He is honest, fair, and true, undeserving of the fate that has driven him to live outside the law. He seeks only peace and justice. He devoted himself to raising ransom on your behalf, even as these other wicked men conspired against you. Don't listen to their lies. Robin and his men are your truest subjects. I beg you to grant them your pardon and your favor. Pardon me. If there is anyone who has not yet spoken, let him stand forth. Very well, the witnessing is complete. Clear the floor and I shall pronounce judgment. Robin Hood, I find you innocent of all charges brought against you. Furthermore, I declare you a free man with no mark of outlaw against you. Your Majesty, I thank you. But my men, if I free the master, I must free his loyal friends. They are granted full pardons. Bless you, my liege. I am not finished. You deserve more than a mere pardon. The ransom you raised went far in securing my own freedom. Kneel, Robin Hood. And rise, the Earl of Huntingdon. Furthermore, my present Sheriff of Nottingham is hereby under arrest for treason. What say you to giving the job to Little John? I can think of no better man. The abbot shall take himself from my sight forever, or have a taste of the fiery stake with which he dared to harm the Lady Marian. The worthy Friar Tuck shall be the new abbot of St. Mary's. And yonder prior, most evil cur, you are exiled from my kingdom and your order disbanded for all time. I shall instruct my new sheriff to slay you on the spot if you are not gone from my shores within this week. Are you content, Huntingdon? My lord, you've done me such honors as I never dreamt yet. There is one desire, the deepest of all, yet to be fulfilled. Then speak it, man, and it will be done. Marry me, Marian. Does my lady consent to this? With all my heart. Of course she does. We've already seen how they spent the winter. About Abbot Tuck, let your first job in office be the marriage of the Earl and his lady. I bless the marriage and declare thee husband and wife. Earl and Lady Huntingdon, you may seal this pact with a kiss. And a dip. Yep, so I ended up like a little over 300 points shy of perfect. Yep. If there are any Easter eggs in the credits. Lots of animators, but mostly the same people. More quality. Why do I feel like we're going in circles? We are. We're going in circles. That's all the same ones. So there we go. So that was fun. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break. And then I'm going to switch over to Satisfactory with Tellus Mike. We finished that massive coal power plant last night. We're going to set her out doing some more automation of the actual area now that we've got to the coal. No more handcrafting everything. Pardon me. Oh, I forgot to turn my VLC player. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay. Load. Got to open recent media. Maybe I just opened the file. It's not where I left you. Yep, there we go. All right, we're going to start with this one.
Since the day when I took her from the hospital, she never stopped crying. I had to sleep her on my arms every single night. Then when I put on the crib, she started crying, so I had to hold it. I do the same thing every day, every night, for 40 days. So the pediatric came and she said, you know what? I asked her, what's going on? What's going on? Tell me what's going on, because she speaks Spanish, so I can ask her. And she says, something wrong with your baby, but don't worry. So she sent me to the children's hospital. They had to do x-rays on the bone. So when they do the x-rays, that's when the big mess starts. The whole left side is broken. All the ribs broken. All the arm broken. When she showed me the x-rays and I saw the bone like that, she said, when you change the diapers and you pull in, they broke him. I feel so bad. I completely broke her leg every single day. Every single day.
The bone has something in it called collagen. Collagen is the rebar, which is what goes into cement to make it strong. The bone produces calcium, but it's just brittle. It just doesn't have a normal strength to it. A careful mom unbuckling them, taking them out of their car seat, getting them in and out of the bathtub. Routine daily activity will sometimes break their bones.
She always has to wear those braces.
The nature of her legs are not strong enough to support full-time activity. Kids with mild osteogenesis imperfecta who get, say, 15 fractures, we fix them all and they're pretty normal as adults. She's had so many broken bones and she has so much deformity accumulated over the years that no, she's never going to be a normal walker.
I was about 6 years old and we were going to church. Called my dad. I remember telling him, hey, Daddy, I can stand up now. And I was walking and I slipped in the water. I broke my leg and I was crying so bad that I wish that I had died when I was born.
When you're taking care of kids, what is critically important is that you remember and focus on their heart, because that requires just as much healing as any other part of their body.
Our services here with our specialists, our pediatric surgeons, orthopedic surgeons, they have made her life as successful as it is because they've been able to provide specialty operations and surgeries and such that have given her the ability to grow as normal as she can, to make her bones a little stronger on the inside.
Taking care of special kids like her that's our thing. The whole team here, from our therapists to our nurses to the people who check Milka in when she comes in the morning, that's why we're here.
If she didn't have Children's Hospital here, she would really, her family would probably have to move to Los Angeles or, Sacramento or the Bay Area just to get care.
When I saw in the water, it's the safety place she got.
I feel like I can walk because I stand on the water and I can stand and not fall.
I not worry about in the water. When she was in the water, Mommy, I'm here. Everybody says, it looks like a mermaid. I'm a mermaid.
It's an unfortunate disease that she has. However, I think that that certainly has defined Milka in that it's made her a very, very strong girl.
She's just battled through everything and done everything anybody could ever ask of her.
For her and the things that Children's Miracle Network funds have been able to do to help her in her care, it's critical. It's made a huge difference in her life.
He's so happy and positive, and it's all he knows too, so we just, like he always says, we roll with it.
I have a thing that shows me how fast I'm going, so it should look like a race car because it can go 6 miles an hour.
He has a pulmonologist, a cardiologist, a gastrointestinal doctor, a nutritionist, a neurologist. He's got a whole team that just follows his wheelchair. He calls the child life specialists the play ladies. So they come into the hospital and they brought him a switch and he lights up.
Lego Marvel, I'm almost done with that game on my DS, and now I'm doing the second one on my Switch. Pokemon, Star Wars, Transformers. Fortnite's pretty much a game that's trying to get you addicted to it.
In sports, you always have the naysayers out there, or people that think that you can't win a race or you can't do something else. If you work hard and you're focused and you're disciplined and you have some ability and talent, you usually will be able to persevere and get to those goals and accomplish the things that you want to in sports.
I don't think anybody predicted, not even us, being his parents, that he would have come this far in such a short amount of time. He's running at a national level in track and field. He's one of the best runners in the state. He's one of the top baseball players in the area, which that was one sport we didn't ever think he would play again. Sports was his dream, and we saw all of his dreams be taken away from him.
Well, the first thing I heard was that they were bringing a 10-year-old in who had been hit in the head with a golf ball.
I ran to the golf course and picked him up. As we started getting to the hospital, I sort of felt a little bit of panic. I got him out of the car, kind of rushed to the emergency room a little bit, and noticed that he was dragging his leg.
He was unable to move his right leg, right arm, and weakened the right side of his face. He also had a seizure, and I was amazed to see that there wasn't really any skull fracture at all, that an area about 1 inch to a half inch deep in the brain on the left side showed a small hemorrhage, maybe thumb-size hemorrhage.
It was just a horrible, helpless feeling because I couldn't do anything and I didn't know what was going on.
I was also very concerned that if you go in to remove a clot, you'll do more damage getting down to the clot.
And then I started to think, was my child going to live? And when that started to set in, that was the scariest part.
In this case, it was better to let nature heal itself.
With the injuries that I saw initially, I would expect him to have significant motor handicaps and maybe some speech handicaps that preclude him from really playing any major sport activities.
Arden's a Canadian national champion in the pole vault. I played professional baseball. Arden's father played in the NHL. Her brother played on the Canadian national team for rugby.
He grew up seeing all of us compete and all of us accomplishing our goals and our dreams. And I don't think he knows a world of not accomplishing your goals. He transferred that into his therapy. So if he didn't do the exercise that he wanted to properly, then he'd come home and try it some more.
Throughout therapy, even when he got frustrated, he was just a really, really hard worker. He would do whatever we asked him to do, which is not always the case in pediatrics. It's frustrating, it's hard work, it hurts, and he really never said no, said I don't want to, this is too hard.
And then he'd go back and be so proud when he was able to sort of win, beat that exercise, and so then he could move on to the next one.
Miracles happen. His recovery is one of those miracles.
I love Phoenix Children's Hospital. I mean, that place was a godsend to us and our family. The staff there, the doctors, the nurses, everybody that took care of us there, they were all fantastic, and we can't thank them enough. just recently qualified for the Junior Olympic Nationals. He ran 12 seconds better than his fastest time ever to make the finals, and I think he finished 10th overall in the nation, so we're very proud of him.
And literally 4 years ago, he couldn't smile, he couldn't move his right arm, he couldn't wiggle his right toe. Children's Miracle Network is so important for the hospitals. Everything that Children's Miracle Network has done has allowed them to help children like Nathan recover in their own environment.
I think hard work does bring good things. I mean, if you work hard and then if you get the thing that you really want, it's like more special because you know you earned it. No one gave it to you. It's all yours. You did it. There's no way no one will kick me in the last 400 meters. I just won't let it happen because I'll push myself till I drop.
Oh, I knew I forgot something. All right. Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
My VLC player just broke. Not even really sure what happened. I clicked pause and all the controls vanished. I reopened that for now. And of course now I had to reopen the file. At least I remembered where I put it. Oh man, I love kiwi, but it gets stuck in my teeth. Oh. So, for now we have wrapped up. We finished Conquest of the Longbow, so yay. After the long trial, we knew how it would end. Everybody knew how it was going. It was never in doubt. Not once. Go ahead and launch Satisfactory. Let that start. Yes, of course. Wouldn't have clicked to play if I didn't want to. Oh, did I? I think I finished it. Fixed it. Yep, there, now it's fixed. Yep, we are so close to crossing over that line, and then at that point I'll just put the new goal at what I set it for originally for the year 2022, because we're $2 over 200 away from that goal, so I think that's a feasible goal now by the end of the year. So Satisfactory loading. What are we gonna do today?
Oh, you can hear me. Hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
We should get some miners set up and get actual factories started instead of these.
Doing everything by hand.
What we've got here is, yeah, I consider these temporary.
Yeah.
I hate having the hub, clogged area around the hub. I hate having it cluttered with stuff. But when you're doing everything by hand, you can't need it all right there. Yeah, I haven't really done anything. I made the parts we needed for our next milestone, but I did not launch it. Figured I'd wait till you got in to launch that. I've just been grabbing the resources from the portable miners and dropping them off. Yeah, just not wanting to really advance anything while they're not on.
No, that's fine. I get it. I'm gonna put this right next to me. I can go. Look, right there. See? That's how much we're at. At some point today, I know my grandmother is gonna. My mom said she was gonna do a donation, I told her, I told her, look, if you go to this page, she'll be able to see me. When she does it, I can thank her. And I was like, I have no idea how to do that. I said, you literally just go to this page, and then it'll happen.
But you just click on this hyperlink. You know how to click on hyperlink.
Yeah. Go straight to my extralife page, and then use a different device to actually have her donate. Join game. And let us away. Man, that was one of my favorite games growing up. It was actually, I'm pretty sure that was the last game that I got before I got my Sega Genesis.
Oh boy.
But I would still get the computer games. No, I know what it was. It was the last game I got before we moved on base. I didn't get my Sega Genesis until after we'd been on base for a while. I think I got my Sega in 92, and we moved on base in 91. So, and this was of course all in Germany. So we were getting games like well behind when everybody else was getting games. Hi, I see you.
Bring up the emote wheel with T.
Oh, that's cool.
And we don't have any lights right now, but once you get lights, the clap emote will shut off the lights near you and then turn them back on.
Oh, hey, look. When we log out later, I haven't moved, so if you come back and look.
Yeah, I saw on stream you standing on the Uber.
Yeah. Yep, so when I log out later, we can test it and see.
Okay, so right near us we've got 2 limestone, 3 iron.
Yep, I'm just...
Is that 1 copper or 2 copper? Anyway, yeah, we've got some.
We have a lot of stuff around us, and there's more just on the other side of that ridge. This is a very rich spot to part in terms of mats.
Yeah, like low-level mats, yes.
Yep. I mean, all the stuff you need to start.
Exactly.
Higher level stuff, not so much.
But yeah, at that point, like at the point you're doing higher level stuff, you can, there's ways of getting around and stuff further. Yeah. I guess to start that would be, oh dang it, I went up to the copper, but I didn't check to see, I meant to check to see how many nodes were up there, but I didn't.
How many nodes?
Copper nodes are up to, I forget whether there's 1 or whether there's 2. I think it's just 1. No, actually, hang on.
There's 1, I see 1 near us.
Yeah,
the other one is a little farther away.
Well, and
the
when
one where
you
there's a
use
bunch of them is to the southwest of us. There's a bunch over there.
The map can be hard to actually count with. Because there's a threshold, and I don't know exactly what it is, but there's a threshold where if you're far enough away, it won't show you multiples in the same spot. It'll just show you a single icon to indicate that.
Well, the one that's to the southwest of us, that said 5 different icons.
Okay.
So.
Well, I mean, the one will be sufficient for our needs for now. So I'm just thinking, like, our initial build, our initial factory setup, how many miners we'll need. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to start.
Okay, what did you build stacked here? What is all that making up there? I forget
rods.
What you... That's all just making rods.
Oh, I see the glitch on your screen.
Which one?
There was like little boxes or something all over the place.
Yeah.
Next to the stack. Oh, they're gone now. Oh, no, they're not. What the heck? Oh, no, they're just the legs of the constructors.
Oh, yeah. Those things.
Yeah. So we need 6 miners, lots of constructors, lots of smelters, lots of splitters, lots of
We're gonna
mergers.
need a lot of things.
Yeah.
And you're the layout expert, so you just tell me where to build things and I'll help build them. Because
I think to start,
as we saw yesterday, I tried to do the wiring and blew the fuse.
I'm going to do a thing.
You do a
Build
thing.
an awesome sink and an awesome shop. Get rid of some of our excess fuel.
Oh, I was
solid
about to
fuel.
say, we have excess materials? Where?
Right?
Like, I'm sitting here looking at these containers like, none of these are full.
Like, no, we don't, man. No,
But no,
we
this...
don't have any excess.
Yeah, this box, on the other hand, holy mackerel. It's still going. But we're only down to 1.5 boxes of poop, so it's going to run out eventually.
Yeah, I'm not going to drain all of it. I'm just going to drain like a single box's worth.
I just checked the portable miners near us, so they're fairly empty. You forgot to push the button.
No, I left it for you to push.
Oh, okay.
Do it on stream.
Boom.
Milestone reached. Long-range transportation, as well as the construction of outposts, is now encouraged. Vehicle stations have built in functionality.
I'm going to select basic steel next.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so... Oh man. More rotors. The wire and the cement I think we're good on. Because we only need 300 of that. 300 cement and 1,000 copper wires. I overshot. There they are. So 150 rotors, which means a lot of screws. Not as many as the last one we did. Let's set this stuff. Oh, we got one steel framework or iron modular frame. The modular frame.
Yeah, it's because they craft in sets of 2.
Yeah, we'll need 50 of those. And then again, it makes those. We need reinforced plates and iron. Twelve and 3. $600 and 150. 150 plates and 600 iron rods to make all those. Well, we have
You want to focus on that while I focus on getting...
Yep. Might as well, right? Work that. Got the plates for it. Now to find the iron rods. There's lots of screws. It's 25 screws per rotor. So that's...
Sounds right. You can also just
3,750.
figure out what your goal is and just go to the crafting bench tab and do your shopping list.
One, two, three. Well, I have all the screws I need to make the rotors.
Yeah, plenty of screws. Okay, so I like building foundations out of just concrete. So that's going to be the first thing I unlock. I like it so you don't have to dedicate any kind of, you don't have to use
anything else other than concrete.
Right, it's just, exactly.
I think that's the 625 one, I think.
So we've now got concrete foundations and concrete walls.
Yeah, 600. 600 rods for the modular frames. And we have no rods. They're getting used
I
fast.
have rods. I just been keeping them in my inventory so they didn't get used. Just put them in the
Milestone
boxy box.
exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
Yeah, I am going to need more than that.
Okay. If you check the constructors,
I need
that are making,
600 rods just to make the...
well, you can get 400 if you do what I'm trying to tell you to do.
Okay. Go to the constructor.
Because the constructors that are making the screws, more rods get fed into them than get used, so they each have a backlog built up inside of them. So you can just take the 200 from each, and they'll get replenished for crafting purposes very quickly.
Okay. So I can make the steel framework.
By the time you're done crafting those, there'll probably be another...
I grabbed the wrong plates. Reinforced plates is what I need. How many is that again? Yes, I need 150 reinforced plates. And I can make 25 right now. So I need more steel plates. And more screws.
I've got a little bit of that. I'll bring down what I've got.
Screws I think I'm good on. I'm just going to take everything out of the screw one for now. And go over here and see how many I can make.
I just put my plates in the hub box.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't many, but some. Every little bit helps.
So currently I can make 89. Yeah, and we need 150. Alt tab, what? Alright, so I'm gonna make the 89, which will give me just over 90 because there was some sitting in the hub box already.
Yeah, I put a couple there. Okay, so if and when you go to build foundations next, let me know and I'll show you how to change the filters in your screen so you can use them. I grabbed all of our concrete, so if you need some, please let me know.
Actually, the concrete that I needed, I stuck in the milestone thing.
Yep.
I don't know. I might actually have enough modular frames. We'll see. I'm already to the point where I can make 30, and I'm gonna have double, I think, the amount of reinforced plates.
Yeah. Because the modular frames crafted says of 2.
Mm-hmm.
So the number that you see displayed as craft as many times will actually give you twice as many as... Yeah.
I should have brought a small hammer. Here we are, crafting for charity. Oh, I'm gonna try to show that. I was talking about that kid who has to eat 10,000 calories a day. It's like one of those little short 1-minute ones. I'm gonna see if I can play that one in my next little thing. I think it's Jordan, but it might be Eric. No, it's not Eric because it's a short one. We'll see. Right, so now let's make. Need 50 modular frames, so. I'll be able to make all that I need for that. So after this I can switch to making the rotors.
Keeping the steel boxes supplied.
The steel boxes?
The iron boxes.
About to say, I didn't think we could do steel yet.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will definitely. My parents are making the arrangements. I will get to see Alexis for the first time since 2000. I'm pretty sure 2009 when we went down to the one picture I have of her that I've shared of me and that cowboy hat I was wearing, holding her as she's laughing. It's at a park in Arizona that we went to. We were on vacation with Michelle's family, and we were at Sedona, and that was that much closer, so we drove down to Phoenix so I could see her. But yeah, this will be the first time like seeing her in person. Alright, so now drop that in there. Now what do we need for the rotors? 150, and I can make half. Let me sort my stuff here. So I have more than enough screws. It's rods that I need. I need 76 rotors, so that means 76 times.
Yeah, the rods. A lot of the rods each.
I need 380. Yeah, 380 more rods, so let me go. Rob from the makers. Getting there. What that does. So we need 39. Let's just do the so I need about 300 more. 200, just under 200 more. And then I'll be good to go making those. I just got to give it a moment for him to catch up.
You could put the
concrete
screw crafters on standby. Like machines have a standby switch.
Oh yes, I'll do that. Standby while you fill up. I'm assuming it keeps feeding him in. No, it stops.
Oh, does it? I guess that'll depend on the machine then, because some it does still feed in.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll take the ones that are in there for now, and then just watch the box. It's 750 and I have 588. So 162. Oh, box is over here. Still sending them. I know what it's doing. It's filling the conveyor belt until it stops. Which, yeah, it should be done now because I can see the conveyor belts are full and not moving. So. Yep, now it's filling. Cement ones. This is nice. How much more cement does it use versus the other ones?
It uses, okay, so it uses 7 cement for a foundation piece, any size.
So you use 7 cement versus 5 cement and 2 steel or iron plates. Right. Okay.
So it's the same amount of
yes.
materials, just...
Yeah, I need to start doing that in mine. Because I have more cement than I know what to do with. I'm gonna just go make these rotors, and then by the time I get done making them, we should have plenty. What? Oh, you're just... So we're putting... Every now and then we just go empty one of these shipping containers of solid fuel and stick it in there.
Yeah,
so
just, I mean, just if it gets super backlogged, because like you said, we have to make sure we keep some biomass.
Yeah. Yeah, I think while I'm there, I'm going to see if I can... I'm sure I can... I had a couple ideas too, but I think one thing I'm going to do is do an actual, like, game session right there with them and just record it on my phone and then just use this. Then I'll have it as something I can share sometimes, but, you know, like... Because I do want to make my own video about why I do Extra Life, and I've interviewed my sister. I've got like 2.5 hours of interview content to mine from that, and I've got about 10 minutes with Alexis. But I also I need to interview my mom, and for her memories of it, of the hospital and stuff. So it'll just having a video, even if it's just like B-roll. You don't really hear it, you just see it, you just see them playing or me playing with them. I think that'll be a nice filler in the video. And then I would like to have it starting like next year. I keep saying I'm gonna make it and I just keep not doing it, so after I get back from Christmas I'm just gonna do it. I'm getting much faster at making the videos and getting tighter with my editing so that there's less gaps in there. So yeah. And because of school, I'm constantly making videos. I'm currently actually able to use the reserve, like the locked assets for the Wondershare that I use, the Filmora. Yeah. So I have the ability to make them look like I can use what look like professional entries. So if you were to go right now and watch any of those history ones the last 3 that I've loaded, and just watch the first 10 seconds of it, you'll see it feels like it's a much better opening. And that's one of the things you can do. You can make them yourself, but it takes a lot longer. But that's also why I want to get that software, because it's nice. It's a one-time. Not like all the Adobe stuff that people use. The same with Wondershare. It was buy one time and I get upgrades for life. And I bought it years ago, when it was on massive sale.
Professional Adobe is a pain in the butt, but like it's expensive. Like business licenses are very expensive.
I just don't like having to pay. Like, if I were to be using Adobe stuff to make videos, I'd be forking out $25 a month every month to use that stuff.
Ridiculously expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy in Paris's company has a 3,000 euro annual fee.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not that much for a big business, but they are not a big business. I mean,
I can make enough.
Modestly successful, but it's not big enough for 3,000 euro to not be.
And I understand, the logic of, if we're going to be constantly making updates and constantly making tweaks for software that is literally used by like everyone inside and outside the professional industry, the amount of work that Adobe has to do into keeping those things going, that I can see the argument. I just don't like it.
Well, and yeah, so it's always going to be a matter of agreeing or disagreeing how much profit is enough profit for businesses.
Mm-hmm.
Like what is a fair profit to make off of your customers?
Yeah, if I were doing something like that, I would set like a lifetime cap. Like once you've paid this much in subscription, then after that point, you're subscribed for life. Now at that point you may have to start paying for the software that comes after that. So you're back to the pay for the software once, use it for life stuff. But so I don't know.
See, I'm okay with the model where you buy it once and you can use that as long as you want, and then they just have like a sunset.
Yeah, like they do with Windows.
They stop supporting, right? So if you want the latest security updates, if you want the latest features, you eventually have to upgrade it. I'm okay with that. I actually
prefer that
model.
Well, that's why I started learning how to use GIMP and Wondershare and stuff like that. As soon as they started doing it, like, I'm gonna figure out the other stuff. Okay, lady, I hear you. Alright, now, so for tier 4, advanced steel. I think if we do improved melee combat first, I think that, because it only uses 25 rotors and 50.
Melee is very important. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and you get the extra hand slot plus the increased pocket dimension. And we already have 75% of what we need to make it. Hyper tubes we can't do until we do advanced steel production.
Yeah.
But I'd say improve melee combat. And then I guess it's a toss-up between Logistics Mark III, which has the double storage containers, and the power storage and stuff like that, or Advanced Steel Production, which has Miner Mark II.
Well, and there is absolutely no reason that we have to rush the milestones.
Yeah.
I mean, at the point where we're researching stuff that we would have to do by hand anyway,
Mm-hmm.
why?
Well, it's not going to take very long for me to make the items for improved melee combat, and then we could just wait on the others.
Yeah, I am very happy with.
So we need, as soon as it comes back, we'll need 34 reinforced plates and 25 rotors, and we'll be good to go. Assuming we have 200 cables sitting around somewhere. I think we do.
They're easy enough to make, even if we don't. Yeah, we've got plenty. Yeah, they're very fast to craft by hand, and we've got gobs of wire.
25. Currently make 14. Steel rods again. Alright. Sorry, don't mean to keep confusing you, Screwmaker, but... I need your rods again. So... This is probably the most appropriate place to say sorry, not sorry. Oh yeah, that gave me more than enough. Then what will I need for reinforced plate? More of the iron plate. Okay, let's do the rotors first. I need 25 rotors. Another thing that I'm going to do while I'm up there is have a sit down with my grandma and finish interviewing her for the family genealogy and stuff. Plus, it's she's got first-hand experience, like primary source experience with the post-World War II era, like what it was like right after. And she has some memories of her parents' life based on what they told her, so I can finish getting that stuff too. So I can finish, because Ancestry, you can actually put a lot more in there than people do. So you can actually have like their full story in there once you have the details, as opposed to just letting the records fill out the story. Like they lived at this house, and then they lived at this house. At one point, they applied for this benefit. And of course the 1950 census just came out, so there's a lot of new information that's coming out there. So we have
60 times 3.
I think plating. Oh yeah, I can make 66 and I only need 32. I'm just gonna go ahead and make all the reinforced plating so we have extra. That's what I did with the rotors. I went ahead and made the extra 20.
Yeah.
But actually, in my current class that I'm taking, unfortunately I'll be seeing my grandmother after it, but there's a point in this class where we actually do have to discuss our family genealogy. It's a local history class, so you're learning how to study, research, gather information on local history, local to where you are, and it includes your own family history as a practice for getting other families. Oh, and one of my assignments, that you're gonna love this, Michelle, you should tune in for this too. One of my assignments requires that I review a job posting and write down what it would take for me to write a resume for, and all the requirements for the thing, for a job, and it can be a government job. I don't know what that's like at all. All I have to do is write a half a page discussion of, okay, so this is the job, these are the requirements, this is what I would have to do in order to apply for this job. And oh, by the way, I already applied for this job.
Like one of those classes that's geared completely towards people just going out into the workforce for the first time. You're I've been doing this. This
class doesn't have a big project at the end. It's just small assignments all the way through. The local history one, that one has a project, but it's designed to be one based on local history. I actually have the perfect place to do this. There's a heritage museum here that is, it's the Laughlin Heritage Museum. It's the history of the U-2 at Laughlin Air Force Base, meaning Cuban Civil War crisis and Russian atomic tests in the 50s. They have pieces of those planes. One of them is actually a static display here on the base. The guy that runs it, two of the guys that run it, were actually maintenance workers on those aircraft. So I can interview them, and they have all of the resources right there for me to just go in and look at. And so what I proposed, I haven't heard back from the teacher yet, is to basically make pilot profiles, videos, since we can do that. So make pilot profiles, at least 5, that I would then give to the Heritage Museum that they could set up and have a display.
Yeah.
So it works for them, and it works for me. I'm like, gee, this is easy enough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wouldn't have to go around looking for the research because it's all right there. The irony is I might actually have to contact the historian office on base to get some information that they have.
Job that you applied to.
The one that is currently, as far as I can tell, still not filled. Like, that's going to be fun. Because all the material is, all the info is just sitting there in that office. Nothing's happening to it. Alright, so it's back. So let's put in those. Do you have any cable?
Yep.
I need 32 of it stuck in the hub thing, the research thing, the milestone thing. If you happen to come by. Otherwise, I can come get it.
Very fast. Oh, I don't have 32. I would say it's a very fast craft for wire.
Yeah, I got extra wire just in case. Oops, I accidentally hit M instead of map. I'm just making the wire. I'm just going to go ahead and turn one spool of copper wire into cable, so then we'll have extra. And I'd already talked to the museum about volunteering to help them, set up their displays and everything. So me going down there and doing research there, I can also help them organize their research and finish setting up some of their displays. So yeah, it's a win-win. At first, the guy was like, "We're not hiring. Like, I don't want to work. I don't want to get paid here. I want to volunteer the time here so I can get experience working in a museum."
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, because there are museum curator positions that I'm technically eligible for. I just don't have as much experience with those in an actual museum setting. So, but they count volunteer experience the same. So while I've meet all the education requirements, having the volunteer experience making, actually helping run displays, sort displays and things like that. People pay to go to class, to go to school for that stuff.
Added an additional heavy equipment slot and have provided an improved Xeno Zapper with increased strength and range.
Nice.
Okay, what do we need to make that? I'm here so I can make the Xeno Zapper.
2 normal Xeno Zappers. Yeah, you need a bunch of stuff. But you just go to just add it to your shopping list single.
Oh, you can put public notes. The things that will be available to you.
That's new. I've not seen that before. That's awesome.
Oh yeah. So above my to-do list, there's a word now. Do you see you don't have a to-do list up, so I don't know if you would see it, but
but in the place that the to-do list would be is a test.
Yep, that's where it is. So we can actually put. So like those things that we can't actually add to the to-do list. Alright, so I'm gonna get all the other stuff made, and then I'll come get your Xeno Zapper. I'm gonna need to make 2 extra. So 50 of that. Worked. One of those. Let's go get some wire. I need to make modular frames. Again. Okay, so that. Oh, I definitely need to start making use of this to-do list more often.
It is.
Instead of trying to remember all this nonsense.
Okay, so all 3 of these iron are going into smelters now. Just need to get some. I want to build a second level to put the crafting stuff up there.
Mm-hmm. I need 46. Oh, you can just type it in. Nice.
Yeah, and then you can also edit the ones. So you see how that produces 1 per.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that you that produce 2 per, you need to the number you type in needs to be half. The ones that produce 3 per, the number you type in needs to be 1/3, and so on.
I need 23 of those. This should help. Well, first let me grab the wire. I've got the wire. Let's get some iron picks. Let's see how the... Oops. Alright, fellas. I need to shut you down again. Actually, that should be enough. You can keep running. I need 33 more of those. I need some more cable. Oh, wait a minute, I think I actually have some sitting over here. Yes, I do. What happens when I just leave that at 80? Go see how the plating is done. Grab some more wire. Oh, yep. I see you building up there. That's what I meant to do. So, I have cable, wire, iron rod, iron plates. Let's go get those. I need 33 of them. One, two, three. Alright, so let's go make reinforced plating. Need 50 of them so far. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I calculated the reinforced plating wrong. I'll do that again in a second. What I need is 23 more. That means I'm going to need a bit more iron plate. One of those. Oh, sorry, I twitched. Old camera just went wonky. 10 of these, so go ahead and make those. Have that. Make the rest of the reinforced plating that I can do for now. It's nice because when you watch, I watch the total, the reinforced plate total go up and the total required drop down.
Yes.
For the iron plate.
Yeah. Nice.
I should have been using this last night. It would have saved my brain so much headache.
It is wonderful. Plus, remember that end button?
Mm-hmm.
Things that you cannot bring up from a queue menu or from a crafting bench, you can add to the to-do list using the end button to pull it up.
Yeah.
So like the smart plates. The only way you can add the ingredients for a smart plating into your to-do list, for example, so you know how much you need to be using the end button to search for smart plating.
Yeah. Two of these. So I'm done making Xeno zappers. Because I'm just gonna I'll make mine and then I'll come get yours. About halfway to where we need to be on the plating. So let's go make what we can for now. Let that fill up. You know, I catch myself when I'm just playing by myself, talking out loud through my thought process. I mean, unless I'm like listening to some of those history videos that I have to do, things like that. Unless I'm doing that, I will talk out loud through what I'm doing. So used to doing it. I'm pulling the plates off the conveyor belt one at a time as they come out. So
You
it's
can also grab the
yeah.
or the ingots from the. You would probably
Yeah.
be more faster if you just grab the ingots from these smelters that I've got.
Well, at the time there was stuff still in the box that as I was taking them, they just kept coming out at a steady click. So I only need 7 more, so I can wait. They're coming out fairly quick. Three more. There's going to be 1 left sitting here. Uno más. Einmal. Oh, reinforced plates. I don't know. I might need to do a bit more, though my math might be off slightly. Yeah, it's not... calculating it correctly for some reason. Okay, well I can make a
What are you
Xeno.
trying to make?
I don't know.
Oh, no worries.
But I have what I need to make Xenobashers, so I'm not sure what the thing is doing.
You need 2 Xeno zappers to make 1 Xeno basher.
There we go. I told it I needed too many modular frames.
Oh, gotcha.
So wherever you are over here, you're up there, aren't you? And you
Yeah,
can-
I think when I was telling you about I told you something about how the thing works. The list. No, I'm not up there. Oh, yeah, I am. I was telling you how the thing works.
look on the ground.
There's the other stepper. I was telling you how the shopping menu works for recipes that produce more than 1 per cycle. But I think that you were distracted and didn't hear.
I tried to do that at first, but it didn't seem like it was going to be enough. I don't know. Something was wrong.
You'll still have to like use the plus or minus a little bit because it's still a little wonky. But usually only 1 or 2 presses a plus or minus after you play the number.
Either way, I got him. Oh, yay. There. Enjoy your new... Why does it have a little... There's a little screwdriver hanging on it.
Yeah, just for funsies.
That's hilarious. Oh, go dump some of this stuff. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, this thing's back. We should pick another. So, for the next one, do we want to just work on advanced steel production, or do you want with the minor 2 make 2, or do you want the logistics stuff with the larger storage containers and the Mark III belts and lifts? Either or, it's going to take some time to get to them.
Pick whatever, because if it was me, I wouldn't be doing any of them right now. So you pick what you want to do, because, like I said, if it was me, I wouldn't be doing any of it. So you pick what you'd like to focus on.
Well, one requires 200 rotors. The other one doesn't. I'm going to pick that one. So we'll concrete, and then we'll need to work on steel pipes and steel beams once we can make steel. No, but yeah, no rush on those.
I'm handcrafting a whole bunch of steel plate really quick. Not steel plate, iron plate, I'm sorry.
I need 24. Okay, so we're good on concrete with this one. Whenever we get to the others, we can just... And we're not using them, obviously. We can toss them in there. Yeah. Now, let's go see what you've been doing. Okay, so you put a miner right on the iron. Got it. And then you have a split for later, I guess. You're just not using it.
Miners? Yeah, I always put splitters on in front of miners because down the line
you're gonna need it. Yeah, I've learned that. So then you feed that one into this splitter, and it goes into a smelter. Yep, 2 different smelters. That's making.
Well, that's because these are normal nodes, normal resource nodes with a Mark 1 miner. Running at 100% produces 60 per minute. And each of those smelters smelts 30 per minute iron.
Okay. So that's that. Now what's this over here? Oh, are there 3 different nodes over here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, well that's cool. But we have 6 smelters going. Cool. Now on this side, splitters.
To make constructors.
And they go upstairs.
That side, those are mergers.
Yeah, oh yeah, mergers, that's what I mean. And that gives us these nice little spots up here. Ooh, what's this over here? What's this one going to be making? Limestone. I'm assuming you're working on where that's going to go.
Well, no, right now I'm working on getting the iron up and running. This one should give me a 60. Yes.
Oh, I gotta go fix. Nightbot. No, not night space ot. Not night bit.
Oh, I need reinforced iron plates. Dang it.
There's some in the hub thing.
I need more than what's probably there.
Probably.
I just forgot to make them. That's why I was going after the iron plates that I just made by hand.
Yes, it's okay. I'm doing this on purpose. Oh, come on. Ed. Neat. There we go. Should be good now. If I tap it now, there we go. Alright, I'm going to do another one of these videos right now while I do some social media stuff. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna put one of them on the screen. Let's do Mo.
He was born with retinoblastoma. It's pretty much a genetic mutation, so he'll be dealing with cancer off and on for the rest of his life. Currently, he's fighting lung cancer.
I'm not feeling that well today. Taking like chemo pills, and it's not really my day today. Even if you don't feel good, you should always keep a smile on your face. If I could change one thing, everything in the world would be voice activated. If you're watching TV and you don't know what, and if I didn't know what channel it was, I would say, what channel is this? And I would say like 23. I want other people to share their ideas too. It's important to love your parents because pretty soon you probably won't need them anymore. You graduate from college and you move out, you might not need them anymore. You'll be like independent. She's been there for me ever since day one.
I was playing soccer. I ran to get the ball in the woods.
Unfortunately, there was a live wire that caused his accident for him to have 40% burn and for him to lose his right dominant arm. 13,000 volts is just basically the whole neighborhood source. We went straight to Carr Junior Hospital.
They give me warm blankets, and I played on the Wii, and I was on the treadmill. I was doing it sideways, going in straight, and doing it the other way. The other way is nice because she helped me heal my wounds. Well, I don't quit because I watched this show and there are ninjas in it, and they say ninjas never quit, and I never quit.
Oh.
Eric's disability is
Trying to
very
find
visual.
that specific one.
You know, with prosthetic leg.
Not Eric. Let's try Vinny.
Hi.
Yeah, this
My
is
name
him.
is Vinny. I'm 13 years old. I have Ricky Bobby syndrome. It means I don't know what to do with my hands. I have cystic fibrosis. All the mucus inside your lungs gets really thick. The only thing that I have to do that's different is my treatments, but anything else, I'm just a normal kid. I take 180 pills a day. I need 10,000 calories a day. I eat with my mouth. But during the nighttime, we have this machine that administers it over like 3 or 4 hours. I'm like a robot now because I have an attachment on me. So that's pretty cool. So sometimes my legs will get really cloggy when I'm in a bad day. I think it's because when I'm happy, I'm healthier. Hopefully one day I can go to Congress and have them pass a law that children's health care would be funded more. If I had a regular life, I probably wouldn't be so upbeat about everything. I have a disease, so I gotta live my life to the fullest. Like every day, I gotta be happy.
Hi. My name is Bella.
Isabella was born at 28 weeks, so she was almost 3 months premature. She was being resuscitated every day, so her symptoms were something like not being able to breathe on her own. She was transferred to Gainesville at UF Health Shands Hospital. Shands Hospital said she needs new lungs.
I got heart in the lungs.
So she had her transplant when she was 14 months old, and she came home 2 months after that. You know, there was so much equipment that was used from the hospital that has been funded by Children's Miracle Network, and without it, without all the donations that go to CMN, Isabella would not be here. She would not be alive and smiling and laughing.
They saved my life.
Sometimes I stare at his face and try to imprint his face in my memory in case it's not there in the morning. Just in case that seizure starts and it doesn't stop. I want that one peaceful memory.
Head's 14 and a half.
When Jordan was born, it was a normal, healthy delivery, and a few hours later, he began to turn blue. He was dying. Jordan's brain is outgrowing the skull, and eventually it will outgrow it. The bad news is that there's no cure. We were told we probably would not ever see him celebrate a first birthday. Every day we have a good memory of the day. I document it. I have had a journal that I entitled Jordan's Journey, and I have kept it from the day he was born. This is surreal. We're actually here. We're not at this appointment or that appointment or on the road to this appointment or that appointment. And we take one day at a time. We were told there's 9
As soon as
cases.
this video is over, I'll
Jordan's
come
the
back to the
9th
game.
case in the world. Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals, Jordan, and I'm sure hundreds and thousands of other children like Jordan, would not be able to walk and talk. And I mean, these are life-saving things that they do for these kids.
Give it up for my man, Jordan!
So I'm very, very grateful for CMN hospitals.
Polycystic kidney disease is a big one because you have cysts on the kidneys, and it reduces kidney function exponentially. It's not a buzzword disease, not everyone knows about it, and so that could use money, but at the same time, I have lived my life as a transgender teen on the front lines of the LGBT community. I've been going to Cincinnati Children's since I was tiny, and I still go, and they helped me with my kidney disease. They helped me with like other things that I had when I was a kid. They helped me with transition, which was a big one, and they've just been there every step of the way. I can't imagine a journey without Cincinnati Children's. Adults, like, they can access hormones on their own, but children, they need their parents' permission. They need like a whole support system in order to get that going. And that's why I think it's really important that it's at a children's hospital.
Okay. All done with that stuff. So what are we building now?
So I have the first stage of constructors running now. It's
Upstairs.
4 for plates, 4 for rods. We may end up taking one of the plate ones and turning it into 2 more rods, but for now it's 4 and 4. And then I'll take 1, maybe 2, 1, maybe 1.5. Probably, yeah. I don't know. I kind of want to take one of those plates and turn it into a rod and another rod one. So,
Yep. We will not run out of rods now.
well, screws. 2 of these are going to be screws.
We will not run out of screws either. Since you have still have all those screws going on downstairs also.
Yeah, but those are all going to disappear as soon as they run dry. At least
Oh,
that's,
okay.
those were our temporary factory to get everything else running.
Yep, because they're not connected to anything. So where are we going to store it all?
We need to talk about that. Decide where we want to.
Do we want to store it back down there where you're about to take up all that stuff, the temporary stuff?
I mean,
that
could be
space
part of the storage. Storage will end up being like
massive.
Gigantic. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm all about making like it.
Have that be storage for now. Then.
Like whatever we do, be the expandable to what we're gonna need long down the road. So since you were gonna eliminate all that stuff down there, I figured that's a good space. So, did you run? Okay, so how did you said you wanted me to see something about this cement?
What, placing the cement?
There was something about a filter or something when it came to laying foundation.
Yeah. So, are you getting ready to lay some foundation?
I mean, I don't have any, but I can get some. I remembered you saying it, and I didn't want to forget it.
Oh, right. But it's for when you're going to be laying it, not just randomly. So
well, yeah.
Whenever, in the easy way that you'll remember will be, you're going to try to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, oh, hey, how do you do this? And then I'll explain. If you figure it out.
Well, I figured I could probably replace at least one floor. But yeah, so next time we need it, I'll just come. Because we have no more concrete. Since we don't have any concrete, well, we have done it. Yay! A friend of the family just donated, and that puts us over the total needed.
Very, very, very nice.
So thank you to the Putmans. Been supporters of us as a family, but and this charity also for the past 5 years. So I guess that means I have to go update my total. Oh darn. I'm still trying to figure out if Donor Drive will let me do it. They haven't, like, all the extra life apps have gone away. Yep, it does. So now we're just going to go straight for 2022. That's the next goal. And if we get I should be back for it. There. Now, if we get to 2022, then I will plan a New Year's Eve event for the stream to celebrate the last day.
Right.
But thank you very much. We have... There you go, and it's already updated. I honestly did not think I'd get close to 2022. I mean, that was the original goal, but I did not think, just because I started so late.
Mm-hmm.
I figured that 1,000 would be reachable, just from what I know. Oh, so that distracted me. But yes, yay, thanks. What was I gonna say? Oh, since we're no longer using the constructors and the containers right here for the sandstone and to make cement, can I go ahead and dismantle them?
If they're dry, yeah.
Yep. They are not producing anymore. Yeah, there was only 3 bags of cement sitting over here. Okay.
Well, oh yeah, 3 bags of cement. Okay.
There's just 3 bags. They were sitting on one of the things. Okay. So I cleared that part. Let's see how these are doing. This container is empty. That one's still...
Half of the screws are going to go directly into creating reinforced iron plates.
Ah.
So half the screws will come out, half will go into that.
Okay. One of the iron ones is empty, so waiting for the other one to empty. I suppose I should go ahead and update Nightbot. Go. So now that one's updated. There. So now, yep, are nice and updated.
Very nice.
I suppose I should probably tweet it too. Extra Life responds to all of them during the event. So
should probably have a couple people there just doing nothing but looking at that.
Apparently they have one person who does nothing but watch streams all night. Oh, like I'll have all the streams so they can just switch around and see. There we go. There. Moment, deserves to be celebrated at least a little bit. Yeah, no, this is probably empty. Yep. As is this. You can always tell when something is empty because you just look at it to unmake it, and if you're getting some of the product, then you know it's not empty.
Right. Mm.
Don't mind me, I'm just over here taking everything apart.
No worries at all. We've got one assembler also building. So I haven't built any like storage for what's being built up here, but all the constructors at least are up and running. So we have 60 per minute screws that will be coming out for storage. We have 30 per minute rods that will be coming out for storage.
Yeah.
But more importantly, we have one assembler crafting reinforced heavy plates now. And then we also have this 50 per minute iron plates that will be coming out. So 5 per minute reinforced iron plate, 50 per minute iron plate, and 30 per minute rods, and 50 per minute.
Something tells me that one broke.
Screws.
See what happens if I press it again. There we go. Great one. Don't should yourself. I need to fix the ear on that one, but... So, take this down. Almost out of ore. Getting lots of iron plate now. From dismantling all of your things.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant to do. Oh, it's so easy to waste umbrellas, parachutes.
Yes. Just accidentally popping them.
Do you have something doing copper up there?
Not yet.
Okay. I just have some random copper ore.
You could just go drop it in the... Oh, you already dismantled the copper.
Yeah, I think it came from one of the belts.
If you go up the big ramp to the east, you can drop it in that miner because that miner has not been powered yet. so it has room to spare copper ore.
Okay.
And if and
This
when
cement
you're
definitely
ready to
looks
start,
better.
yeah, if and when you're ready to start storing, I'm bringing conveyor belts out to the edge of this building. We'll just use what's it called?
Well, let me finish
Yeah.
dismantling this stuff. If you need storage, just let me know.
Oh, no. I care less about that. Care less, whatever.
They're almost done. I don't know how I'm gonna get to that top one. I have to build my way up.
You don't have to be near it to dismantle it.
Yeah, but that's right. It's still got 30. Right, I said that. I just pointed that out earlier. That I don't have to actually go to it. I can just try to dismantle it. It'll tell me if it still has material in it.
Yeah, and as long as even if it has material yeah. Even if it has material in it, you can still dismantle it.
Towards myself.
Make sure you have space.
I did indeed do that, Zoe. I doit myself. Thank you for that, Nightbot. I always have that. People will ask me on channels, so I kind of try to always make sure I differentiate that anything that's done to support this channel goes to Extra Life. That if they want to support me as an author, they gotta either buy the book or go to Patreon. It's gonna separate the two.
Yes, because they are not the same.
Alright, this one's done. Still not empty yet. Yep, this constructor is done. Oh. 3. There. So you can finish dumping your stuff. This one is done. I made a mistake, and I gotta fix it. There. Now finish emptying yourself. It's funny how sometimes it actually doesn't light up to tell you that it's the thing you're targeting. You have to actually look and see what it says. Well, I got all the uppers. Now I'm just waiting on the lowers. That one over there is going to be busy for a while. It's still got 1,700 copper ore in it. Or copper ingots.
Yeah, that's why I was unconcerned about additional copper nodes.
Yeah.
Because for now, at least, we will not be using it.
This one is almost done. Oh, thanks for that follow. Somebody just followed me. And this channel is all about extra life and charity, so the only time we stream, it's all about fundraising. Not that we stream that often. That's what happens when you're trying to find work and you're medically retiring and moving and then starting your doctorate degree. The time is just not a luxury you have a lot of. Oh, did I tell you what happened with my assignments?
No.
The school had an outage, so everything for this weekend got bumped 48 hours. So none of the homework that I needed to make sure I got done this morning.
So I thought that you got exempted off of that anyway.
I got a 2-day extension on just about everything, but the paper was due tonight, and there was a video essay that had only been bumped 2 days from Friday, and then there were 2 quizzes. But because of the outage, everything has been bumped another 48 hours. So I'm just treating it all like. Oh no!
It was a DDoS attack. Well, it's not unfortunate for you, but it's unfortunate for the school.
Yeah. Well, it's a Canvas thing, so I may not be the only school. I just know that I saw it on my page, so I'm just treating today as, hey, I just relax, and then tomorrow I can get back to it. Knock out all the easy ones first thing in the morning, because I have until Tuesday night to turn into 2 big projects.
I'm gonna put storage down temporarily, but this is exactly just temporary storage. Nothing permanent. Just so we have access to these things.
These are almost done. Everything else is going to have to sit for a little while. I'm just clearing out these belts. It looks nice and organized. What's going on up there? Alright, that one's empty. 6 more on that one. No mas. Oh, you took it down.
I figured it doesn't hurt to have a few extra rods in inventory.
I do. Yeah. Alright, so that's all the stuff that everything else is going to be a bit.
Yeah, then we can continue building.
Oh, this constructor is almost done. It's on its last. Yeah, it's making iron plates. So it's got one more ingot, and then it's done. And then we'll be able to move that container. Oh, it's done. Doesn't have enough to make another. I forgot that it needs multiple. Okay, so how are we doing over here? Oh, still have 1,600 ingots to go. You're gonna be there for a while. How about these? 189. 188. So there. Okay, so that stuff's done for now. Like everything else is going to be there for a bit. I'd say probably minimum 20 minutes, if not longer, for those to finish.
Just leave it.
Unless we like move, like create another place for them and then just move all the materials there. So Anthropophagic, also a supporter, donated earlier this year to get to one of my early goals. He just wrapped up. He raised 1,110, and his team is approaching. I think his team is approaching 5K for the year.
Very nice.
Now it's all nice and open down here. Alright, so in terms of storage down here, I got the temporary stuff, but how did you want to, like you know more about efficiency and storage. So if you just start telling me where to and what to build, I can set that.
So I generally do single stacks with 2 spaces between them.
Yeah, so you can actually get through.
Yeah, and it gives room for, if you need to run a belt or something. And then while not necessary, I usually do facing stacks with a whole bunch of space between them. Like, so if you want to have it a little small, little temporary. I would say don't try to fit everything as tightly as possible, because we're going to need lots and lots of space.
Okay, so...
So don't worry about, for example, don't worry about it starting immediately right here past the rocks.
Yeah. So when you said single stacks, you don't mean... do you mean one, at like only one on the ground, or... Because when you had me doing it, you had me going 5 high for a stack.
As a stack, but it was still a 5 high stack is still just one stack.
Okay.
So when I say single stack, I mean, okay, so some people will do like, let me show you. Some people will do 2 right next to each other, and then a double space, then 2 right next to each other.
Oh, so you can't run in between all of them. You have to run in between sets of them.
Right. So I am differentiating. Yes, like a
no,
single stack. I don't care how tall it is.
Oh yeah, no, I trust. I did them 4 with with no gaps except in between the 4, and like, oh, this is a pain.
That's a nightmare. Yeah, and then when you're trying to set up routing, like complex routing and distribution to them, it can be even worse.
Is that 2 spaces? I think it is.
Okay. Yeah, that's 2 spaces.
Okay.
You can tell by moving it closer, and if there's still a space, then it's probably not.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted to make sure on this first one I visually had it. Now I got it. Oh man, when I started having to add to some of my stacks, I made the mistake of just going to 10 and then starting from the top and working my way down, and it took me so long to realize, oh no, I have to just add them in stacks of 2, so I needed 9, not 10. It was another one of those, oh, doy moments. No, don't stop.
Oh yeah, so the input is on the back and the output is on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I need to step away for a couple minutes, but I will be back.
Okay. You do that. Here we are, just building space for all of our crap. And that kind of like life. Keep expanding so we have room for all of our crap. What? Why did you move? I clicked, I didn't say move. We'll stick with 5 for right now. I'm just building Mark 1 versions right now. If he wants to do Mark 2s, he can come in later with reinforced plating and do that. We aren't producing that stuff at a fast enough rate yet to do that. Like even in my first attempt at this game, in the world that he helped me start, I didn't start doing Mark 2s until I hit a bottleneck with rotors for these. That's in the wrong place. It was just so much material. So by the time I got to the point where I needed to worry about that level of efficiency, getting the stuff to the makers and to the storage faster so I could get them to use them, I had amassed so much of the first tier resources and the second tier, where you first start combining these things, assembling them, that I didn't have to worry. I didn't really have to worry about running out of reinforced plating. So for now, I'm going to leave the top, because that's where the stuff will go in. I'm not sure how he wants to deliver them to that, so I'm going to leave them empty for right now. And then I will build another stack facing this direction. Be in the same line. Let's see how that. This is not in the right line. Let's go beyond it and face it. I'll put two. Let's see if I can put 2 for. You being such a pain. That looks like, yeah, that's lined up. There we go. Mm-hmm. What now? I think I may have to, because I may have to move these forward slightly. See what happens when I put it. Jumping so much. fine. Somebody was messaging me about donating. I suppose I can't ignore those messages. Go in there. Pain. Yeah. I forgot. Control. Delete. There we go. And there. Now I should be good going all the way across. So 1, 2. Having the other row behind me does help it if you trust that green line of sight. The first time though, it didn't seem like it was right, like I was on the wrong spot. But first rule of carpentry, don't trust your eyes. There we go. And boom. So now once that lifts, and the set will be complete. Still not exactly sure how he wants to do fill, you know, on the top back there, but we'll figure it out soon enough. I did it again. Go all the way to right. Okay. No. No, let me get up on top of this. It's yellow for now, but it won't be yellow later once. Deal with that one in a second. We eliminate all of those. Okay, all good. All good. There we go. So yeah, once these are done and we can pick them up, those will be all nice. I lost so much. Yeah, that one's gonna be there a while. The other one? I think the other one's done. I'm not sure. Yeah, he just dismantled that one. That looks like a lot of storage. I promise you it's nowhere near enough. I might as well build a couple more stacks. Sometimes, like, the lines just don't make sense. There should be a line there, but it's not. So they're on the left, that one's boxed, so it helps with the alignment. Boom and boom. And one more. Yes. Right there. There. And there. Again, don't trust your eyes. That, for some reason, that didn't look like it was a line, but it was. And of course, there's the random one that happens where your eyes were right. That's not as common.
Your eyes aren't commonly right?
The rule in carpentry, don't trust your eyes. Then, so things sometimes, like, I could have sworn one of these lifts was not lined up correctly, but it was just my eyes, and then I just commented. But then, of course, you follow that rule, and then comes just one at a time where you should have trusted your eyes. So I've got 714 back right now. Now I don't know how you wanted to feed in the top back, so I just left that. And this is all Mark 1 stuff. There's some clipping in the back of this outer row here, just because of where the constructor is, but that will go away once the constructor's done making these ingots, which it still has 1,400 ingots to go. We have, whenever you're ready for it, there's 17 tickets, and you're 60% of the way to the 18th. Yeah, I considered putting a little conveyor, like a lift, up on each one, going up, just facing out away from so it would be towards the rear. But I wasn't sure how you wanted to go about delivering.
Yeah, it's okay.
So I just left the top back one open for us to feed into. And then, of course, it comes down to, like, what's going to go where.
Yeah.
What you building over there? I can see you running around.
Just routing the limestone from this side to over there.
Ah.
So the limestone from both places is
going to the same place.
Processed together. Yeah.
That's what I meant to do. All right, the jump. Long jump would be very different. Where's the other limestone?
Over the other side, over past the storage.
So you're gonna funnel this all the way over there, essentially. Okay, so why did you do that? I'm just curious. I'm learning.
Why did I do what?
So you could line that up. That's what you did. I get it. I see how. I was wondering how you were getting those, because I remember seeing briefly those nice sharp angles. Mine tended to be a little wider.
Two spaces. Whether it's pipes or conveyor belts, it's 2 spaces. Okay, so pretend this is the end of your line.
Mm-hmm.
You go 1, 2, turn it 1, 2.
Right.
That's a 90 degree.
Okay. Cool.
I am out of concrete though, so unless you have a crap ton, I need to go make some.
No. I have 3. Oh, I have 13.
Won't be enough. I'll just craft some from this limestone.
So I wasn't sure how many.
Also means if you're. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I wasn't sure how many you wanted, so I just stopped at 14.
Yeah. So that 90-degree 2-space rule also applies if you're trying to line up, like to go into a box or a machine from a perpendicular angle. You just drag the source line. Don't turn it, but drag the source line to be perpendicular with the entrance, and then back it off 2 spaces. Then place it.
Yeah, I saw. I just used the same trick. I ended up with an iron ingot. Where did I get an iron ingot? So what did you need concrete for?
Belt supports
Oh,
require concrete.
these things right here.
Whether they're the short ones or the stackables, doesn't matter. It's rods, plates, and concrete.
There, I put some concrete on the ground for you.
Okay.
That's all I had, and I wasn't using it. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's down to less than 1,400.
Nice.
Pardon me.
But no, so I place that one on the ground. If I'm going to be doing it elevated like this,
Mm-hmm.
I place the support on the ground and drag a line so I can see the length, the maximum length I can get.
Yeah.
And then I just mark. So I use these as markers.
Mm-hmm.
Like whether, once I figure out where something needs to go, then I'll place that as a marker for like the entrance or whatever.
You use just the regular support to make the mark?
No, double supports.
You use these to make the mark. Right here. What I'm running into.
The stackables.
Yeah. That's the sandstone up there, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Yes, I'll use the small one on the ground because you can get one if you are perfectly level with your source. You can get one further than if you were trying to go up one or up or down one.
Yeah, the shortest point is 2 line. Is a straight line. Alright, so you're feeding that to here. And then where is it going to go from here?
I just
That's
take all
gonna
the limestone over here out of the way and have the limestone being crafted over here.
Ah, that makes sense. But you pointed the limestone thing the wrong direction. You wanted it facing this way?
I didn't want it sticking out. And if it stuck the other direction, I would be facing rock.
Yeah. Okay. I see.
Yeah, so for an example of marking, once I get where I want that, where I know that conveyor belt will go, because I don't want it going to a pole, I want it going to a splitter.
Mm-hmm.
So I mark with that stacking pole, and then I just put the mouth of the splitter right lined up there.
I gotta remember not I keep thinking that's like an update for the total. You gotta remember not to push that button. That was last year's thing. Oh, I'm just standing here. So that's a merger. But looks like it's a fraction to. No, I think it's too. It's like too much.
I know.
Oh, sorry.
I want the other one, the longer line, being straight.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's being lined up with the line that's coming from
that direction.
Down there. Yeah. If I have to have a line that is not straight,
you want right here to be
a shorter one,
like that. Cool. I just thought you would move, you were going to eventually move once you got that. You just move this one over so you could have your straight line.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a very good idea.
Yeah, like that. Have the perfect little curve there. Hey, see, that's what I thought you were doing. But you kept taking out this one. I'm like, oh, maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. Oh, good. You figured out the level too. That's nice. Elevating it to that point like that.
The stackables are levels of 2, so if you'll notice, these ramps that I use are 2-meter ramps. Like they progress 2 meters.
So it's a stack and a half.
No,
of the big ones. Of the big ones. So it would be like a 4-meter and a 2-meter of these that I'm standing on. That elevation you were talking about. So 6 meters. Yeah, so yeah, I figure out, I see how you did your math. That's 3 meters. That's 6 meters right here.
Yeah, no. That's not what I was trying to say at all, but you are correct.
Yeah.
I was confused because I was not.
I honestly, when I started saying the whole thing about the 4 and the 2, like, I'm overcomplicating this.
Yeah, I was just saying that I use these 2-meter ramps so that any of the up or down, I prefer to use 2 or 4-meter ramps. So any up or down elevation change matches the stackable conveyor pole up and down.
You want me to fix this little thing right here?
What?
The wire.
No, because we're gonna have in-wall wire wall pieces eventually.
Oh yeah, that's like 2 tickets, I think, or 1, something like that. I got that early on.
Yeah, so it's
it's a waste of time right now because it's gonna change.
Yeah, because it's gonna. Because I mean, these aren't going to stay empty. In my head, they're not going to stay empty space walls anyway.
So
don't have any glass.
All that time, it had only went through 100 of those ingots. You slow, man. You slow. Oh, look at all the rods.
Why do I always do that?
And we have screws. Ah, so you elevated. Okay, all the way over there at the source. I was just figuring out where the level for this started. Here's one way to get where I'm going. It's not the fastest way, but I don't have to worry about controlling it.
Oh, yeah. And if you were actually running like a sprint run, you would be going that much faster than on a sprint run.
Well, I'm just here for the ride. Does the body actually turn with the mouse?
The what?
And as I know, my look turns, but like when I'm
Let me see.
like I'm moving my mouse back and forth, so I'm turning.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. So if you look at me, I'm just using my mouse.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling we're gonna need a lot more concrete than we have right now.
What was your first clue? The fact that we've already run out?
Yeah.
I'm going to go, let's see, real quick. I want to see. Yes, I know, I'm right on top of some.
Yes, for now I can put a box there. Collected, we can just craft from right here. We don't have to.
Ooh, nuts. I think, I'm not sure, but I think where I'm standing right now is the next closest sandstone. Or limestone, sorry.
I wasn't gonna tap it.
No, I was just looking to see where the closest one was.
There's also a couple to the south of the hub.
Well, the advantage to that one up there is it's already on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
Berries? Nope, you took the berries.
Yeah, we needed up another, at least one more level.
Go up here. Up, 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 up. We are out of biomass. Oh, I'm gonna go up that direction where I was and get some. We all know how much I like gathering poop.
Yeah, it should be okay.
Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna take a short break. Go get a snack.
Around the beginning of treatment, my child life specialist came in, and I was scared of swallowing pills because I thought they would get stuck in my throat.
I'll be
Like,
back.
explaining things well to me of how what's going to happen, that I'm going to lose my hair. It fell out, and then it came back curly. And now we call these my chemo curls. They would bring me the Nintendo thing, and I would play Mario Kart all the time. Even though I'm not gonna have cancer, I'm still gonna do the lemonade stands because it's fun doing them, and it's for a really good cause. People know my story and come to it to help raise money for the Anthony Rizzo Family Foundation. That year we raised $45,000, which helps the families like mine in the hospital.
His babysitter was driving to our friend's house when she took a turn too fast and she drove off the road, hit our neighbor's mailbox, and flipped over the UTV. Eli and I were both ejected out of it,
I see the UTV overturned. I see Eli. He was sitting in a friend of ours in her lap, and I see his face. It was bleeding, and he said, "Daddy, go see Shane. Shane's got a boo-boo on his arm."
I had a hole in my right arm that went straight to bone. I had to have skin grafts. I also had some burns on my head, broken nose, or oral fracture in my eye.
You know, we kind of had a man-on-man defense where I was with Eli and Sydney was with Shane most of the time. And when Eli arrived, originally because he was solely a burn patient, he was supposed to be on the burn unit floor. They understood the fact that I had another son there, that we had both of our boys there, and they did allow Eli to also be on the same floor in the same unit as Shane, just a few doors down. I mean, anything that we asked of them, they were more than willing to do for us.
Our children's hospital is Maria Ferrari Children's Hospital. Someone had gotten us walkie-talkies, so whenever one of us wanted to talk, all we had to do was pick up a walkie-talkie.
Are you feeling better?
Yes, Eli, I'm feeling better.
Every time I'm in line now at a store and they ask if I want to donate to a children's hospital, I donate whatever I can.
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick, very, very, very sick, and we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry, and every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office. I said, I know, but there's something wrong. And just then, Cadence started coughing. A terrible, terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to primary children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for a heart transplant, and so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin heart on November 7th.
It was a night and day difference.
Of course, while I'm gone.
Was a little bit gray.
The channel gets raided.
Immobile to a girl that was pink, full.
Well, sorry I wasn't here, everybody. But I am still here now. Had to go grab food. But thanks for popping in. We're still going strong. What's into this story of Cadence, another kid who's taken care of at a Children's Miracle Network hospital. Oh, it broke. Oh, it broke.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fix it.
No, it's okay. I'll just come back.
Satisfactory right now. Gethron was kind enough to agree to put some of his extra lifetime in this game with me.
Yeah, and looks like while I was gone, we got another donation.
Ooh, thank you.
I'll have to actually look at the thing when it shows it later, but yep. So about 45 minutes ago, we cleared the $15,000 mark, raised in 11 years total for Extra Life. So that was kind of a big moment, and now we're just pushing for 2022, which was the original goal for the whole year. And if we reach that, I will be doing a New Year's Eve stream to celebrate another big year for Extra Life and bring in the new year. Even though we can't start fundraising for the new year until a couple of weeks after. Even though that's great. Someone just donated $6.66 because even numbers are evil.
That is a perfect donation.
Yes. Well, I think somebody a couple of years ago, I had set an amount to raise, and so they donated, like in dollars and cents, the exact amount that matched it. Or like, I think it was the total for the year was, I think it might have been 2019. So 2019, and so they donated $20.19, and then other people started doing the same thing. So for the longest time, I was like a penny off of 10 cents or 2 or 3 until I finally said, screw this, and donated the amount myself to get it back to even. But the big part is all of those pennies, regardless, all go to the hospital. This is limestone. So you were going to say something?
Pretty sure you can't harvest limestone with a chainsaw, yeah.
No, but remember, if I have something in my hand other than the little weapon, when I tap E, it'll just keep mining. I don't have to hold it.
Yeah.
Learned that yesterday.
Which, that does not work for me.
I don't know. Works for me. Maybe my version of the game is glitched. But I'm playing on your world, so... But also, I should say, thank you, Bonsai, for the raid. She has a very... Her channel is chaotic. It's fun, but it's chaotic.
Yeah, this is like the least chaotic game there is.
Well, I mean, they just do all... It's not just the games, it's everything. A lot of times she's in her shop making things, so all you'll have, she'll occasionally look over at a screen just so she can check the chat, and someone will do something or something, and then she's got to do an event based on something that she built in the thing. Like there was a wheel that people could have spun to win prizes and stuff like that. It's been a while. Next time I see her on, I should pop in and say hi, especially since she raided. Have to return the favor. Well, at least go say thanks. I don't think I'll ever be able to bring a raid to match hers.
Oh, yeah, but that's okay.
I'm over here getting poop.
It takes so much effort and work to get a Twitch channel big enough to make a raid.
1 year for Extra Life, I was the benefit of 2 large stream raids, and enough people stuck around over the course of the next 2 hours that I was able to take that bunch and raid another Extra Life channel. That was that was the biggest one, but it was just because 2 other channels brought in their masses, and about half of them ended up staying, and so then I took that to another channel. But actually, I've been a little bit star-crossed when it comes to these raids. This is the 3rd year in a row that I've managed to not be at the computer when a raid happened. Like, wow.
That's unfortunate.
Like, you think you have a moment, and then that's when everybody shut up. What the? Oh, the flying wing just flew over me. Like,
exactly.
what? Why did everything darken? Yes, I am clear cutting all the leaves. We need it to make poop so we can burn it and make solid fuel.
Well, need is...
It's just so we have it.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're rocking
coal now
when we
with
finish,
your
yeah,
16
your
16 factory thing.
No, only 12 because the one coal.
Yeah, but you built 16.
Oh, right. Yeah, that took a bit of time for us.
Yeah, we were over there for quite a while and had to run back twice. Once for supplies and the other time because somebody blew the circuit. That was a long run for me.
It was almost inevitable.
Yeah, but I had even been thinking right before I connected them to the thing, like I need to make sure I only have the right amount connected, and then I did it. I forgot and did it anyway. Like, and you had just come running back. Oh, well, my turn to run back. Let's see. Up now. I'm also getting limestone. With the weird way this thing works. This place is extremely pigless. Like, normally there's pigs out here chasing me, but there are no pigs around.
Oh, I killed a couple.
That might be why. Like, I have my longer Xeno weapon now. But of course, now that I have the better weapon, the pigs are running and hiding. Oh, too far. I'm back here, tree. So I can chop you down. Not that the tree was running. That would be weird. Oh, big tree. Oh, I accidentally hit spacebar too soon. There goes another parachute. I thought I was gonna land on the branch, but instead, I kept sailing. Oh, here, piggy, piggy, piggy. And now you went and ran off of a little ledge, and so now I can hit you. Come here, pig. Sounds like a Rancor dying. From Star Wars. Lots of big trees over here. And they're still giving me next to no wood. Oh. And of course, because I had the video up, I didn't see her chat was hidden. So no more shop for her. Because she's 3D printing. But yes, you're right. Support is support. So, but still, I can't say.
I said that they were a 3D printed human, not that they were 3D printing.
Oh.
I totally misread that.
Yeah. Well, at least you read it. Pro streamer. I am not. I mean, oh, we have another floating slug. What is with these floating slugs? To answer your... Yeah. To answer your... Yeah, probably one I chopped down. To answer your question, Bonsai, this is only the second time around I've played like a world on here. I've had one on my own, but I only got this. Like, it was gifted to me 2 weeks ago. So I only got like one test round to play in. So, it's fun. It's very pretty. I have the settings turned down a little because I'm also streaming on this computer, so I didn't want to mess with that too much. But yeah, it's fun. Lots of handcrafting to start, and lots of efficiency planning for all your stuff. And I think Mike says that at the point where he is in his game, he spends more time on spreadsheets. Just to master the efficiency part.
Which is, it's annoying because I had already done spreadsheets for like all the end game content the last game I played, but I had mixed, like, it's easy for me. I feel like I have a lot of attention to detail, but it's still easy for me just to miss one or two things here and there.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have like a 30-page spreadsheet all referencing parts across the spreadsheet, one little typo somewhere could just ruin your day. So I had like 30 some odd nuclear plants and just a giant turbo rocket motor factory going into the sink, and everything was so imbalanced. And it wasn't because I hadn't followed the spreadsheet that I built, but I spent like 2 weeks on. It was just, I missed enough little small things here and there that everything kept running out and not being balanced. And it was just super annoying. So yeah, this even though I've already gone through and made all those spreadsheets, I'm doing fresh ones for this run.
All that in this thing is only used 300 more iron ingots. It still has 900 to go. You slow constructor.
Copper one? Yeah.
Do you care if I build a constructor over here to do biomass?
No.
Put it right here next to the, on the other end of this thing. I don't know what's happening behind me.
What? I was going to say, you can make a little building with the input containers just sticking out of the wall a little bit with...
Oh, I was just gonna plop it down so I could be right in line with the stuff, and we figured it wouldn't stay here forever. I think that. Alright.
Oh, dang it, I don't have a jetpack or anything on this character. I just blew another parachute.
Yeah. Go. Connect that to there. Oh, it's a little high. Nope, nope. Oh, that's not okay. There we go. And now on this side, over here, this is gonna be ugly.
Hey,
Yeah, I'll just,
if it works, it works.
I'll just leave it like this. Can go one at a time. Oh, I'm finally out of rods. That can go to this. And yep. Well, let's go make some rods real quick. Not make some rods, get some rods. Don't think we have that problem anymore.
No. No, I think their production is just fine for now.
I just slammed into the constructor on a jump. Ah, that's a little far. Do you have any extra cement?
I do not, but there is some already being crafted, so you can just go steal it from the machines.
Over there where you've got it all set up? Oh.
Yeah.
Minute.
It's not where I am right now, but to answer your question, where it's all set up.
I was to say, I see a conveyor belt with concrete. That's cool.
Yeah, so you can steal it from the machines.
Reduce here. Get it like that. Yeah. 20 should be enough. Oh. Alright, so I'm going to put a concrete foundation down. Oh, what is it I need to do?
Okay, so if you open up Q,
Q.
go to your foundations,
Mm-hmm.
and then you'll notice you can only see the Fix It foundations. So go to the little drop down that's up above it on the right, where it says Fix It Foundation. Just select No Filter, unless you want to only see the concrete. Yeah.
There we go. I got it. Thanks.
Uh-huh. Working on routing everything to the
That should be enough. Nope. I fell off again. I'm going up. There's no reason to go up. Stay on the ground. That should be. Facing the right way? Nope. Other way. There we go. There. Now let's go over here. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. More stacks of storage. Now I need logistics. No, not a splitter, a merger. I put that too far up. Yep. And then put this one to there. Okay, maybe it'll be enough. Right there. And wood. Right, so let's see if this is working.
Okay, concrete is now going into a storage box. A storage stack, I should say.
Cool. Yay. Now we have a place to just dump our leaves and wood. And they'll go straight into this. And they'll go straight into a merger. Well, I mean, they'll get converted and they'll go into a merger.
Yeah.
None of that messing around with that anymore. So it'll start stockpiling the biomass once the containers over here are full of biofuel, solid fuel. What do I have in my bag? Oh, I can go make that. Hog protein. Do we have a place yet for storing some of these higher level items we were making? Rotors, reinforced plates, stuff like that.
I mean, you built the places to store all of it.
Yeah, but I didn't want to like choose how things were going to go in there until you were here to help with the how you wanted them to go in there. Because I'm also thinking about what we're going to do with them later.
What specifically are you thinking of? Rotors or the plates?
So this, yeah, remember all that stuff that we were making that didn't really have a place to store it. So
what part specifically?
Rotors, modular frames, reinforced plates, cable.
Because you can pick a box if you'd like, but at the end of the day, since we don't have any automated crafting yet, I don't have any particular box planned for them yet.
That's fine.
Because we're not automated crafting them yet.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure that that's where we were leaving them for now. Makes total sense. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Oh. Still has 800 to go. So slow. I can drop these in here. Do I need to make those again? Never mind, I should keep some of those.
When you're not busy, I have a trick to show you.
I'm right here.
Okay. So do you see how I just made a divot in the ground? Like a one deep? It is just one deep. So I built double stacks, or I built the stacks, right?
Yeah.
Just normal stacks.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that I just did. So the normal stacks were at
from there, yeah.
That level.
Mm-hmm.
So then I cut one down and build a stack directly underneath it, and then you can soft clip half level stacks.
Oh man, so yeah, you get a lot of
You can double,
stuff.
Yeah, you can double your.
Oh, that's definitely one way to do it. Cool.
I like doing that as it comes into storage, because if you look in the back, like you'll have to run all the way around, go up the cliff.
Mm-hmm.
But each of these entry points for the stacks is only one tile higher than the previous one.
Oh, okay.
So if they're coming in on those double stacked lines, then it allows for it to just all stay flat.
I see. Okay. So I was going to say maybe we should redirect those screws and rods over here.
No. Yeah, absolutely. Everything. Yeah. Yes.
Just for kicks, I'll see what happens. So that one's gonna clip through there.
Yeah, I mean that's fine with me, unless you have a problem with it.
No, I'm looking at stuff.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream. I can see what you're doing. So the answer to that, if you want to make it nice and even.
Well, one thing I have is the advantage I have is right here. There's a piece where I could set. But yeah.
But it's not going to be flat to everything else.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I right as I said it, like I spoke and thought, no, I spoke too soon.
That's okay.
Yeah, because I just figured there would be a spot here to have the curve come to. Oh! I jumped too far again. Happens a lot with this.
Yeah, this needs to come down one. Stupid things right in the way.
The ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
See if that spot right there, and I was gonna put the stackable thing right on top of that.
Yeah. Well, before we do the stackable, because well, if you can do it where it snaps, then yeah, go ahead and do the stackable. If it won't snap, then let me do something else first.
There, I just put one there. That's snapped. Obviously, it's high.
No. Yep. Okay, do you know what I mean by snap versus what you just did?
I did control and it snapped to it. But maybe you mean something different.
Yeah. Okay, so when you have, a pole out, you're on concrete, you can't just put it wherever you want. It's snapping to a grid, even without pressing control. Just like it's specific spots that it'll place.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas there, on loose ground, you don't get it. Right?
Right.
That's what I meant by if it snaps, but it wasn't snapping. So
yeah, it would have to go like a little bit closer that direction.
Right. So what we can do if we both snap off this really quick.
Like right there.
No, hold on.
I'm not putting it. I'm just holding it. Let me get out of your way.
Okay.
Boom, 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 boom.
So we're gonna do one more like this.
Mm-hmm.
Two.
I'm not actually clicking it. I'm just.
I know, but it's still blocking me from placing. Thank you.
Okay. Practice lining it on this side.
place this one down first. And then undo this one.
Oh, okay.
And then once the lines are connected, we could just get rid of these short ones. Wait, did I miss one? I did miss one, didn't I?
Responding to someone who donated.
Yeah, no worries.
You know, I didn't realize. So, I told you that my friend Gretchen from college donated last night, but she's one of those ones who, like I said, most of them donate but don't usually watch for various reasons, like my mom's excuse. Like, I can't figure it out. So but apparently last night when she donated, she had actually been watching the stream.
Oh, nice.
So that's what she just messaged me about. I was like, hey, you donated. I should say hi to you.
Very nice.
So, but yes, I'm not sure if she's watching right this moment, but thanks again for the donations and support. Continued. Oh, you didn't realize it was my voice when she turned it on. Oh yeah. I try to make sure that the game volume is much lower than my voice, and that so I have to set it inside the player, the streaming software, and then on the actual Windows I have to set it slightly differently so that Discord is higher than the game also. So that mic isn't buried, because I discovered a couple years ago that Discord wasn't catching, like, at one point, as I told Mike yesterday, whole stream where I was talking to people while we were playing Civ and no one heard.
No one else in the
No one else. And there was another one, I forgot to tell you this one. There was one where everybody could hear you guys, but not me. So that was weird.
That's funny.
Oh, yeah. And in part, I mean, I've mentioned this before, Windows likes to change all their stupid sound settings.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take out these little mini conveyor poles, okay?
Okay.
Here we go. I'm going to shoot back. I didn't realize that you played console game. He's been playing Mass Effect, the trilogy. Basically, she's living in BioWare, so Mass Effect trilogy and now Dragon Age. Just told her, yeah, we're talking about you now on stream. The fact that you're talking to me here instead of in the actual. So oh, you've already done that there. Well, isn't that nice of you? I was coming over. Oh, they both have, her and her husband. They both have a Series X. Me, on the other hand, I just got a PS4 recently. I'm always so far behind. I was re-listening to.
I just so rarely play with either any consoles.
My Switch gets a lot of play. That's the most recent one. the most recent console that I got anywhere near release. I think the prior to that, it was the PS2. Those are the only times I've ever gotten. Like, even the Sega Genesis was a year old before I got one. Oh, yep, that's when I mentioned her last night as being someone who donates. That's when she figured out that I was talking about her. But yep, that's how that works. So I'm going ahead and connecting the 4 that you have already set.
Okay. Can you see what I was trying to do with it? Because I'm undoing the temporary placeholders. Can you see what I was trying to do with
yeah,
the new?
I can see. I was just like the bottom one down here, connecting it to that stuff that you just spent all that time making over here near the storage containers. Since there were already 2 belts running, I just connected those. So when we connect them, they'll automatically feed to wherever they're going.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Although the 4th one is being a bit of a pain. I think we might be missing a stack. One of your stackable things. I'm not sure. Let me get closer.
Probably.
Drive. Yes. That's what it was. Okay. Stupid parachutes. Up and switch that. And so I can tell you. Now, if she tells me she's somewhere where she can't do that right now, that's a whole different thing. But I figure if you're talking to me, then okay. Nope, too high. Let me get a little lower. You know, 2, so just do a second one. 3. And you go. Oh, nope. There. I did it again. I'm gonna run out of parachutes. But yes, the answer to the question is I'm out of... That's not the answer to the question. Well, you put them high. Okay. I thought you were going to aim them to the lower ones, like the lower 2. But it doesn't matter, they're all connected. I need more...
If you look to see how those 2 come off the wall, you may see why I did it that way. Yeah, if not, I can explain it, but that's why I was asking, do you see what I'm doing?
Oh yeah, so the highest one goes to the highest one. And it's it's also the closest. So you can stack them down to the...
Without them really...
yeah. So, okay, yeah. So, I need more steel plate.
Without much clipping, yeah. It was avoiding visualization clipping.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have come down here. But I guess I had to come over here anyway to get to there.
Wait a minute. Those are not the ones that I meant to do anyway.
Those. Reinforced plate, okay. So do we have steel plating going to storage somewhere? I'm looking right now to see. Doesn't look like it.
It's being stored along the wall.
Oh, on the bottom?
You know what I mean by along the wall?
Yeah, I was at the top. So I gotta go down a level. Screws. Cool. There. Okay, maybe I don't know what you mean.
Okay, the big iron factory.
Mm-hmm.
There is a wall that the 4 conveyor lifts were coming down on the edge of the wall, going to 4 separate boxes. One of those boxes is iron plates.
Ah, there it is. I think I overcomplicated that again. What are we playing tonight? Cookie. We are playing Satisfactory. And I'm a relative, not relative, I am a total noob at this game. So if you have any serious questions about the game, Jealous Mike will be more than happy to answer them with his 1,000-odd hours in the game. Whenever he feels like it.
No, I'm fine if anybody has questions. Yeah, it's kind of a, as one friend of mine put it, it's a good game for stoners. But the way I think of it is more that it's a very relaxed, low-pressure game that allows you to just kind of work at your own pace. One of the things I like is the engineering and math concepts that are just ingrained in it.
Ah, shoot. That's not where I meant you. Get out of the way. Okay, now. Stop being a butt. There. Sorry, I'm looking at my chat again.
No, you're good.
Because I've got people talking to me in different spaces.
Yeah. All good.
Well, that's so much more organized than the one that I have going on. I mean, I have a lot of the materials that are coming in. The raw ores and stuff, that's all organized like this.
Oh, I wouldn't store raw ores ever, just because it's...
But all of the stuff that's being made is being shifted to where it's going with the... I basically have a flyover mess of conveyor belts on top, running along the top to get to where all the stuff's being stored. You'll see the next time I'm in my world and you hop in.
And like I told you, my first game, even with people telling me how to do it and what to do, and now, you know, it was even uglier. It was even messier. Okay, so everything that we have automated crafting is now going into boxes, into the storage. We could manually move the stuff over from the other boxes if we want.
Yep, I'm just finishing connecting these last two that you have to where they're going.
Oh, I didn't realize they weren't. Oh, good call, Paul.
What is your problem?
I know what's wrong.
Yeah, you do it.
You don't want me to show you?
Okay, come show me.
If you come over here, come climb that ladder,
Mm-hmm.
you'll see that when the conveyor belt was laid, it was going the wrong direction.
Oh. Boo. That means that one's going the wrong direction too. I laid that one. It was giving me a headache trying to get it like that. Because it wanted concrete if I didn't do that. But that's what it was. Because it wanted to put one of those conveyor stands down.
Yeah.
And that requires concrete. I'm like, I don't want concrete, I just want to connect it to the thing. Cookie Jar, I've seen you streaming a lot, but I'm always so busy to pop in. What have you been playing? I mean, I've been playing stuff on my own a lot. What are you doing? Watching you just jump in place.
I'm looking to see what's on the belts.
Oh.
The screws should be coming out from one, but they are not.
I should think so. As always,
I saw why.
we are streaming for charity. If I'm streaming, it's for Extra Life. That's pretty much a safe bet. Oh. I know who Cookie Jar Bandits is. I've been wondering for a long time which... I knew it was someone I knew in real life, but it'd been so long that I couldn't remember, and with my memory being so bad lately, after all the what happened. But that's my best man, that's Bart.
Nice.
Yay, this stuff is going. Yep. I know what you've been playing because Gretchen just told me. You've been playing Destiny. One of our Extra Life players on our team at work in Germany was a ranked Destiny player.
I didn't know Destiny was PvP.
Yeah. I mean, it has a single player version, I think. But yeah, they would talk about it at work all the time. I need a concrete before you go into that thing. Let me grab some of you. I need some. Gimme.
Well, there's also a lot already in the boxes.
I don't need that much.
So
that should be enough.
Also going in now.
Call of Duty Outriders. So what? I have concrete. Oh no, it didn't give me any of him. So Bart is saying that it has several PvP modes with single player 3 and 6 person teams.
Okay.
Give me my concrete. I was grabbing that concrete and it wasn't actually giving any of it to me. because of the visual glitch right there. Come on. So touchy. So touchy. But yeah, I haven't actually been able to hop in any streams except for Fluffy, because he does coding, but doesn't require as much focus.
Yeah.
Because most of the time with that, I'm field testing it. He'll make the stuff, and then all of us who are there watching it will join in. There. Plus, it's one of those, if you don't feel like streaming, you shouldn't. It's definitely something you have to really want to be doing. Not that I don't like doing it for charity. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm going to stop doing what I was doing. All right. So the last two containers on the far end, they have the belts. You'll see the two belts are here. So you just feed wherever you're bringing it from.
Okay. Yeah,
so
I was going to do the copper wire, cable, and then copper sheets. We're going to do the next three things.
Yep. So, no. So those are there for you. I was trying to connect them. I was trying to put more right next on the stack that you did before.
Mm-hmm.
But then I saw you making another stack.
Yeah. Do you see? So yeah, it's to keep them from clipping into the
Yep. Mm-hmm.
stack drops on the wall.
Yes, Cookie. It is definitely a lot more involved because there's the preparation, and then there's the actual having to keep engaged and talk, and then with charity, you're also talking about that. So speaking of, reminder to everyone that I support Providence, as you can see. It should be right next to me. Right there. Yep, right there. On the other side, way down there on the other end, just beyond my name. That's Children's Hospital at Providence in Anchorage. They saved my niece's life. You tried to come early. They kept her in by putting my sister on bed rest and inverted for 5 weeks. And when she finally came, they had her in a giraffe warmer bed that basically kept her alive. At one point, they had to do what was called a Penrose drop procedure, because I think, I'd have to watch the video again with my sister's interview, that there was a problem with her intestines, like they burst or something like that. But she was at risk of going necrotic, and the survival rate was not very high, but they did it and it managed to work. Like, the survival rate of having that particular problem was not very high. And if I remember correctly, the procedure was relatively new, but it still had a high risk. While my sister was there for that, when she was there at the clinic, she met someone who had just had a preemie die from it in December. So 6 months prior. So, but they did that, and then as I mentioned yesterday, there was a incident where her heart rate was actually dropping lower, and the heart rate monitor wasn't registering it, so they had to go to get that taken care of. All right, so this is, I'm going to take all of these. So, and later my nephew got his diagnosis of autism, so he could start getting proper care that he needed by the same hospital. So both of them. So yep, I knew all of this back when it all happened. I almost went to Alaska from Georgia just because we weren't sure if I would ever get to see her. I did end up getting to meet her in Phoenix several years later. Or that would be... No, it was very soon after that. A couple years later. She was still very young. But after my third year of doing Extra Life, I realized that the hospital she was at was one that I could support. So I immediately switched over from supporting MCG in Georgia, where my daughter was born, Zoe, and some of her friends were born, and they were high-risk pregnancies, so they played a big role in making sure they were okay. Did I not pick up all those screws? No, I did. Okay. So I'm just making sure I put things right where they belong. Yes, I did. So after that, I switched over to this one, and I've been supporting it ever since. And that, right there, those things that they talk about, that was actually from 2018's efforts. They shared that in 2019. I need to find. I know they send these emails out, but I haven't seen them in a while. So I could get some more update on them. Plus, I actually can just email the director of the charity stuff there and find out. That would be the same person who, one of these years. Oh, hi Jen, welcome in, welcome. If you notice there, right there. See? You see what happened? We're now up to the original goal for this year of 2022. We had several donations overnight, and then through the rest of the stream overnight, and then today that finally pushed us over the 15,000 mark. We just had a raid a little while ago that brought in more donations. It says 1,875 raised out of 20, and that made me bump my goal up to 2022.
Nice.
So. Oh, I put that all the way over there. Okay. I'm like, why is that off center? I noticed these things on the stream when I loaded up to look at it. Half the time I leave the preview off because it just eats up resources.
Right.
So yep, if we get to 2022, yeah, I know. Well, no, there are certain stream management things that I have to make sure if elements aren't in the right place and stuff, they're not getting seen properly. So. But yes, if we get to 2022, then there's an incentive in there that I will do a New Year's Eve into the New Year's stream, celebrate the New Year to celebrate.
Help get that there.
Yeah, you haven't donated. I know you aren't doing it this year, so but I'm sure you can find someone supporting the hospital there if you want to. Oh yes, there's usually a lot of streams going on right now. It's a part of it. That's why I like to get most of my contributions prior to the big day. It's just the big day.
Headquartered out of where I live.
Yeah, Salt Lake City. But the guy who started it was actually in Texas originally.
Yeah, I was surprised when you mentioned.
A little girl out of Orange, Texas. That's how they say it. It was all started by a little girl from Orange, Texas. Jen, your contribution, I know that was several years in the making. So I appreciate it. It was pivotal. You got us, I mean, within actual distance of making 15,000 this year. I figured it'd be next year before we made it. So your donation made that possible. So between yours and my family all coming in, not just my mom who I knew would, but I had several other family members who donated who I didn't realize they were going to. And then yes, you do. So does my mom and my dad save up for this, and I think my sister still does March of Dimes. But that one's in the spring, so they save up so they can get both of them.
Yeah, I do.
And they're at the opposite ends of the year, so it's easy to do that. So we weren't competing with each other. But yeah, my aunts and uncles.
Extralife myself is because I've been doing Shriners.
Yeah.
My little nephew has scoliosis, and Shriners here has an amazing scoliosis program, and they don't let, even if you can afford it, they don't let people pay. It's all just donation based.
Yeah. No. Well, it's very charitable of you, and you're always a big supporter of the stream. I don't know if you heard this, Jen. I'm not sure when you popped in, but if you look up there in the chat, you remember a big Minecraft build? Oh, you mean the Enterprise?
No, we never finished that.
Yeah, the Enterprise is still
Although,
sitting. He still has the world. It's still sitting over there.
I made an Enterprise in Imperion.
Oh, nice.
And I tried a DS9, but
I remember you trying to do the DS9.
It just didn't work out the way that I wanted. Because scale. If I had scaled it up way higher, it would have been better.
Yeah, you're talking 2020 was when that was going on. Jen, that's a good question. Now, let's just put perspective here. The other person who's active in chat with you right now, up above, Cookie Jar Bandits, I've known him for 20 years. 20 plus years at this point. Yeah, it's almost 24, and his spouse I've known almost 26 years. So they're two of my oldest friends. But internet-wise, like stream-wise, well, yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Look when you first followed the channel. That's usually a good indicator of when we met. And I would have stumbled into you in Imperial Jedi's stream, most likely. Not really sure why. Didn't like that. Over 20, it's your burden to bear. And there's the other one. Of course, Bookworm, it's a good name. Yeah, at this point, we are, especially the two of you, we've known each other more than half of our life. Technically, I've known both of you longer than I've known Michelle. Yeah, I don't have a command for it, sorry. But I thought there was a way for you to look at your own profile and see how long you've been following. Maybe I can do it. I know that sometimes when I look... You've been following, or I've been following you since August of 2019. So yeah, if you click on me... So if you click on me there and see... It might tell you how long you've been following, but I've been following you since August of 2019, so we're over 3 years now. It's the only advantage. Yes. You'd have to work hard, but... Yep, I think currently the longest running friendship that I have that I'm still actively, I talk to at least a couple times a year is the Bookworm there. I don't think I'm still in contact with anybody. Well, no, there's a couple of friends who I talk to pretty much just on Facebook now who I was in high school with. So they'll probably be the... So yeah, 16, 17, because they were part of the homeschool group I was a part of. So yeah, they would be probably the oldest ones I'm still having got, not counting family, obviously. I don't think anybody else is still actively I actively interact with from prior to moving to Georgia in 1994. Not that I get my mom says that some of my friends on Facebook are from when I was a baby, but I don't count that because I don't remember these people.
And a person that you have listed as a quote-unquote friend on Facebook does not mean that they are your real-life friend.
I think one of my mom's friends, she's the mother of the first Michelle that I dated. I think she might be the not family member. She might be the longest running still. Yes, good. There's friends and there's Facebook friends. Yeah, Facebook friends. It's like I was just trying to think of people who still.
That's what Facebook calls that.
Yeah.
Right. They're really just some degree of acquaintance. They could very easily be friends. They could be family. They could be coworkers. They could be.
With over 1,200 friends on Facebook, I have a lot of Facebook friends. I was just thinking of who do I still interact with that I've known the longest. Like actually, I can think in the last week I have exchanged a message or a conversation with them that wasn't Extra Life related. It was probably going to be the Asbury brothers. who I spent a lot of time in high school hanging out with, because they had a farm. Just get out of Valdosta, Georgia, which is worse than even Augusta. Oh, did I dump? Yes, I emptied out the screw container that was over here. So that's reinforced plate. Oh, I can move the plating. Yeah, I don't really. I mean, like, Facebook is probably one of the only ways I still keep contact with a lot of people from before. Go dump these. Well, okay, you could pick any one of those. I would have been. I think Imperial Jedi was the one that I found first of those three, between J-Jam Jim, Cruff, and Imperial Jedi. Because I was really into watching City Skyline streams back in 2017, 2018. Particularly him and Ezili. Because they're so detailed, and it's such a calm place to hang out. So I'm pretty sure it was you probably met me in Imperial Gyms. And Imperial Gym. I just blended two of them. They are very different people. Mike, you might remember the Fallout rap songs. They're on, I forget his name now, the artist that does them, but one of those songs on J-Jan Jim channel is like when a certain person shows up in the channel, he plays this song. You've heard him. I shared him with you. You preferred.
I probably heard them. I just don't remember.
There were two different rappers, and you liked the second one. You thought he was better, but it was the chorus of that song. It's been a while, so we're talking. I don't remember when we had that conversation.
Yeah, it had to have been quite a while.
So, but if you were to hold me down and point a gun at me and say I have to pick, Jen, it's probably you probably saw me first in Imperial Jedi stream before Cruff and J-Jam Jim, or J-Jim Jam. I don't remember now. You got me all confused, calling them each other's names. Yeah, and well, you're a moderator in both of those, so I would have interacted with you in both. And
okay, so now we can get the copper going. I have the lines ready to go for. The lines ready to go for wire, cable, and copper sheets.
Oh, so we can go take those and move them. I've mostly just been focusing on moving the supplies. But
I'm just saying that we can go start getting the factory set up, the copper factory.
All that to say, Jen, of the people who are currently active in the chat and on the channel, you're the newest. Because I've known Cellist Mike since 2004. And I've known Cookie and Bookworm since 97, 96.
Right now, I'm probably the least communicative of your friends.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're the only one. Like, you are the only consistent participant in my Extra Life stuff. Like, there's supporters, but of all the people that I've done Extra Life with, I think you've been present for all but the very first ones.
I'm the one that plays.
Yeah. Yeah, Bookworm for sure, 96, because I met you my freshman. I don't remember if it was my freshman semester, because I came in January, or if it was the second half of my freshman semester, which would technically be the beginning of the next school year, because I started in January. I don't remember, Gretchen, which of those two we met, but it was definitely you first, and I met Bart later. Yeah, Yeah, I'll put some age on you. It'll make us feel old there. Well, and that was a decade before Zoe was even born. Heck, in 96, my wife hadn't even graduated high school yet. She didn't come to Liberty until the fall of 97.
I'm young too.
Yeah, I think you're right. But the next question would be, Gretchen, was how did we meet? I don't remember if you were in my sister dorm. No, I've actually wondered this. Like, I remember us hanging out and talking and stuff. I just don't remember where it started. That's always been one of those mysteries for me. Like, I don't remember how it started. Yeah, you should feel young. Do you know which one you're gonna dump the copper into? Because I pulled all the copper wiring.
So the wire, well, the two on the ends that are not used, I was gonna do wire and then copper, or wire then cable, and then this one closest to you, behind you, I was going to do
probably
copper sheets.
Ask her. Tell that. Sure. Beta fish. I'm not sure who I would have been talking to about beta fish, except suggesting it as something they could have in the dorm room. Or I was talking about getting one. I don't remember. The question would be, who was that friend? And odds are, if it wasn't sister dorm stuff, then it was probably in Marriott, the cafe, the school cafeteria. So those two that you just built are going to be the copper.
No, those two that I just built are the ones that I just finished constructing. I was just tweaking the support system on two that were already there. The reinforced iron plates and the iron plates.
Yes.
Do you see how there's 3 that are not connected on this pole?
Yes. So follow those bottom 2. Like,
yeah. Oh, I think you were distracted. So this one down here, this closest one to us, will be copper sheets.
Oh, you're over here. So this is copper sheets. Okay, cool. I'll just dump those in there then, because I pulled them out of the other one.
Yep. And then the 2 on the opposite facing side, but on the end, will be wire then cable, respectively. So cable will be on the very, very end. Wire will be one end.
To answer your question, Jen, it should, but I don't remember. I can do it. I think I can also still do it like this. But you'll know if whichever one works, it will happen right there on stream. Because that one is still connected. Although I don't see it in this particular scene. Oh, yep, there it is. Let me copy this. Okay, now let's go back to game. Add a browser source. Oh, just add existing. Okay, now it's in this one. So if it's going to appear, it's going to appear in the top left. I'm not sure if it still works that way. I know it used to work that way. But we'll see. I have to see if yours, because I did add it as a points thing, and I think that disabled the other one. So there. We'll just have to wait and see. That's yet another one of those things that Fluffy built on his stream for people to use. Technically, the maze game is still on here too. I switch over to the be right back screen. Think. Yep, there it is. So that game is still there too. So now let's go back to the game. Oh, you just had me curious because I know I set those things. I checked them yesterday before I started. That's why I wasn't so in a rush to get straight to it, because I hadn't done things in a while, and plus I had to find all my assets because I had to switch a hard drive. That's always so much fun. It all looks so pretty and organized.
Because I'm neurotic.
Well, you said it.
Yeah. And neurotic may not be quite the right word, but it's the right sentiment.
And of course, that one is on cooldown.
Which one?
The one that she triggered, the Yoda. She used channel points on it.
Yeah.
And it's on cooldown. What, you love seeing us struggling to figure out what's broken and why? Or all of his neurotic, organized. She'll catch up eventually. Oh, I guess I'm going for a ride. Yeah, we can. Oh, the conveyor belts. Oh, yeah. You should see his world.
Jesus.
My word. If you love watching conveyor belts, good grief. It was a bit overwhelming, but it made sense. Because he explained it well. This is nothing. This would be like one small section
This is
of what he had going on with it.
stew, this is the garnish.
Hmm.
This game is so well made. It never ceases to amaze me just how complex you can get your factories running, and this game barely loses performance.
Hey.
The only exception is lighting. The lighting in the game is really rough.
Yeah, I always turn the lighting down. I change the lighting because it gets.
Well, I mean, like the lights that you place.
Well, I just mean the lighting effects.
Oh, right.
All right. It's finally done. We were distracted long enough that it finally finished.
I moved the limestone line into the bus so it wasn't standing out on its own.
Oh, you backed it up over there? Yeah.
Moved it over.
I figured you would eventually, because there's so many options here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. But, see, what you aren't seeing right now, and I'm going to show you. You think? What do you mean, you think? You think it's relaxing? Oh, you gonna go try to sleep again?
Ultra relaxing.
Well, don't go anywhere just yet, Jen. I'm gonna go show you something that we did last night.
Oh, the power, the coal power. Yeah, so we did something that either of us have ever done, either noob or a veteran player, and that was we didn't build a single automated miner until we got to coal power.
And we were handcrafting a lot of things to keep our power load low. As low as we could.
We managed to get that coal generation setup done.
And then we did this.
What was it, 5 or 6 hours?
Yeah, we got that. It was like 6 hours we played. And then we did that. Oh yeah, I know, running that fast would be bonkers. But here, enjoy this shot. This will be fun. parachute down in. Those are water pump stations, and those are coal burning stations.
Maybe we're killing the world in more ways than two.
Yeah, we completely covered this area back here with pavement. That's the problem with jumping out to that side, is then you get the nice shot, but then you got to run all the way over here to get back up. I need to build a better ramp over here. It's not blocking it. So yeah, we came over here and completely covered all of this. That is as level as you can get. It goes all the way as far back wherever the ground isn't too high. So there are 4 coal nodes over here. Stop it. Cool. Up. There we go. So there are 4 coal nodes over here, but one of them, if you see right over there, there's a rock that we can't move. We have to blow it up, and we don't have explosives yet. That's blocking the 4th one. But there are 4 coal nodes here, and there's actually more on the other side of that, up there on the other side. So we've got them coming in here. This is another one of those efficiency things. So he brings it in here. Obviously there's a little bit of clipping, but that's okay, we don't care, because it's still actually feeding. Comes into this, which feeds into this splitter. And then that splitter takes it. Now I'll go back down here. A satisfaction with, yes, it's... All the pipes just changed blue. Did you do that?
Because I like to color code my pipes based on what's inside of them.
Ah, okay. Yeah, well, that makes sense. So you can see the coal comes in right up there, in there somewhere. It splits, it comes up, yeah, it's right there. So that's where it was. It comes up to that middle one right there, which splits it. So that one coal line feeds 4 factories. And then his pipe feeds 4, and he did it 3 times. And we have the 4th one for when, oh, you did come over. So we have the 4th set right there for when the other thing comes on, and we'll build another row of water pipes out to that.
A lot of people do a little bit different distribution type that they call a manifold. I don't like doing that though. The way I do it, when you look at that, is called load balancing.
Yep.
And the reasons I don't like manifold versus load balancing, the reason why, people do manifold because it's easier, it's cleaner, and it's easy to expand.
Mm-hmm.
But like little hiccups in the game can make it so it's no longer evenly feeding, getting everything loaded.
Yeah.
So that's
well, and he taught me this trick for figuring out. You set these at just the right level so that they can pump the water up without having the need to use an extra water pump, which just uses more power. That's the exact height that these things can do without extra help.
Technically, there's like a 1 or 2 meter buffer zone. I just never want to risk
mess with it. So there was a lot of efficiency going on here. He did most of the heavy lifting here. I laid down the foundation for him farther back and cleaned up stuff and ran for supplies. And at one point I was trying to do the power for him and I broke the grid, so I had to run all the way back and trigger it again. So there you go.
Considering we were using just the hub's power and a single additional generator,
I'm surprised it didn't happen more.
Yeah.
I have no concrete to fix that, so it's just gonna have to stay. Well, actually, I can take this one off. And this one. There.
We have more options now as well. Like we have instead of just like these single flat bottom ramps, we have the full angled ramps now as well.
Yep. So that's how we ended the stream last night, setting this thing up. Oh, I should see if this thing's working yet. Hey, what did she say? Young, you are.
Young, you are.
Yep, it is still working. It just was hiding on another screen. Okay, we'll just leave that right up there. And that's just a browser source thing running. Fluffy has it running somewhere, and that allows us to like, he does all of them. Almost all of his things are run like that, and he's constantly improving them. The level of his coding in the past couple of years, I mean, he's started to be like, he's had Microsoft Azure sponsored streams.
Nice.
Where he would do some of the stuff using just the Microsoft stuff. But he already does mostly, but so, and he'll get on, and it's nice. It's one of those nice fluffy. His name is InstaFluff. Fluffy. When I discovered him, he was mostly playing Zelda and Tomb Raider, doing speed runs. But outside of special events where the fans, this channel, they'll donate all of their channel points to get to some obscenely high number to get him to do a marathon. Outside of that, he doesn't really play too much on stream anymore. He just spends all his time coding, which I get. I would do more writing on there, but it's so distracting to write with people watching you. Oh, thank you. Making it easier to get up there. That's muchas gracias. Alright, let's go back. That was fun. That was very nice to have some of my oldest real life friends come hang out. I was gonna say if they could figure it out, my mom could figure it out, but they're clearly... Ooh, pig! Pig! Gah! I got you. Ooh, there's a second one. Come here. Come here.
It's on the menu tonight. I know it's not bacon, but
it's alien.
Aww. It's chitin.
I'm not even really sure where they came from, because they weren't here when we came here before, or maybe we just killed them and they didn't respawn.
Yeah, they respawn.
Whee!
I think it's 8 in-game days.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't know. If last night, if someone had asked me, what you played, I could not have said. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I know they used to play board games and stuff, but I didn't know. I mean, how long has it been since we were able to visit you guys there in Ohio? It's been a while. I think that was back before we went to Germany. So yeah, it's been a decade since we were last over there. And until I'd gone to New Mexico for Michelle's graduation last summer, it had been about that long since I'd been to New Mexico, to see her family. Now she'd gone and Zoe had gone, but I had not. She actually went a couple times while we were in Germany. She went for her brother's wedding. I actually watched that. I ran a half marathon, came back, showered, and then watched their wedding from my house in Germany. Michelle actually got yelled at because she was holding the phone up and someone wanted to see, and she's like, my husband is active duty military in Europe. This is his only way to be here.
I didn't get to say it.
Well, that's what she should have said. That was the thought she had. And I prefer it the other way. But there is a picture. There's a picture that someone took from the back. The photographer took from the back of the whole sanctuary while the ceremony is going on. But Michelle's not in it because she's off to the side. But you could see her hand with the phone coming in just on the from the right and the pew closest to the front. So I'm in the picture technically, and she's not. It actually, I get what Jen was saying. It is quite satisfying to look at these.
Satisfactory is so aptly named. it is.
When it's working, yeah.
Name.
It's just ironic that that's how they're using it to describe the quality of your work. Like, your work is satisfactory.
Well, I think there's multiple layers because. So my first impression was building satisfying factories.
Oh,
Like,
that's
you're
definitely
getting the emotional satisfaction of building something that works and is efficient and it's
Mm-hmm.
and satisfactory as in you're doing it just well enough or whatever, and then
while constantly damaging their property.
Yeah. But yeah, so for me, the name was first when I first kind of attributed it to anything. It was the emotional, satisfying factory.
I need iron plates.
There's probably quite a few.
Gretchen and Bart are in my chat. Michelle says hi. Actually, yesterday, for most of the day that I was in here, Zoe was sitting over there playing on the computer or on the Switch behind me, and Michelle was playing Sims. So today Zoe's been in here most of the day again, and so has Michelle. So it's been a family affair, all playing together while fundraising. Of course, it's about that time to post it again. There we go. I did that now. It reminds me I gotta go fix Nightbot again. This is the problem with trying to keep active ones like that.
I'll be right back. I have to step away as well. Sorry about the timing. But yeah, I'll be right back.
It's so hard. There it is. Edit. Paste that number. We are over. Okay, now it should be right. Yes. I'm wondering why he didn't keep building the things all the way down. I know I know he intended to, but he has them just stopped right there. I don't know. I'm not really sure what they're going to connect to, or I'd connect. Whoa! I missed. This is part of the reason why I stacked them in mine so close together. Created problems with moving around since I had to go around 4 of them. You know, because the gaps are only every 4. But then I didn't have to worry about running and falling. Or having to jump and try not to fall. But I also started running out of storage. I had to stack another 4 to get all the way up there. I don't even think we've started making the stuff we need for the next milestone. And so focused on getting all this other stuff just right.
Okay, I'm back.
So I finished.
Get more parts for the copper.
I connected your last 2 mergers, splitters, whatever you want. Whatever those are up there. And I was just wondering, commenting on the stream, I wonder why he didn't put the last 3.
Oh, just didn't.
Yeah.
No need yet, I guess.
So yeah, I'm not sure what those last 3 are going to go for. Well, I mean, one of them should be.
I mean, we could...
Shouldn't one of them be connected to something feeding copper wire? Because I'm looking at those 4 that are coming out in the middle, right? The first one is going to the copper plating.
Right.
But the other 3, the second one going to... Yeah, there's nothing connecting to those 3.
Correct. Because
Which, yeah.
there isn't anything to put them in them yet.
Because we don't
The
have
copper
anything making
wire-
copper wire.
The copper wire and the... Well, no, the copper wire and the cable are going on the other side. Here. Copper wire and cable will go there.
Oh, over here? Oh, okay. Well then...
No, no, no. Turn around.
Yeah, I know.
You see me?
I put them in the wrong ones. Let me grab them all. When I emptied out the other things. Okay, so... Which one? So the copper plating is the last one?
Cable will... No.
Copper wire.
Copper sheet goes in the place that you were standing. It will be the only thing for now in that entire side.
So this one right here. I had that right. There's the copper sheets. Okay, and then over here... Wire.
Cable.
Yeah.
So cable is on the end. Not that it matters, just...
I have... some leaves. More than some. I had over 500. And since we can't do anything else without it,
Mm-hmm.
we gotta make some alien protein. Chuck that in there. Put those in there. We have a place for these now. Yes. Wait a minute. I have a place for these too. Yay! Clean out that box a little bit. So it's less of an all-around box. And these go here. Back over this way. We had some reinforced plating in. I'm gonna go ahead and stick the cable that was over there in this one. So there's some, there's a not quite full stack of cable in the right one for that. Reinforced plating. Chuck another 70 in there. I have an iron ingot for some reason. I need to go find something that's screwing with iron ingots. There. Well, it's just one. It's easy to get rid of them.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to take some of that. Now, go put this limestone. I don't know why I keep wanting to call it sandstone. It's not the same thing. Oh, there's no way I'm going to be able to get all of that plopped in there. So, maybe if I put it here. This is why I started adding the containers at the end where I could where the miner is that's drawing up the resource, having an extra container there that I can, because like in mine, you know, we had those portable miners next to it, but I'd end up with all the stuff and no place to put it. So that's why I added those. I'm just gonna have some limestone in my inventory for a while. It all looks so efficient. I'm sure it's not 100% efficient, but...
That's okay.
Oh, is that what this container is? I can put sandstone. I can put limestone in here. Yay! Good. There, now it's out of my bag. Oh, I see what you did here. I see. What's this up here? Oh, you're working up here. This is newer.
Yes, this is where the copper is.
Yes. This is the update. Nice. We're missing about 6. Yeah, we're missing 6 pets though. I know. She's creating a sim family, and she had to update the kid in the group to a teenager.
Okay. That doesn't happen automatically.
It does, but she's playing from like a current. So she's normally she would start her with it at a kid's age and then age her up as she plays, but that's not where she. So she tries to start when she does these things, where she's play acting with the family, where we are right now. Or where she wants to be. But like I was referring to the age of everybody. So we adults, and I think she's a young adult as opposed to a kid. Yay, more copper. Oh, you're just converting them right here. Nice. So this is all going to be copper sheets. That's cool.
Yeah, so if you remember, I was trying to tell you that you save a lot of headache rather than having to try to store every little component to try to build factories locally from the source materials.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I mean by it. Like, take and
Yeah.
convert all the different pieces you can.
No, it makes
like
sense.
The iron factory over there, that building produces all 4 of those pieces of various iron components before it comes out. Producing 3 copper things.
See if there's any quartz around.
The stuff that we went to, I think, is the closest.
I swear sometimes those random nodes that are just sitting on the ground just appear.
That.
No, that's the ones we went to before. That long run. Running through the Fart Valley. No, actually it was more like Fart Plateaus. Come here, tree. Still spotting. That was what I was expecting to happen. As soon as I said shush, I expected the bag to rattle again. He does that. Oh, there's something here. Pigs! Pigs! Here, piggy, piggy, piggy.
Oh, is it?
I don't know. Don't you always do Oasis Springs? Well, then do Strangerville. Yeah. You know, one of those national park jobs that I didn't apply for would have had us living at Roswell. Actually, I think it would have been more closer to Carlsbad. which in terms of distance out here is relatively close, but because everything's so far apart from each other. Cut one tree down in the middle, take down 5 trees. Down here. This is where we went before. Yeah, this is your long valley. Spitter. Here, let me help you with your heartburn. Ah, must you leave your guts everywhere? The spitter's guts are by far the worst looking.
It's like an organ.
Yeah. Well, it also kind of looks like an organ with worms wrapped around it.
Oh, that worms, yeah.
Like, maybe it was a good thing I you know, took you out, because otherwise that was going to take you out. Ah, fine, I'll take a tree. I don't think it even, I got no resources off that tree. It was just glitched out of the side of the rock. What is this? Like vines. Always easier to just go for the leaves with the chainsaw than to try to get the tiny trunks on these trees.
In some of the biomes, there are things like trees that do not
Provide wood.
well, you can't even cut them down at all. That's really annoying.
Oh, we have more sandstone right over here. Piggy! Yeah, piggy, piggy, piggy. Thanks for your contribution. Let's see. So... base elevator right there. So, your sandstone is over there, I think. Got more sandstone right up here where I am. Probably when, if we need it. Quartz. This is what I mean, these little random nodes. That didn't show up on our scanner.
No, because they're not nodes.
Yeah.
They're just pieces, it's just chunks.
I got some Caterium. And some berries. I had to grab some berries.
Okay, so all the copper stuff is being made, we just need to route the lines.
Now I know that I've taken the top off of this iron before, the pure stuff, so those respawned. Haha. Hit you from behind, you can't run. At least not in time.
Is there a possibility that it was a different node?
I don't think so. There's 3 of them right here close together. I remember that. I think just the little part that sticks on top respawned.
It can. It doesn't usually in single player. It does on servers sometimes, which is annoying. But usually doesn't on single player. So maybe it might have something to do with how we're
No,
doing.
I think that was a different one.
It's just multiplayer.
Yeah, I think it was a different one. There are 4 of them over here. 4 iron nodes all right here together. Oh, yeah, sure, now you come, pig. Go off the cliff. Of course you did. Come here.
So wire on the bottom, cable above it. Sheets. Wire cable sheets.
Again, thanks for your contribution. Just like your sibling. Or your spouse. I'm not sure how these things work out. Your sibling, it could be your sibling and your spouse. I don't know. You're an animal. Yeah, so there are 4. If we need more iron anytime soon, just on the other side, like if you come down the north slope of the space elevator, like away heading north away from it, there's a cliff off in the distance, and which is I think go away. I think is. Oh, that's the valley. So it's not quite the valley that you went down. It's another one. Yeah, there's a cliff face over here. There are 4 iron nodes just sitting right here, all close together.
Very nice.
So if we suddenly find ourselves in need of iron, we can come over here and stockpile a ton of it. Why am I doing this individually when I can just wipe out the entire thing with the chainsaw? It was disappointing. That's a little better. There's so much foliage around in this spot right here that I think it can only get so much. Oh, why are you here? There's no resources over here. What's here? There's nothing here. I know you guys don't care about trees. What could possibly be here that has you all up in angst? Well, not anymore, because I put you out of your misery. There's nothing right here. Maybe the brush is covering it? I haven't really seen the pigs unless they're near a node or something. Oh, there's another one. There it is. Something over here. There weren't 2 pigs. There's got to be a node here somewhere. There's your sandstone or limestone stuff. Damn it. I don't think barrel nuts would be enough to attract 2 pigs. I don't see anything else. Any more spooters? spooter, spooter, spooter. I can hear something moving somewhere. What did I just pick up? No item. Press E to pick up no item in foliage. That's weird.
I'm sure.
Hmm?
So just a glitch, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's these little roots that are hanging out of the bottom. Couple bats. All this mush, all this mycelia that I can't get because there's nothing around that I can saw, and it won't let me just pick it up. Oh, spooter. Where's the spooter? No, you're here somewhere, spooter. Playing hide and go seek. If there's one creature you don't want to play hide and go seek with, it's a spooter.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they are having fun. But no one else is. Oh, let's go drop off all of this stuff so we can make more poop. There. I have mycelia. Not a lot, but I have some. That stuff goes over there. Wait a minute. Right. Make some protein. After all, dogs worked hard to provide us this protein. Well, not really hard. They rammed me hard to provide it. They were just so determined to help. They just couldn't hand it to me. They had to ram it into my hands. Let me go over here first. I can go there. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's where we're storing the mycelia. Okay. Barrel nuts. Go here. Sandstone goes. I think I mostly have iron. Oh, I know what to do. That's a splitter. This one, let's try it over here. Splitter also? Dang it. Splitters everywhere. Now. Now start over here. I put a container for us when we come back with iron ore down here near one of your things. I just added a merger right out of the front one, and then put your splitter back. What else? There. Let's come see what you're doing. That's building extra ramps.
I'll just move the ramp because it was going to be clipping with the things that I didn't want to clip in with.
That's all copper up there, right?
Yeah.
Cool. And at the top of our stacks, our storage stacks over here, those are all mergers, right? Or are they splitters?
No, those are splitters.
Okay.
They're going to be replaced with smart splitters so that we can split off the overflow into, once there's overflow, once we have smart splitters, so we can split the overflow off into
Oh, that's reinforced plate. It's like, why is that one mostly empty? Oh, it's because that one takes longer. I was looking at one of your conveyor belts. Hola, Zoe. That was weird.
What happened?
Zoe was being weird.
And the copper is just about connected.
So that's all copper. Is that copper plating?
The
Or
top
sheets?
one is copper plating, or copper sheet. The top one is copper sheets. The middle one is going to be cable. The bottom one is copper wire.
Ah.
So there's, yeah, 3.
And those connect all the way to their thing?
Yeah.
Cool.
Thanks to you, you connected them out.
Mm-hmm. Nice. That's why I was just double checking.
Yeah.
It's nice and organized. Even though I know it's 2 layers deep over here against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
With it, it's still all nice and organized. Sorry, I'm using the wrong term. It's very satisfactory. Yeah, I was very happy once I unlocked these stackable.
Oh yeah.
The climb at the end you could climb them.
Yeah, I refused to use them for a long time, which was dumb, but whatever. It's like, no, I don't want to stack my, because I thought it looked ugly. And then as spaghetti became more spaghetti and more spaghetti, I was like, I understand that why.
Mm-hmm. Look at all that progress. Ooh. I was gonna say someone's buying stuff. That's right, I was gonna check something over here. Quartz. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think we could probably, I think we may have enough to do research for the crystal oscillator. Or, let me see. Check something, because I think inflating our
inventory even further would be
our
nice.
pocket dimension.
Yeah.
Let's see how many of that I can make. Oh yes. So I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna make just enough silica to research that one, and then I'll make a quartz crystal to research the crystal oscillator because we have the reinforced plating. I haven't checked to see if they have announced any more. Extralife. I think they're still. They still are keeping it. So as of this morning, 9 million total.
Nice.
I think it's actually more than that because they were saying we'd raised 3 million during the 24-hour period. At this point, I don't think they'll update it again until we clear 10 million. Start the research. Give me bigger pockets.
Pocket dimension has been inflated.
She says so matter-of-factly. I need 100 quartz crystals. Ah, jump. There's not a good return on that. So, it takes 5 raw quartz to make 3 things of quartz crystals.
Yeah, it's not great.
Good thing I only need 100. I'll actually make 120 so that will be a nice even amount left over. Because otherwise it'll just be 2.
Yeah.
Almost there. There we go. How many reinforced plating? 50. Yeah, your system with the gaps is so much easier to navigate. And now we get...
To me by a friend in Belgium. So that was taught to me by a friend in Belgium.
Ah. And research. There we go. Oscillators are done.
New recipe unlocked.
Explosive resonance application.
New research available in the MAM.
Radio signal scanning. Radar technology. I was just looking. The Explorer. What's that? That's just modular frames. So, if we make 10 oscillators and 100 modular frames, we could make the Explorer.
Well, we can unlock it. It takes more complicated stuff to actually make that we don't have yet.
Well, yeah, that's true.
That mistake in my last game. I was excited. I was like, oh, they changed the recipe so we can get it sooner. Nope.
You thought wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not... Some of these things are just not worth the investment. Like, 100 rotors just to get 1 extra hand slot. Like,
yeah, but once you're producing,
yes,
say 10 per minute, 100 rotors is nothing.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
So yeah, now we can choose between setting up another iron factory for things like rotors, going to set up the steel factory.
There's Falcor.
Pretty much wrapped up with, all the stuff that we had been using is now exploited. At least to a tier 1 minor exploitation.
Look. I need to just stand on the side of the MAM instead of running around to the front. Oh yeah. We have more than enough to research this one.
I've also got some more Caterium and some more quartz in my inventory.
So now we can make Caterium ingots.
Smell the food. Sir! Sir!
It's hot.
Uh-huh.
I made a mistake. These are the moments when I'm very glad for that noise gate.
Yeah. There's some material there. Do you have any leaves or wood on you right now?
No, I put them all on the thing. Like over there.
Yeah.
Hmm. I have no opinion. Yeah, do that one.
We'll assume that we're gonna change out.
Mm-hmm.
What do you?
Zoe. But you're quiet enough. They can't. Alright, so we can now... Yep. I'm not making rotors right now. Yes, I know. So I can... She's gonna duplicate it in there. Like that. We haven't found a hatchery yet. Now let's see something. Alright, well we got about 400 more
I don't think they're showing off.
cable. People like to see it what it might look like. So yeah, when we get about 400 more cable, I can unlock our another pocket dimension inflation.
We could manually do a bunch of cable.
Oh, I was.
Don't have to walk over to the house.
No, I was standing at the box. We're getting. Oh. Have fun. Have a good night, Bookworm. Thanks for hanging out. If you follow it and you get notifications on the rare times I do this, you should definitely pop in and say hi. I will always talk to people who come in and say hi. So, anyway, I was watching the cables with they're coming in at a very, very fast click. Well, I'm not too worried about that one.
Yeah.
We can make the Caterium ingots now, so that's good. I don't want to deal with, what are those things again? Stators. The thing I kept calling statuators. Yeah, I was using the wrong term. I knew it. It's just...
Okay. Yeah, we should be getting 20 cable per minute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll pretty much be the the last thing we can research for right now.
Yeah. So our options now are to either go get a steel factory set up, like making steel stuff.
Oh yeah.
Or exploit another area of iron, just iron, for making automated rotors and frames.
I think we should do that. I mean, steel is nice, but being able to get ahead on the things that you need, like the rotors and stuff like that, is going to be critical. Before we get the steel.
The next closest iron that is free for not being needed for anything else is going to be over here to the just south of the.
Well. Okay. Well, there's also those 4 nodes that I found up to the slightly northwest of the Space Needle.
Right. Those can be put to steel use.
Where are we gonna
exploit it? Whatever. So this is even closer. It's directly south of the
I was just thinking about the coal, and yeah, those 4 are on the way up to the coal. So yeah, we'd be just splitting off some of the coal. We'd be diverting some of the coal from one of the factories, the coal plants.
Yeah, like maybe instead of using that 4th one once we blast it open, instead of using it for power, we could use it for steel.
Either way. So yeah, then we can save those 4 for the steel factory.
If you look off to your east.
Yeah, I see where you are.
You're done there. Okay.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
staying on the cliff above the.
Yeah, they're up there.
Yep.
Okay.
But don't stop what you're doing, because I'm going to do some quick spreadsheeting, so we can balance it out without too much effort.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm just waiting for another 384 cable.
Works.
Oh.
Switching up stream over to Excel. Yeah.
Are you laughing at your what do you call it? Your spreadsheets?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I am. We don't need these wet concretes. We don't need the industrial pipe. I'm just cleaning it up. I just copy and pasted one of the existing complex pages. I just so I can have the functions maintained.
Mm-hmm.
Just rejiggering the wording. Screws. Let's see what I can need.
Production. I need some copper wire. Only 134 more. Okay. I'm plopping down a temporary smelter. Thing I happen to have all that cable in my thing. Alright. So this is strictly a Caterium thing. We can just shove Caterium straight into that, and it'll just plop out into that storage thing. Doesn't have to stay here forever. This is we're not getting a lot of Caterium. I didn't think it needed more than that.
Yeah. Rotors are what? Screws and
rods. Yeah, 25 screws, or it's like 5 or 12 rods. all that's in there. There. Yeah, 5 rods, 25 screws per rotor. But yeah, you didn't need that because what you're doing is you're making the
Spreadsheet.
yeah, but you're gonna put constructors to make those things up there.
Oh yes, correct.
What?
Mm-hmm. I'd been saying only needed 100 and some odd more. It was actually 200 and some odd more. Yep. So we have 36. Well, actually, it's not done yet. So the first 50 Caterium, or I'm reserving for
research.
Yes.
Okay.
So we can have quick wire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how much we'll end up with. I think we're going to be just a few short. Yep, a few. 3 to be precise. I'll just leave them in there for now.
So 1 screws and 5. Yep, 5 rods.
While you're doing calculations in your head.
Yeah. I'm sending you what it looks like to me in Steam.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's fairly small on the screen, but
I'm just trying to, because I have the recipe up in game, the calculator on one screen, and then the spreadsheet.
Yeah. Yep, there you go. Oh, yep, pulled up the recipe right there. Cool. That is handy. Do it from this angle. It built lower. Hmm. It's too low. You know what? I'm just gonna let you do that. I'm not figuring it out. Oh, let's do it the other way. I tried to do your sloped thing, it wasn't working for me.
The what?
The slope conveyor belt coming out. It was coming down at too low of an angle.
You have to move it. It's not the one directly out. It's usually like 2 or 3 out.
Oh, okay.
Beyond the...
Well, I'll try here in a second then. I'm just snagging the cable as it comes out. We will have no more cable. I'm about to use it all. I mean, it's still making it. And how many do we have? 4. We have 45 slots, so this should give us 51. About to inflate your pocket again.
Thank you.
These are upgrades I can approve.
5 times 12 is 18.
And over here. Yeah, with the research, I'm seeing things that require 3 objects, 3 ingredients.
Yeah, there are things that require 4. Lots of things that require 4, actually. 3 things that require 3 or 4 ingredients. It depends on whether any of the components are liquid. If it's all solid materials, then they're manufacturers. It's a higher tier construction building. If it's 3 or more combination of liquid or solid, then it's a blender, is what that thing is called. I mean, there's a lot more construction equipment out there that we don't have yet. We've got, well, I guess you're about to unlock refineries. Then there's, yeah. There's even a particle accelerator.
Oh, in my game?
No, in Satisfactory.
Yeah, in Satisfactory. You're talking about the world that I've been playing on? Unlocking oil refineries?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I already have.
Well, refinery is not for oil.
No, yeah, I got the oil extractor. But yeah.
Okay. So if you've got the oil extractor, you probably also have refineries unlocked. So I think
Yeah, I just got to that tier.
Yeah, so oil products are a very common use of refineries, but alternate recipes for ingots, like copper ingots, iron ingots,
Mm-hmm.
as well as like concrete and quartz. There are alternate recipes where you can use the raw material plus water and get a higher return than the standard recipes by mixing water in with it. That's in a refinery. Yeah, alternate recipes just change everything. It's one of those, like, you get used to how everything is set up, and then when you decide to start using alternate recipes, it's like, okay, everything has to come down. A lot of people just ignore them altogether for that reason, I think.
So if you need them, I've got leaves now.
Well, I didn't. I was just looking to see where I could drop them. I wanted to grab any that you may have had to go along with it.
Oh, yeah. There's a container for it over there. It's the one closest to the hub, on that side where we were making all the bio stuff.
Yeah.
I dropped 2 constructors there to do that. I came over here and saw the iron and I'm like, what are you doing? Been up here for quite a while. And, oh wait a minute, he's spreadsheeting. You'll need to send me some of these spreadsheets so I can look at them.
Yeah. I don't want to send you my really big one because that's the one that I realized there was busted stuff and I just didn't have the motivation to.
Just some of the basic ones. I can figure out the others.
Yeah. Well, and also, I mean, my spreadsheets tend to use the alternate recipes that I want, not the recipes that I have available. In my private games, I usually put a lot of effort into making sure I get all of the alternate recipes. Remember that crashed cargo container that you found? Mm-hmm. That's how you get the hard drives that you then research in the map.
Yeah, I did find one in mine. In my world, and it had a hard drive. I don't remember what it gave me. Give me some kind of recipe or something.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Drop some sandstone. I got copper sheets. How did I get copper sheets? Oh yeah, doing this. Let's see if I can do it this time. Now that I know what he's talking about. Back away. These annoying itches that at the start just annoying and then suddenly get frantic. Nope, I didn't do it right. Looks like it's reaching out to about 1. See, then his, that right there, they're ending right there. Get it. In order to get it to end at the 1, I have to go that much farther. And I know it won't let me barely go up. And if I do this, it's too high.
You want me to come help out, or are you good?
I think that's the fact that the ground is. I can't, because I thought you did it by putting a foundation down one of those 1 meter foundations.
Where are you?
I'm trying to do the copper sheet one, but like when I can see how far out I've destroyed a foundation, so I can see exactly how yours is supposed to end, but I can't get it to end like that right there.
So bring up a 1 meter foundation. Don't place it. Just bring it up. Now use the R button to switch to vertical.
Yeah, I was on vertical.
And then click the once to activate the start, and then aim down until you have a 2 going down. So that's 2, but going up. You want 2 going down, and then drop it.
Okay, I see it
Destroy
now.
The first one. Yeah, destroy the first one, yeah.
Okay. So let me do that over here now. Yeah, I saw what you were talking about, the 2 but down. That was the part I was missing. Okay, and then you had it come about right there.
And then you just destroy the foundation and the pole. You don't have to destroy the pole, I just do because it's a waste of resources. You can't see it. It's not necessary.
There we go. Okay, now I know how you do it. Cool. I was just trying, I figured I'd come figure it out, since I was mostly just waiting. I mean, I was also dropping stuff off. Like, why do I have so much copper sheet in my inventory? Like, oh yeah, I was messing around with the thing, and I kept building it and unbuilding it. Smaller stockpile of wire is rebuilt. Cable, I mean. It's not anywhere, it's not back to where it was. But. So, did you figure it out?
I am having a brain fart.
No. You have another brain, so. I'm saying that the 2 brains will figure it out, but at least it's better than 1. They tell me that, but I guess it depends on the brain.
So for every plate we need 1.5 ingots. So 13.
Running in circles, grabbing leaves. I try to do them in long straight lines, so it's a little less dizzying. Zoom zoom. Oh, you don't have the stream up right now. So I'm just speed grabbing leaves. Oh, there's iron ore. Just sitting here on the ground. I was running around it in circles, not realizing it was there. Clear them all out now since we're here.
New function. Insert function product. Times.
Figure it out?
Yeah, you mean get past the brain fart?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes I did.
There, cleared all that up. Not that it was really in the way. It was up another tier of the plateau. Iron. Here I come. I just bumped you. You were nowhere in my way. I just aimed myself directly for you.
Yeah.
And again. Okay. Now what?
Getting close to being done with the spreadsheet, then we can start building out. I mean, you can start laying foundations and the miners. We're gonna want 2 power shards in each miner if we can.
Yep. Those.
Up it up to 200%.
Having some materials. How many nodes are there up there? 2.
So 4 shards if we have them. If not, I can read.
We have 5 shards.
Okay.
I also have one portable miner already.
I have a crap ton in my inventory. Let me go.
Portable miners?
Yeah.
Okay, well, drop one.
I'm gonna put them in a box. There we go. In the man box. Wait, where'd you go? Yep, there.
I'm running like crazy.
I'll grab the ones you don't use.
Yep, I'm just taking 2 since there's only 2 nodes. You care which direction they face?
Probably the same direction where there's going to be lots of space. Like facing out towards lots of space.
Yeah, so I'm standing up on this little ledge right here. I'll face it better. Yep. Of course. I knew I needed some. I looked at the box and I said, no, I don't need that. Hmm.
I said, wait, fuck, what did I do?
Hopefully something that Control Z can fix.
Mm-hmm.
Now the 4-meter ones stick out pretty high. Do you want me to do this with the lower ones?
Just whatever will be able to be completely flat over a large area. Very large area. Very, very large area.
Yeah, I'm laying the ones that will be closest to the miners right now. So I'm gonna go a little lower, and then we can just match the others. Yeah, that'll work. Here.
Yeah, so we'll be splitting each of those, so with 2 shards in each, so ramped up all the way to 200%. Each one will get 2 smelters each. So if you
So the
start that afterward.
So the smelters get them, or the miners get them?
The miners will be producing 60 each. To produce 60 each, you have to ramp the miners up to 200%.
Yeah, so they get the shards.
Correct, and there is 2 smelters per miner.
Mm-hmm. Well, right now...
The miners get the shards.
Yep. That's set for
I
that
was just
right
saying, like a follow-on, like after,
Mhm.
after you're done doing that, if you want to know another thing to advance the project.
The shards are in the miners.
And that ramped up to 200.
200%. They're not doing anything yet.
Right. Okay.
Not sure about space, if this is sufficient for now.
Yeah, I won't be able to tell you exactly how much space we have until I finish out. I mean, we're going to need roughly 4 assemblers and roughly 10 constructors. That's very, very rough, but to give you an idea of the space we'll be taking.
Say that again, sorry.
To give you an idea of the space it will take, we're going to need roughly, very roughly, 4 assemblers and 10 to 15 constructors.
Okay.
But that's very, very rough.
this one. Get this one lined up like close as I can. I don't have to do. Make it. $1 meter was. Now, there. That's an interesting question. Do we have one of those? Yes, we do. Oh, that looks so nice.
Math gets screwed.
What was that?
I said, crap, how did my math get screwed?
Probably lots of ways it could have happened.
Yep. You just missed a subtraction or addition.
Only takes one mistake, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love these little corner ramp things. Make things look so nice.
+18 + 5 is 23, right? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Because 8 plus 5 is 13.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So rods. Five times. I know exactly where I screwed up. Okay.
Figure it out.
Yeah, I just need to apply the changes to the problems. The problem spots. The functions are mostly intact, I just need to fix a few of them. Yeah. Oh yes. 1 plus 8 plus 5 is 93. Yeah, that's a lot better.
Can you see the stream right now?
Nope. I can look though if you want.
I was just gonna say, you can look and see how I've done this.
Actually, I'll just run up there.
Yeah, because it'll probably take a second for it to get there.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I just, you see how, like, I put in all these little ramps and everything. I was trying to make it look absolutely smooth.
I do the same concept, just a little bit different. But yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, once I had these set up, I realized that they were never going to line up correctly with these, so then I reset the miners so we could have these there.
Oh, right, yeah.
I wasn't sure how much space you would need, so I made a lot.
Yeah, that's fine.
So if this is enough flat space for now, I can start making like a slope down from on the sides.
I mean, you can, or it could just be a sheer drop off.
Oh,
With a ramp going.
I was just trying to make it look pretty.
Oh, yeah, whatever. By me saying this or that, I am not trying to convince you to do the or that.
Mm-hmm.
I am just, if you hadn't thought of that as an option, bringing it forward as an option.
Yep.
I really do want you to make the choice. The only thing that I was assuming is that maybe you didn't think of a sheer drop-off as being an option. I want you to do it how you think looks best.
Well, thank you.
It's not me trying to tell you to do the other one. It's just bringing forward something that I wasn't sure if you had considered or not.
Thanks. Hmm? But yeah, I'm very much enjoying these little corner ramp things.
Yeah. It's clean.
Ran out of cement. Zoe. Yeah. Never mind. I'm just making sure. Good job.
That doesn't make sense.
Hmm. Are you still looking at your spreadsheet?
Yeah.
You know, spreadsheets, they can be quite the pain.
I intentionally target different things so it won't just reinforce mistakes. So like things that should add up if I did all the math right will, but if I made a mistake in the math, things don't add up right.
Mm-hmm.
Up with this number for plates. 13.5. Times 6, that's how.
Watch where you're running, don't look at your menu. It's the letter when you got an object from the build thing open that you press to bring up the wheel to rotate through them. Just accidentally did it, and I don't know what it was.
I don't. That confused me. I don't know what you were.
So you know how you press V or T to get like the scanner wheel that you pick from, and the emote wheel. Oh, which?
And then
B.
T. Right. Yes. Yes. I know those two things, but that's not what you asked.
No, B is battery.
No, V.
Yeah.
The V.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah.
T. Right. I was reiterating what you just said.
Somehow.
That's not what you asked.
Somehow I pressed a button, and all of the ramp possibilities in the cement thing appeared.
E.
No. Oh no, wait a minute. Not that.
E. Hold down E.
That makes things so much better. Thank you.
Yeah, you can just tap it to cycle through the options as well. Sorry, I just didn't know what you were asking.
No. Perfect.
This one was 6-5. Yes. Point 5. 5. 7. 5. Five times 12. Times 18. Right, so screws needed. Anywhere. No. 3 screws. Rails are rods needed. People watching the frames. 6. That's it. That's what I had before. Oops.
There's go all the way in. I found it. Okay, so you know how rotors take 5 rods and 25 screws? Mm-hmm.
I have those numbers backwards.
Oh, that'll do
I
it.
pulled the spreadsheet that it takes 5 screws and 25 rods, and I was like, why is this not coming out to 1 to 1?
Yeah, that'll do
One
it.
does not equal 1 here. What is wrong? Yes.
That'll do it.
Yes, okay. Almost done. Almost done. I am so sorry.
You're fine.
I was like, what? This makes no sense. So it is 18 after that, but it's not 5 for others, it's 25. Okay, so 18 plus 25 is 33, 43.
Okay. Stop. Second. That was what I was precisely trying to avoid. Maybe then. Maybe not. We have to do like that.
Now I need to go back and check all the other recipes that I input to make sure that I put them in correctly. Jeez. 6 and 12.
Like you said, there's lots of spreadsheets.
6 iron plates, 12 screws. Okay, now what about for the modular frames themselves? 3 and 12? Wow, I got that wrong. Nope.
Hmm.
Again.
The eternal question. We'll get there. Scaffolding.
Gets wounds.
Hmm.
Ugh.
I did not. Oh, they disappeared. Why aren't they going away? Because they're not there anymore.
Cool face I bought.
Hmm?
Old time.
Nice. I don't know if many people would consider Emperor's New Groove cultured. We do.
I've seen it.
It depends on how.
What was that, Mike?
Depends on. I was going to say it depends on how the media that you consume, like what your culture is. Yeah, you guys. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Within y'all's demographics, it's culture.
Well, we obviously agree with your statement.
Okay, so can I have your attention for just a minute? Like maybe have a notepad and a calculator. It doesn't have to be this moment. I just want to check my brain against you.
Okay.
Okay, so let's say you have 35.25 as a number.
Okay.
Now that's split into two component groups. One is 21.75 and one is 13.5.
Okay.
Do those add up to fill the total?
They look like they will.
Okay, so if you want to
Yes, they do.
if you want to determine the relative percentage of each one, you just divide the individual part by the whole, right? So like 21.75 divided by 35.25?
Yes.
Okay. Why the hell isn't this working?
Well, 21.75 divided by the whole is 61%.
Yeah, 61.70212.
Yeah, it goes on. That whole number's on my screen.
I just wanted to make sure that was the correct understanding part.
Is that all?
That's it. These maths don't freaking add up. What am I am missing something, and it's stupid small.
Which part are you trying to figure out?
5. I can share if you want to watch in Discord. I don't know if you're willing to do that or not. I don't know if you can, but I can share the screen.
Go ahead.
Alright. Just clean this up so it doesn't look stupid.
We are watching Charles Mike do math. It's riveting.
The problem is, like,
don't change the channel.
I can't find any more faults in the math, but it's not displaying properly on the like the end results are not displaying properly. But I cannot identify. Yeah, so watching, you're kind of helping me.
Well,
okay.
When it's that full screen right there, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not sure. Like, it's actually...
That's okay.
Like, if whatever part you click on, it hyper-focuses on that.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to explain it other than look at my stream.
Oh,
You'll see what I mean. So when the When you show the whole spreadsheet, I just see all the controls and the errors. See?
Oh, let me fix that. Yeah.
And then when you actually click on a part or hyper focus on a part, yeah, it.
Let me fix that.
It's the same.
Wow, it does not like.
No, it doesn't.
It does not like the resource sheets alternative. So I'll share the screen itself. There we go. Rather than sharing the app, I'm just sharing the screen now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest next. Okay, so now I see it.
Okay, so I'll explain the problem. I added up the number of rods and the number of plates, because those are kind of the constituent parts for all of this.
Okay.
And the ingots they would need to produce one of modular frames and one rotor. So, for example, this first column on the left is the per minute. If you wanted one modular frame per minute, if you wanted one rotor per minute, you would take 1.5 reinforced iron plates, 6 iron rods.
Yes.
25 screws, 5 iron rods.
Okay.
So, my problem... Oh, wait a minute. I think I know a problem. Wait, no, I don't. Hang on. G3... G5. Yep. E3...
So you're dividing, in that first one there, you're dividing the
source, which is going to be the reinforced iron plate rate, multiplying that by the comparative value of modular frame to reinforced iron plates.
So you're adding G5 and B3 and then dividing it by B5.
Wait, what? No. Oh, multiplying. So technically it's G5, which is the reinforced iron plate rate. Multiply that by the ratio division, the ratio of B3, which is the one modular frame.
Divided by 1.5.
It's cost an iron plate, reinforced iron plates, right? So that's to say that based on, if I had a rate of this many reinforced iron plates, this is how many modular frames I could get out of that rate. Okay, so the basic idea is I counted up all the rods, the screws for those rods. Hang on, excuse me, I need to sneeze. Okay, so all of the rods, all of the screws, all of the iron plates that would need to be produced for one modular frame and one rotor.
Okay.
So to start separately with the iron rods, let's just take the iron rods themselves, just places where it needs just plain iron rods. So 6 here and 5 here. Which is, 11. So just 6 here, 5 here for iron rods. The only other place where iron rods are needed is for the screws. And screws are needed in the rotors and in the reinforced iron plates. So then I have written off to the side the 6 and 5 So now I add 25 plus 12.
37.
Oh, no, not 12. Not 12. Because the 12 has to then be multiplied by 1.5. Because it's 1.5
18.
iron plates.
So 25 plus 18, which is 43.
So then to determine how many rods that is, it's divided by 4.
Okay.
Which is 10.75. 43 divided by 4, 10.75.
Yep.
So then I add the 10.75 to that previous 6 and 5. So that should be the total number. If I wanted one of each of these,
21.75.
I would be 21.75.
Mm-hmm.
So in my ratio of per 1 and 1, 10.7 or 21.75 is the rods side of it. So then I go and say, okay, well, how many plates do I need? The only place that I need iron plates is for the standard reinforced, which the only place that that's used is in the heavy modular. So then I multiply that by, so 6 times 1.5 again. Because I need 1
is 9
of the iron plates, which is 9. So the only plates I need, unless I'm missing something that I just can't see, the only plates I need is 9.
Well, 10 technically,
Why? Why 10?
because the calculation was 9.5.
No, there's no rounding. If you round, you're going to break the equations. And how is the equation not... No. It's 6 times 1.5.
Yeah, the reinforced iron plate is going to take 2.
Ingots. You're saying it's going to take 2. Wait, what?
To make a modular frame, it's not one.
I know, but you're looking at the next column over. I'm saying if you wanted a result of 1 and 1, so this column is cut in half.
Yeah, right. So that's 2, 3. Okay, yeah.
So if you wanted, even though understandably you can't do it in game, theoretically you can do it by underclocking or overclocking.
Yep. Okay, so 10. I mean 9. Sorry.
Yeah.
So 9 plates. Yep.
And I don't know any other place where you need plates.
Not in that bunch.
So for 1 and 1, that's 21.75 rods and 9 plates. So then to go to the ingot cost, because again we're trying to balance out what, the actual ratio. The ingot cost for an iron plate, it's 20 or 30. Ooh, let me make sure that I don't have this wrong. I may have just found it. Nope, that's it. That's right. 20 iron plates per minute for 30 at the cost of 30 ingots per minute.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, so if you wanted 1 iron plate, you would need 1.5 ingots.
Correct.
So I take the 9 cost, the 9 plates, say, okay, multiply that by 1.5, because that's how many ingots the 9 plates will cost. So 9 times 5.
Like 14.5.
13.5. So my calculator says.
Yeah, 13.5.
So then I'll show you this on this screen over here really quick. This is where I'm keeping track of all that. So the ingot cost of the 9 plates, 13.5. The ingot cost of 21.75 rods. Let me just double check, make sure rods are 1 for 1, because then they are. So 21.75 rods is 21.75 ingots. So then I add those two together. 21.75 plus 13.5 equals 35.25 total ingots
Mm-hmm.
necessary for one of each of these.
Yep. Your math is right. At least according to those numbers.
So then, yeah, like so far, yeah, everything seems accurate. So then I say, okay, well, the rate, the total amount, and this is where I start the spreadsheet formulas.
Mm-hmm.
The total amount of ore that we'll have per minute is 120. Which at a 1-for-1 rate, because it's really 30 per minute, creates 120 per minute ingots.
Evening. Sorry, I was talking to Zoe.
That's okay.
Yes, go ahead, feed him. Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So knowing the percentages of rods to... the ingots we need for rods versus the ingots we need for plates. So then we go to plates.
Yeah.
And I've done G32, which is the amount of ingots we're producing. And then multiply G32 by that ratio.
Mm-hmm. G32 times 13.5 divided by 35.25.
Yep. So that should say that to maintain that ratio to end up producing 1 and 1, this is how many iron ingots are going to be used for plates. And then just multiplying across the ratio of how many plates do you get from it.
Mm-hmm.
So same thing with ingots. It's the 21.75 ingots we needed for rods divided by the total ingots. And then multiply that by the ingot rate we're actually going to have.
Yep. So far your math checks. Now it's time to put your math into action.
Yeah, so that's 120. And the iron rods are there. Yep. Okay, so then I go back and I took a percentage of iron rods. So again, still relying on that 1-to-1, 21.75 iron rods. Out of those, 10.75 rods need to be screws, and that's because we need 43 screws. Make sure I'm not missing something on the screws, because it's the only places we need screws are right into the rotors and then into reinforced iron plates for frames.
Mm-hmm.
So 43 divided by 4 because it's 4 screws per rod, so 10.75. So the math here to get the percentage of screws, or the percentage of rods that I end up using for screws, 10.75 divided by the total 21.75. So then I go and say how many iron rods are going to be used or turned into screws. Check G21. Here's my source. G.
Do you still need my eyes on the actual spreadsheet?
Oh, no.
Because your equations are working.
If you have the time. Yeah, if you have the time. I can't figure out where it's broken, but it is broken somewhere. So yeah, I'm just going line by line at the moment. If you're willing to help, then yes. If not, then no.
No, it's not that. It's just so far.
Yeah.
Like all of your equations have been correct so far.
Yeah.
Which part do you think is broken? Like where is it? Where is at the end?
Oh, okay. Okay, so remember how I said that I will use different reference points closer
Mm-hmm.
to the end to make sure that they all add up?
Yeah.
Okay, so first, this math is all based off of a 1-for-1, 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Produce 1, and yet we're producing and change, and 7.489 and change.
Yeah, almost 3.5 and 7.5.
Right, so that's broken. But then if you also go and add up the rod costs from each of these, plus the rods that get turned into screws, it doesn't add up to the actual rods being produced.
Okay, scroll back up to the top. You click on G3 and leave it there for a second.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I've still never gotten used to how they do this. G3, you said?
Yeah. So that's multiplying G5 by the product of B3 divided by B5.
The ratio.
So B3 is your 1. B5 is the
1.5. Or the 1.5. So it's the product of, because it's the base that I'm using for this area, for the calculations of this area, is the control is the rate of reinforced iron plates.
Okay, click on that. Okay. Click on that.
17.
E17.
So its source
6
is the iron plates.
Yeah, okay.
Iron plates are just, again, directly.
Okay, so let's make sure I'm following this. So click on reinforced plate G15 again. So that, like above, is dividing the 1-for-1, like 6 iron plates equates to 1 reinforced iron plate.
Right.
Okay. Alright.
Sorry.
No.
And its source, G17, is the rate of iron plates coming in.
Okay, and now can you jump down to G27?
Yes.
Same thing there. Okay.
And we added, I already double checked. I added the iron ingot rate for standard plates and the iron ingot rate for rods, and it adds up to this. So I don't see a problem in the plates.
So yeah, so producing 120 iron ingots per minute can lead to the production of almost 31 iron plates per minute. Correct?
That's the ratio. Correct, yeah.
And then the 31 iron plates
Goes up to
right there, combined with the screws. But yeah, the 31 iron plates combined with the screws at that rate can produce like basically 5 reinforced plates per minute. And then the 5...
Yeah, but we haven't looked at the screws and the rods calculations, but yes.
Yeah, I'm just going, for now, I'm just assuming those are okay. And so then the reinforced plates create 3.5 roughly modular frames per minute. So that means in 2 minutes you'll have 7 modular frames.
Right.
Almost. You'll be just about hitting it.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your issue with the fact that it's going calculating out to 3.4? Because that math checks.
No, because this number right here should be exactly, it's per minute. So to begin with, the starting calculation was per minute 1.
Per minute 1, per minute 1. Yep. Okay, go click over on G9, please. G9 is dividing.
So this is why I was saying that
Yep.
I've sourced them separately. This one's sourced on rods.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at the math right now. in my head. So yeah, the equation is exactly the same. Okay, so I think I know where your problem is. Well, one potentially. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna ask the question, and you just tell me where I'm wrong. So
Yeah.
So G9 says that it is multiplying the 37.44 times the product of 1 divided by 5.
Correct.
But where are the screws in that calculation? For the rotor.
So if you look, the screws have their own.
Yeah, I got that part. But you're talking about rotors up here. Rotors require both the screws and the rods. So why aren't you using both the screws and the rods in the rotor calculation? Because you need both.
They are. It's just further down in the spreadsheet.
Okay.
So
Can
if
you
look? Yeah. So if the screw input.
Yep, I see that.
On the rods, just like the rotor, just because it's a ratio.
Yeah.
Just a single control. So the rods are the sum of the total rods produced minus the rods needed for screws.
So you got G21
which is iron rods total
minus G40. Why do you have a comma there? Like up there, G21. It's like your
so you separate out the components.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll show you. So if you were to do a formula, do a sum of two different parts, we'll do the same one.
Yeah.
What was it? The total rods produced, and then if you say your second number, so the sum of the first number, the sum of the second number, it would work without the comma. But if you look, minus iron rods there, but make that a negative. That was wrong.
No, let's say it needs to be on the other side.
Yeah. Okay, so the total iron rods produced minus negative the iron rods needed for screws. So if you look, that's how it's formatted. So the comma indicates that you have that first field and the second field being used. But just because the nature of this would populate it as just a single field. And it would be the same number.
Okay, hold on. So click, yeah, right there. Now go up to the one where you made that from. Oh, right. Sorry, I was looking at a different square. Like, wait a minute. Yeah. Alright, so you can erase that.
So the comma is irrelevant. Just there.
Yep. Can you scroll back up? No, I was looking at the top half for a second. So if you just, yeah. Okay. I don't know.
And then the screws, sourced of course on the iron rods. So again, sourced on the iron rods. It's 1/4 of a iron rod per one screw.
Mm-hmm.
So the way that it set the rods to feed into the screws was G21, which is the total being produced by 10.75 rods out of the total to create the 43 total screws we need.
And you're like, so for that equation right there, you're not drawing it from any particular cell.
Not a field.
You're,
this is just the math we did separately.
Because you want 35.25. I don't remember what that was equating to. 35.25. I know that it's the addition.
That's okay.
Of 13.5 and 21.75. I'm just trying to remember what 13.5 and 21.75 signified. Those are the numbers you asked me way at the beginning.
Right. So if we wanted one motor or one frame, not pretending we could produce it just one,
Mm-hmm.
we can't. So having the actual rate. If we wanted one frame and one rotor, adding up the constituent parts to see how many ingots ore it would take.
Yeah.
So the percentage
And those are
of
the
rods,
breakdowns.
Those are the breakdowns.
And that's but
1.75 ingots towards rods, and 13.5 ingots towards plates.
okay.
And the ratio of how many rods toward screws.
Yeah, I understand what the two numbers are, but I'm trying to figure out where you came up with 35.25 besides adding those two together.
That's it.
Okay.
It's just the total number of ingots required to make one frame and one rotor.
All right. So in your spreadsheet here, where is the 13.5? I'm not seeing it there.
Okay, so the 13, because the 13.5 is the iron plates.
Mm-hmm. Does it appear does it appear anywhere else?
No, because it's only.
Yep, because that's only the iron plates, right? And then the 21.75 is
only the iron rod ingot cost.
yeah. So in this equation here, you're multiplying
Essentially by the ratio.
the 120 ingots per minute by the percentage that makes.
That initial math breakdown came up with, yeah. The 1-for-1 cost of each.
So did you try doing that without dividing it?
How else do you get a percentage? I don't know how else to get a percentage.
Well, yeah, I mean, I understand you're trying to multiply it by a percentage. So it's trying to convert a percentage. But since you're making the number 35.25, it's not being created by a cell in here.
Correct.
I'm wondering if the fact that you're trying to make it a percentage from that number that you created is what's breaking the equation down.
Yeah.
Because 21.75 is the percentage of 35.25. Like, it's the amount. Because 35.25 is a total amount.
It's the total amount, right. It only becomes a percentage when divided by the total
Mm-hmm.
ingots.
But the 35.25 is the total number of ingots, right?
Or a 1-to-1.
Yeah, just let me, yeah.
One frame, one rotor, yeah.
Alright,
Now
I'm bringing my
could-
calculator up.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, there's obviously, I've made a mistake somewhere, it's just finding it. Some of the first mistakes, before I said I just can't find any more mistakes, some of the first mistakes were in coming up with that ingot cost 1-to-1.
Okay, try, just humor me. See what happens to your chart when you remove the dividing by 35.25. Just leave your 21.75 number there. I just want to see what it looks like in your chart, because I know what it calculates out to. I just want to see what it looks like when it affects your other cells. Because that's a simple thing to put back. So, what other cells are reliant on those two cells?
The rotors are, because that's only for plates.
Yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, this was for rods.
So where's the, change the other one to 13.5.
That was plates.
Yeah. Let's see what happens there. I know it's gonna look weird. I'm just trying to see. That's a lot of rods. And it doesn't, yeah. Yeah, okay, you can put just Control Z back. I was trying to see how I just, maybe I'm missing it, but I don't see where the mistake,
Neither do
I don't see how the number you're getting at the end is wrong.
Because, okay, so the initial ratio, so the ratios being the 13.532 over 35.2
Mm-hmm.
and 21.75 over 35.25. Wait. 35.25, 35.25. Right. So that establishes the ratio. So that everything as it trickles down.
Yeah. No, I mean up at the
initial math right.
yeah, and you're figuring, and you're basing that. Yeah, and you're basing that number of 31 or 35.25 on the that you think you need almost 22 rods per minute and 13.5 rods out of that 35.25 to go towards those two projects, correct?
Right. Yep.
Which one is the one that's getting 21.75? Is that the
rods? So the cost of rods to produce one modular frame, the screw cost for rotors, the rod cost for rotors, and the screw cost for those reinforced iron plates.
Right, over here where you had those calculations that I asked you to screw around with, can you show them to me? No, not there, not that. That all makes absolute, like using those numbers. Yeah, there, I want to see. So that is iron, that's iron ingots going to rods, going to which final product?
This is all rods, period.
Okay.
Whether they're going to screws or staying as rods, regardless, this is just all rods.
Okay. And then the one down below that, those are the rods going.
Plates. Ingots going to plates. Yeah, so ingots going to rods, ingots going to plates.
Okay. So I'm tired, so that's why I'm asking. I may be asking the same question over.
Me too.
Where did we come up with the 35.25 number besides adding those two?
Let's hit that again.
Yeah, please, because I think I'm
Yep.
1 to 1.
Hang on, we're gonna need we're gonna need this one because this is where I keep track of that. Okay, so let's just completely erase all of the numbers I already have.
Yeah. So we can see it.
Yeah, just completely fresh.
I think that might. I know that's part of my confusion.
No, and exactly like I was saying, this is where I found all of the initial mistakes. Was in these calculations.
Okay. All right. So now I can watch you do it.
So the 1 per minute each main is just saying if we wanted the main being frame and rotor, 1 each.
Yeah, the 1 to 1. Okay.
Yeah. So, and you can, if you wanted in your own screen, like in your own game, you could check this because I had to go back and check it repeatedly as well. And I will do that as we go. So for modular frames, I'm in game, you can't see it. The base building, so like if you just had an assembler or a craft bench, to get 2, that's this third is the base, is the actual recipe, is this third column.
Yeah.
To get 2 modular frames, because it's a 2 output recipe, to get 2 modular frames,
you need 3 reinforced plates and 12 iron rods. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so this is just cut those in half. Because you know, to get it down to just a 1 to 1. Okay, so rotors, as we're doing that, I want to make sure that these are all right. So for rotors, so per minute, Wait.
I was like, that number seems high.
Wait. Nope. Yeah, so this is a permanent cost because it's I'm doing it all at per minute, not.
But it only makes one rotor at a time. So how are you going to get more rotors in a minute than you get modular frames, which makes 2 at a time?
Because it makes 4 per minute. So if you look at the labeling, it's per minute, not per cycle. So rotors cycle 4 times a minute.
Yeah, it says it on the thing. Whenever you go look at it, it says it can make 4 in a minute.
Right.
Yes.
So
Okay. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. If it's
no, it's right.
if it's running optimally, it's not running out of supplies. It will produce 4 rotors. It'll produce a rotor every 15 seconds.
Yep.
And the
so
other one does
bringing that
one
down to
every 30
1.
seconds.
Yeah, so bringing them both to an even, like a comparative 1-to-1, because that's the hypothetical ratio. To 1-to-1, it becomes 1 rotor, 25 screws, 5 rods.
Are you doing it down to the 1-to-1 just to simplify your math?
Yes, because to establish the ratio of ingots for rods to ingots to plates, and the reason I'm doing ingots to rods to ingots to plates is because that's the first time our basic product is ore, which just happens to have a 1-to-1 to ingots.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this on that column you're in right there. It says 1.5 iron plates per 30 seconds.
Wait, what?
I know you're saying 1 per minute, but I'm looking because it's not going to produce 1, it's going to produce 2.
No, this is a hypothetical category. This is the cost of 1, not there's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But since you know it's not going to it's impossible for it to produce that. I think I would keep it on that one, since you know that's what you're going to get. But for efficiency's sakes.
Okay, so this is the part you're not taking into account. Underclocking.
Oh, turning it down so it only makes that. Right.
Which you have to do when you come up with things like a building count of 1.7. You have to either build 2 and underclock, which is what I do, or build 1 and overclock.
Okay.
So that's why it's all based off of a single per minute produce.
Yep. So we're just assuming that we're underclocking the machine to create this ratio.
50%.
Okay, so
It's the hypothetical to negate any clock ratio.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what your per minute rate is for the rotor and the modular frame.
Yep. So then the per minute rate on reinforced iron plates. It produces. Oh my gosh! No, that's rotor. Okay. Yes, this is correct.
Don't panic. We're not looking at rotors.
I was like, oh, I found the problem.
You can make iron plates, reinforced iron plates, faster than rotors. Trust me, I've been watching that slow process for 5 days.
Yeah. So a normal, either at the craft bench or an assembler, running at 100%, produces 5 per minute reinforced iron plates.
Yep. So 1, 6, and 12.
At a cost of 30 iron plates, 60 screws per minute.
Yep.
So 1, 6, and 12. Okay.
Yeah, that's how when I was doing that one, I was looking at the screws and the iron plates going, it's exactly 330 and 660. That just happened to be where we were.
The default iron rods is 15 per minute at a cost of 15 per minute. So 1-to-1.
Yep.
This is to establish cost per. This is not really, I don't necessarily care about the per minute. It's just normalizing for the measurement.
Well, yeah, I get that. My only concern there as you're going through this is that in order to get that 1 modular frame per minute, you can't only produce 1 rod per minute.
But you can.
If you underclock it, I know you can force it to do that.
But that's the only way that this works, is if you... So in order to calculate the clock rate necessary, you you have to have it normalized to ones.
Yeah, I mean, no, I understand that. I'm wondering if when we're getting to the final numbers of trying to figure out why they aren't adding up correctly, that we know full well that to get that one modular frame in a minute, you're going to have to produce
Line by line here. Yeah.
6 iron rods just to get that in a minute. So
And that's fine, because if you look down here at the production for iron rods, you'll look, there's 6 buildings
yeah,
running. I mean, underclocked to 82.26905 or 2695, but yeah, so it's there. We are accomplishing the excess.
is the building that we're limited by going to be the miner because it's Mark 1?
Yes. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Even
so
operating at 200%.
Yeah, if we upgraded it, yeah, so I've accounted for each of them operating at 200% because it's 30 each at 100. And yeah, so enough, yeah, okay. So cost of plates. Sorry. Okay, so plates, standard iron plates to produce 20 per minute, which is the 100% rate. It takes 30 per minute ingots.
1 and 1.5.
Iron ingots, 30, 1. Screws, 40 per minute. And it takes 10 iron rods.
So a quarter of a rod to make 1 screw in a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so now we count. So the iron plates. Where's my notepad?
Yep.
Well, first I want to let's start with just rods, just plain rod.
I'd say you should probably start with the ingots and work your way up.
But we don't know the ingots.
Oh, that's right, because you're trying to figure out the rate for those.
We're trying to figure out the ingot.
So you need 11 rods total, so that may split 6 and 5.
6 and 5. So how many for plates?
That's screws. There you go. For plates, it's
okay.
For plates.
So for rods, it was 6 for frames.
And 5 for rotors. Yep.
And we do not need rods as raw rods anywhere else. Right?
Nope, they all get converted to something.
Okay, so now let's count screws so we can get the rod count on those. Oh, nope. It is not. Because we're trying to get 1 and 1. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Okay, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 6 and 5, because it's 1 and 1.
Yep.
It's when we go into screws, it gets wonky.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so
you need
screws, let's ignore the iron plates, reinforced iron plates for a moment. 25 for rotors.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just raw there.
Yep.
All right, and we need them for reinforced iron plates, but we can't just put in 12 because we need more than 1 reinforced iron plate. We need 1.5 reinforced iron plates to produce 1 frame. Because again, the 1 that we're trying to maintain is the frame and the rotor.
So yeah, that means you're going to end up with 18 screws.
Towards plates.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, is there anywhere else that screws are needed?
Nope, the only other place is where you're actually making them.
So 25 plus 18 is 43. Use my calculator to confirm that. 43. Alright, and since we get 4 screws per
rod,
then the rod cost is 43 divided by 4. And that's
like 10.75.
Yeah. 0.75. Okay, so to establish the ratio of screws, because we need that to know how many rods to work for screws. To establish the ratio, it's the total of rods that we need is 10.75 plus 6 plus 5, 21.75.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
21,
where that
not 24.
initial, yeah, that initial 21.75 that we're using as the ratio of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll get back to that. All right, so then is the percentage of that for screws 10.75 divided by 21.75. We don't actually need the number, just the yeah.
So, okay, so we need a total of 21.75 rods per minute to make the 5, the 6, and the 10.75 screws. So we need 5 rods for that, 6 rods for that, and then 10.75 rods for the screws, which get calculated in. Yep.
And
So then the percentage.
Are a 1-to-1 for ingots, so just I'm just marking for the ingots.
Mm-hmm.
21.75 ingots.
Yeah, because of the 1-for-1, right?
And then this is just so when we calculate the screws, we know how many rods to divert to that.
So you.
Then plates.
Just a second.
Plates. Oh, yep.
So 1 rod makes 4 screws.
Yep.
So alright, I'm just looking to see where, because like you said, you're putting those numbers in there because of the count outside.
Right.
So I'm just trying to figure out, because I know we can get the 6 and the 5 from B12 and B17. I mean, I'm sorry, B6 and B12. So
I see. We would have to build more cells down here for the calculations that we have in the notepad. We can do that, though.
Well, I just meant that way you know for a fact that all of the information is coming from the cells.
Right. Yeah.
And then you wouldn't have to worry about, if you're figuring something out off on the side, making sure that is also correct.
Yeah.
The 25 screws is divided by 4 is 6.25. But that doesn't.
43 divided by 4?
No, that wasn't what I was looking at. I was looking at, if you scroll back up in the spreadsheet, I was looking at the total number of screws that were needed.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 25 and then 12.
But it's not 12, because 12 is for 1 reinforced iron plate and 5.
Yeah. So there it is. So you add 25, you add 11. Right? So when you add when you do your equation, it's B6 plus B12 plus B11. There's another equation right there.
Divided by 4.
Say that again, sorry.
B11 divided by 4.
Yeah, you can do that. I was trying to account for the 12 down there.
Oh, for the 12, it's not really 12, because we don't need 1 reinforced iron plate with 1.5.
Yeah, it's 18.
Right.
Yeah. So that's where you get that last number for your 43 by doing B8, whatever it is, by the product of B18 times B4. I mean B5.
B18
B18 is the number of screws you need for a reinforced plate, and B5.
Yep.
So there's where you get your 18 from. And
Oh,
then
yeah, we can do it. I'm just saying that we actually have to do it.
Yeah. I was just looking to make sure that the numbers were on there. Oh.
Yeah. What cost for frame?
Now, while you add that section, I'm going to go back to the game for a bit.
Screws. What costs for frame?
Everyone's going to pop in and see the spreadsheet on there for a while and think we were playing Eve.
Yeah, efficiency is a nightmare in this game.
Well, if you want maximum efficiency, yeah, it is.
Yeah. Iron rods for screws. I'm gonna do something really quick. I'm gonna do screws above it.
I hate when I accidentally hit V when I'm running.
Need screws in rotors. And screws in reinforced plate. How many do we need for rotor?
This is what. Oh, dang it! I just did it again. Completely forgot what I was doing. So I started building it the same way I'd done before.
Yeah. 8, but need to multiply that by B5. Yes. Some of these. Some of those. So the screw cost will be the product of screw cost and 0.25, not 0.25. Let's not do 0.25. Let's keep it as a cell. So iron rod cost right there. And we use reinforced plate. It is change it. This is, where is it? Yeah, product. Function product of iron plates and the ratio of reinforced iron plates. Okie doke, you still there?
Oh yeah. I just went back in to build stuff. I'm just doing foundation. No calculation required there. Just visual angles. Alright, so.
Doing your idea.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I thought you were going to have it up on a separate screen, not on your stream.
Doesn't she? Okay. But can you, like, just go, like, start at the top of that? I just want to see the equations.
Yeah. You want me to finish off the ingot cost for them first, or just...
Oh, yeah, sorry, I thought you were... Oh yeah, I'm here. Just... making a nice slope for us here.
Okay, that's done.
Alright. Yep. And those are coming from... Scroll down, like just click down. Yep, yep. Equals...
11 is...
Mm-hmm. No, I get it. I see it. Yep. And the next one, yep. Plate costs... What is that calculating there? Reinforced plate? Which cell? So that's summing B52. What? B17. I'm just looking. So can you scroll up so I can see?
B17 times B5.
Which
so
is...
B17 is the iron plate cost.
Yep. I see it now. Mm-hmm.
Times the... Yeah.
Okay. And then, there you go. So let me see the last set.
That's just adding those two.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There you go. So now you have cells to reference.
Right.
So now when you go over there and you're doing your equations, yeah.
Exactly.
That's B55. No, well, actually, what would it be? It would be B49 divided by B55. Now you have that highlighted. If you just click on B49.
Wait a minute. I need to process this in my brain. So, if you want to know the number of iron rods you need for screws, you would... Yeah, so the rod cost, you'd multiply 10.75.
Yeah, so, sorry, it's B46. It's B49 divided by B46.
Yeah, to maintain exactly what we're doing, I'm just trying to process to make sure that this is the right calculation to put in there. Okay, yeah. So product of... So the total rods, let's make sure that that's correct. The total rods being produced multiplied by this divided by the total So ingots.
Yep.
Is the total number of ingots that we've got, G32, multiplied by, this is plates. So the plate, total plate cost of ingots, because that's where ingots, total plate cost divided by the total ingot cost. Let's just establish the ratio. Ingot cost of rods is the total rods per total ingots produced multiplied by the ingot cost for rods divided by the total ingot ratio.
Wrong. I need this one. No, right either. How's it going?
Yes. Close my eyes. Everywhere.
It makes her better say it.
Got it.
Got it?
Got it.
Alright,
Yes.
let me switch back over.
I found it.
Where was it? Right there?
This field right here. So the iron rods we need are for rotors raw,
Mm-hmm.
frames raw, and screws. So the iron rod cost that I was using to source my rotor rate, I did the total number of rods minus the ones we need for screws.
Yeah.
not including the ones we need for frames.
Mm-hmm.
Negative G6. Ha! 1 and 1. Heck yeah, baby. Look at that.
There you go.
Alright, we can build our perfectly efficient factory.
I'm so glad.
Jeez. I'm sorry.
No.
It was not supposed to. It's the stupidest.
It's
stupidest
always
little things that ruin it all.
It is always, when it comes to math, it is always something like that. You're not wrong.
And this is why I never want to be a software coder. And I don't like coding. Because when you have a problem, it always takes going through freaking line by line. You could have billions of lines of code. Ugh. Okay, yeah, so now we can build. Ooh.
Make you feel better.
Ugh, yes. That was hateful. I'm sorry for wasting your stream time on that.
No, it's fine. It's a part of it.
Four smelters. Oh, I couldn't find the rods for a second. Oh, man.
That'll give you a heart attack.
Mm-hmm. So what you working on?
When you come over here, you'll see.
Oh, I do see.
Hey, Michelle. You should just pick one. Doesn't work, you can change it. Or improve on it. think my game's locking up for some reason. Yep.
That happened to me alt tabbing out, did it? Oh, no, Steam just disconnected. It's Steam. Always Steam.
Steam being steamy. You think after all this time they'd have figured this out?
My Steam is back, so you might be good. So it's probably my own Steam, not yours, that did it.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Yeah, so it's probably my Steam that disconnected you, not your own. So you should be able to get back in. Are you underneath
I'm down on the main level.
Oh, okay.
I'm merging these ramps.
Nice.
And trying to make these things fit. It's taken a lot. So I realized I haven't really said anything in a while.
No worries.
I mean, everybody could see what I'm doing. Basically trying to take two different ramps and figure out a way to make them look like they were done on purpose. Oh, I see you've been busy up here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Don't choke.
Oh, yeah. No. No choking.
Okay, buddy? You're under the 2 hour to go mark.
You okay?
Yeah, I just to get this ramp the way I wanted it, I had to make a few changes because of rocks that we can't move.
Yeah.
Well, I'm also trying to make sure that I don't waste cement on the under part that we're not going to see. Because I keep trying to do the shortcuts to switch between these things, and I keep hitting the wrong ones at the wrong time.
Guess what I'm tying into the storage area.
Hmm.
Guess what I'm tying into the storage area right now.
Rotors and stuff.
Yeah, rotors and modular frames.
Yay.
Finally. I'm so sorry you had to wait on that stupid Excel.
Well, as you can see, it took me a while to get this. But this ramp over here now is done. With a little bump to cover a rock. And I made sure I went under and got all the hidden stuff that I could.
Okay, they're tied in. And
Yay.
you can see them creeping along on their little 60 per minute. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. So we still have 3 that aren't used.
Nearby.
No, 4. We have 4 that are not used.
I mean, there's a lot.
I mean, I just and that stack that I built.
Ooh, yeah. Yes.
So we still have room to put some more things there.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
So now we're making rotors and all that stuff. When do we start making?
Now we'll have to do some steel.
The steel.
Maybe not tonight, but.
Well, I still got a while.
Yeah, that's true. And steel is a lot easier than rotors and modular frames. A lot of the problem with that was that it was 2 pseudo-complex items, not just 1. Whereas steel stuff is fairly easy, comparatively. Curious how our power is doing now. Not too bad. A lot more than it was, but it's not too bad.
And we still have more to add to it if we have to.
Mm-hmm. I like the you saw the merge for unused limestone.
No.
The box that was sitting here, it was so you could just drop limestone and it would merge in with.
Oh yes, I did. I hate this. I tell it to not do something. Like I tell it to click in a spot, and as soon as I click, like the instant I click, it bumps it to another spot. Yeah, I was getting there.
That's okay, I'm just helping you out because I'm done with the crap I was working on. And I get rid of all this stuff underneath. All of it, I guess. I don't know what you intended on leaving.
Well, only what I had to.
Yeah.
Like, I was just trying to make it so we could come up at this thing from any angle. Just run straight on up.
Like it.
Is that side? Exactly. Bingo. And if you walk on around this direction.
Oh, this needs to come down. I'm sorry, I was using it as a reference point.
Oh, yeah. If you just keep on going around. Just all one long ramp.
Well, yeah, I definitely saw that.
With this one rock jutting out in the middle.
Yeah, it's okay, we'll blow stuff up as we can. So we get it.
But yeah, so this was all smooth straight down right here, but then this thing was just jutting out, so I basically just extended the slope. And I was trying to make it so that while it went down quickly, it wasn't too steep for vehicles.
Yeah, so exactly. Vehicles need to have at least a half slope, not a full 4 slope.
So here we go. I didn't really need to do all this. I just started it.
Clean is clean, man. You know I love it. The clean. Mr. Clean.
Well, from out here, it looks very nice. This looks like we poured a cement mountain right out of the side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we were to color that cement green,
right,
it would look like just like very smooth ground. Which is kind of what I was going for.
This is the Caterium you mentioned.
Huh?
Said, oh, this is the Caterium you mentioned.
Yeah, there should be like 33 in there. We need 17 more to research the quick wire.
I think now what we need is a little building thingy to, like a nice building thingy to house our
storage.
No, what is this thing over here? The plant stuff? Biomass.
Oh, this?
Yeah. So let me show you what I mean.
I mean, it only goes when we stick stuff in there. Otherwise, it just sits there idle.
But we can have, if you come over here towards where the space elevator thingy is.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, put a building.
Yeah, so if you look, you can actually drop into these containers. And it just looks like there's they're little wall portal things.
Yeah, when you make those walls later, you can stick them on there, and it'll cover it up. I'm sure we've got enough. Well, I don't know, I haven't been shoving solid fuel in that thing for a while.
Yeah. I'm sure we have plenty because we don't use it, except for chainsaw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's feeding to the top, isn't it? Yeah, the second one, the only one that's not full is the bottom one.
Well, yeah.
top
That's
super
it.
full.
Yeah, that's because we haven't been keeping up with it. So what you doing? Taking this all apart?
No, not screwing with you right now. I was moving the rotors and modular frames that we had in the hub storage, just moving them over to
Yeah.
storage.
Then we gotta make all your little out ramps over here. Oh, look at this. So how's your production rate? Is it anywhere near what you were hoping?
I was hoping to maximize what was there, so yeah. It's 3.404 for each per minute.
Nice. See, all that math paid off. Isn't that nice when you do all that work in it?
And it's just one stupid little thing you screwed up. I should say I screwed up a lot more, I just figured that out.
Over time, yeah, you figured it all out.
There's that one. Nightmarishly stinky.
And so all the ingots and rods and screws that are being made over there and iron plates, that's all over there. It's its own factory.
No.
Yep, 100% usage. Well, 200% usage.
No.
What was he eating?
He was just trying to eat her food.
Oh.
He just, I mean, telling him no isn't the problem. It's just she startled me.
Yeah.
Now I got tingles all over. Oh, look, a galaxy.
Yay.
So basically, that's a rotor and structural frame work factory all by itself up there.
Yep.
Yeah, see, that's what I need to do on mine.
Okay, so I sent you in Discord, I sent you the spreadsheet, but I made a mistake. So I'm gonna fix it and send it back to you.
Yeah, I looked at the sky in the game to distract myself.
I know what would distract you really
Hmm?
well.
Control.
No, it was the sound that startled me.
I know it would distract you really well. We could go find really aggressive spooters. Really big
I do
aggressive spooters.
I do not want to go spooter hunting right now. There's none in that cave over there. I killed them all, and the one over near the coal factory, our power plant, basically. That's all dead too. We took care of all of them.
Okay, so as long as you hadn't downloaded...
What was that, Mike?
As long as you hadn't downloaded that spreadsheet that I sent you in Discord...
I don't see one.
I deleted that message and sent another one.
Oh, in the messages?
Yeah, direct messages.
There it is.
So if you wanted to replicate that factory...
Ah, yes.
There's some small things like one of the labels says heavy encased frame, because that's the page that I copied to make it, and I just missed, labeling it.
Let's close my calculator now. Well then. So yeah, I downloaded that. It looks nice. I'm gonna actually see if there's any more Caterium around.
So the one that... Oh, you mean just the little outcropping things?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or we could run over, take some miners and run over and grab a whole bunch from...
I think the ones that are up here on our map are covered.
One is covered, one is not. But even if it's covered, you can still use
The portable miners.
portable miners, yeah.
Yeah.
Then there's 4 left for you. Just need to make sure to bring some concrete for constructing.
I have concrete.
Walkways. Okay. I should hope so.
I have
You have a lot
lots of concrete. And that's after I used all of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so the splitters that are on the backs of the shelving, those are intended to be replaced with smart splitters once they're unlocked, so that you can have the main flow going into the inventory and then have an overflow that then gets routed into a sink, so that once your inventory stack is full, it doesn't stop producing, it just goes to the sink.
Yeah. It doesn't
see what happens if you twirl the chainsaw.
No, I just let go of it. I know.
I guess went into your other hand. Oh well.
I'm intentionally not going as fast as you so I can keep you in front of me.
Stinky cheese over here.
Ooh, yay. Oh.
And some bacon.
Bacon! Come here, piggy. Lovely. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy.
Or jump down the cliff.
You?
I'm down the cliff below you.
Oh, there you are. Of course. No big jumps for you. Piggy, piggy. What's in here? Ooh, there's something over here. Yeah, just limestone. I mean, I'll take it, but... Doesn't look like there's anything else.
Up here on the edge is a blue
slug.
Yeah.
I found quartz. I'll take that.
Definitely grab the bacon egg Garrett with the mushrooms. You're fine too.
Oh yeah, we need those for the inhalers. What is happening to that planet?
I think it was probably exploited right before this one.
Hmm. That would make sense.
The end result of the efforts we do.
You're underneath me, aren't you? Or above me?
Be underneath you. I'm in the little cavern things.
Oh, found some. Smelly smellies. We're gonna stink. Better.
Okay, I guess, yeah. Have fun down there, buddy.
Oh, we can get down there. That's not hard.
But I don't care about going to get him. Dang it, I keep wasting these sinking...
Hey, I'd complain about you wasting my hard-earned thing. Hey, look, there's this whatever that thing is.
Yeah, we'll be able to research it.
Yep. Something's near us. Yeah, I'd complain about you know, wasting my hard. I don't know how to say this. All my hard effort, waste my hard.
Yeah,
but I wasted just as much. Balls die so much faster with just two of us. Ooh, what's this? Time to set a miner up.
Arcaterium node. Yeah.
Come here, bag. I wonder. There, that'll get us a lot. We're gonna build a bridge across to the drop pod so we can see what it wants.
Yeah. Let these run while it's going.
Oh, there's another bitter or whatever these things are over there on the beach. We can get a second one. How deep that water is. It doesn't look very deep.
Yeah, no, none of the water is very deep. Just deep enough. Well, yeah, there is deeper water, but not really much deeper.
But we can easily go get that one if we wanted. But here's some more water for us. But would this count as deep enough to get water from?
Yeah, absolutely. This is a really good place to get water for.
Yeah, also.
I can set up a circuit board factory up over here. I route a lot of water from up here. Hey, who's guarding it? Because you know there's going to be somebody. I don't see anybody though.
There wasn't anybody when I did it. The hard part was just the... Did you say something, Sean?
Yeah, it wants 5 modular frames.
Well, we've got plenty of those.
Yeah, we do. We can leave the bridge up until we've...
Whoa. Dude. What are you doing? We can just leave that bridge. It'll come in handy later. Might as well finish building one all the way around. Is that what you're doing?
No, because there's nothing over at that other
I know, way over there. Like, when you look over there where all those trees are.
There's nothing over there. They're actually getting rid of that in the next patch because the land extends beyond the death zone. So, like, if you were walking out over there, you would come across the death zone just walking. So
they're going to get rid of the Matterhorn?
They're getting rid of that landmass. Well, the Matterhorn is just off in the distance thing. No, to the south, all that landmass.
So where on this thing am I? Like in relation to where we are? Like when on my version of this world?
I'll take you over there.
Like our miners?
Yeah. Bring it back.
Oh, I've got more than enough Caterium ore to make the ingots needed. We can do the research. There's something up on top of that.
Yeah, there might be a node of some sort. Oh, hello, Piggy.
Piggy. There's some sandstone or some iron right here.
I don't like having to carry around loose ore, so unless I need it for something, I always just delete it or leave it. Oh, let me grab what I want.
Where are your guts?
I grabbed them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was running over to jump and help smash him, but right as I was flying in, you landed the death throw, so I just grabbed the guts as I ran past.
Well, that was Caterium ore, so that was nice. Alright. Where'd you go?
Drop him back down. Yeah, so you're kind of out here-ish, roughly out here over somewhere. Like beyond the lake. Kind of by this. Yeah, you're just, I think, well, actually I'm not actually sure where you are.
None of this looks familiar.
I think you're kind of ish down here. South of where you're standing.
No, this doesn't look like anything.
No, south. You're like far north of me right now.
Oh, it showed you as a lot closer. Yeah, I remember I went down.
Yeah, I think you're down in here. Using these iron.
Yeah, these are the ones I found before. There's more right there. Oh.
Come here, piggy, piggy. I see you. Let's see if I can't find the ravine entrance. No, I know where you are. Okay. Because of the ravine, I know where you are, and it's not here.
Yeah.
It's further east. I can take you over there.
Yeah, because I was saying none of this looks familiar.
Yeah, no, it's... Another blue slug.
I just happened to be jumping. I was flying through the air right when I saw it. These Blade Runners are amazing.
Right? Yeah, so this is the iron that I use that you just passed. It's the iron that I use when I do steel, because you want steel production to be near coal, iron, and concrete, or limestone. Not that you need limestone for steel, but you need limestone for the encased industrial beams that are the next step up for
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Yeah, here's your little...
The rocks are missing.
What rocks?
Oh, wait a minute. Are these the rocks? Yeah, these are the rocks. So, yeah, that's the sandstone, and then there's copper way over there. Iron. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I came off of those cliffs. When I spawned, I was way up on top of those cliffs, running like mad to get away from those pigs. I ended up over here. So yeah, the ravine. Yeah, that's the one that you covered over there, and then the new one, just looks different without the massive platform that you built. I didn't realize we'd be this close, though. I thought we were much farther away.
We're still in a very limited area of the map. We're still in the grasslands.
Alright, so... go away, pigs.
Have you ever read Patrick Rothfuss's King Killer Chronicles?
Oh yeah, Name of the Wind. How do you think I finally figured out how I wanted to tell my story? Yep. Not so annoying when you're reading it and you can ignore that part.
Oh, I know.
Yes, right here. So you see these where I'm standing here? Well, not now because I got knocked down. But anyway, these are the rocks that you have to blow up to get into that place.
Oh, okay.
But I fell in without knowing that. Yeah, I built ramps to get up this. So the coal that I found way up on a cliff, on top of things over here. But yeah, this ravine over here. This is the one that I built the ramp down. You were saying?
When I first make gunpowder, I use that coal on top of it because there's a sulfur right near it.
Now there's iron over there too.
Yeah, I use because you don't really need a whole lot of gunpowder, so I use most of it towards steel. But and the poop flowers. So anytime you see like loose wood on a wall, like on a cliff face, you can climb that like a ladder.
All of this. Right.
Yes.
Cool. Whoa, hello. Farting flowers.
As soon as you get up.
You know, they don't like sharing. Yeah, so now that I know now that I've got my bearings straight, let me run back over here. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
You can also look on the map.
Yeah. I'm just kind of centering myself in the area. Because right around here is where the original Space Needle was built, up that direction. And then here's where you built the ramps down. So now, looking at the map, yeah, so the water that's due west of our base, that's the water that I put a station at to get water.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Like the edge of my platform now comes right up over these rocks right here. I just have a huge road heading off that direction. So, yeah, as visually like cluttered as the skyline is right there, you know, if I'm looking at ours to the north, when we face south, that whole area over there is now covered. But, cool. I knew that rock formation looked familiar, but I had no clue that we were that close to where I ended up. But where did you start as a drop point? Because when I started, I was way up on top of those cliffs.
If you so you know where our coal power is?
Mm-hmm.
There's cliffs that there's like little hills and stuff that you have to climb up to get there. You just start up kind of on those a little bit.
Yeah, so
like not far from the water.
I ran a long way to get away from those pigs.
I think you're some of the cliffs up above that water. That little water that you built on. Well, we should be able to unlock a few more things now.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm heading over here to drop all my ore off. Oh, we got enough now. We're going to need to put a battery, won't we? I mean, a container.
Yeah, that's fine. Do it right now.
Let me get out of your way. I'll go drop off all my poop stuff. Leaves. Wood.
I'm actually rereading the Kingkiller Chronicles the second time this year because I heard a rumor from his editor.
Another
Where
one?
is that? No. Well,
Another rumor.
Another rumor, right? A rumor from somebody who. This is a even bigger grain of salt rumor because it's somebody who shares an editor with him.
Ugh, yeah.
Said that the editor told her that. Yeah, exactly. The way I look at it though is until it's done, it's not done.
Exactly. Until we see it, it's not done.
I enjoy the series enough.
Oh, I love the series.
Read it again for the second time.
Yeah, I have them on Audible, so when it comes time for it to come out, I'll be reading them again.
Leafy greens, good wood. Oh, I don't have any wood.
Got your research done.
New recipe unlocked.
Yeah, another way to make alien protein. We have 2 more power shards now. Just so you know.
And we have a way to use the protein and barrel nuts to make inhalers. I just did that.
Yay, I just put some organic data capsules in this one over here. These over here.
I grabbed them as soon as you said that.
Yep. Well, that's why I put them there.
Okay, so
New research available in the map.
Yeah, so the rebar gun in general is not good, but with the shatter rebar ammo, it is good. But the shatter rebar ammo is like a blunderbuss; it's very short range. Not enough screws either.
I have screws.
I'm already over here by the screw
Okay.
box.
Caterium research is done. Now we can make
Wire.
quick wire, yeah. Plus there's some new shop products.
Rebar gun is unlocked.
Assuming right up here, let's see. Wait a minute, why am I doing that?
Use
Constructor and craft bench. Yeah. So are Caterium ingots used for anything other than quick wire?
Yeah, the way I figure about authors is, there's the argument that some people have made that it's the readers that have made him successful, but that's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, isn't that how
He
all
made
readers?
himself successful.
Yeah. He turned himself into more than just a writer.
Well, I was going to say it was his skill and talent that made him successful.
Yeah.
Readers just recognized his skill and talent. But yeah, so the argument that, oh, he owes it to the readers because we made him who he was, I think it's horse shit. Well, I think it would be very, 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 very sad. The longer it takes for it to come out, the sadder it is. But at the end of the day, that's not on him.
Mm-hmm.
He has the perfect right to never finish it. The only thing that I hold him to is never destroy your notes. Because if you die, the readers want somebody to finish it.
Mm-hmm.
Although that, again, won't be a problem. That'll be on his next one. And you're like, yeah, I'm a writer who is...
Precisely what this is like.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so this thing's making quick wire now.
I've got the rebar guns and shatter rebar unlocked, so I'm just turning all of our quartz into crystal. Making shatter rebar ammo with it. I have not made the actual rebar guns.
Hmm.
I should develop some of these.
So, no, we're getting quick wire made. It obviously doesn't have to stay right here, but since we're using it in research, I figured having it right here for right now.
Mm-hmm.
We can clean it all up later. Yeah, I think we're gonna have lots of quick wire very quickly. Since one ore makes 6 wire. As soon as we have 100, I can do zipline. Plus we can do 100 by itself will do Caterium electronics. And if we have 10 rebar, then I can also do stun rebar. So we're going to be able to open those up real quick.
No kids showed up at my house for Halloween, so I've been slowly working through all the candy.
That was the nice thing about having a workplace you could go to. It's like, okay,
Other people eat it.
just take it to work and set it in a big bowl. Everyone will complain at first, and by the end of the week it'll all be gone.
Yeah, somebody suggested giving it to a family that had kids, and it's like, you know what? Everybody has their own candy. And parents with kids that are young enough to really, really want candy,
Mm-hmm.
they probably took them trick-or-treating, and they probably got a crap ton of candy.
Mm-hmm.
Need more.
There, now we have zipline. Alright. And electronics. Well, we'll be able to make a couple of those quickly. AI limiter only requires 200 quick wire and 50 copper sheets, and power poles Mark II 300. That one doesn't lead to anything.
I pretty much never use power pole, like Mark III power poles, because the constituent parts are just so expensive relatively. But
Yeah.
I do use Mark II power poles because they're pretty cheap.
Well, I think it's safe to say, as we're closing in on the end, that 18, oh, what is it? It's 85? 1875 is going to be today's ending total, which is not too shabby, considering we started yesterday at 500. Technically, if we want to go in the past a little over 48 hours, it's $1,400 raised, because I was at 475 before I came home Friday night with those $25 in donations.
Okay, so if you want it, there's a rebar gun and some shatter ammo in the box. You don't have to have it.
You have some regular rebar?
Yeah, so in the hub box.
Okay. I need just a little bit of that. What is experimental power generation? I'm just curious.
Works.
In sulfur.
It probably leads to geothermal plants. There's 18 geothermal nodes in the map.
Now we can make stun rebar. Well, when we get 5 organic data capsules and 500 steel plates, we can get an expanded tool belt. Yay!
Oh, it's easy to get.
Then we need... Well, it's a good thing I just unlocked some of those Katerian electronics. We can make the crystal oscillator. But we need the high-speed connector. So 10 data capsules, and then 5 of those other 2, and we can scan enemies. Oh, moving right along. And the AI limiter is done. Meaning smart splitter. As soon as we make 10 AI limiters, we can do a smart splitter. Oh, and then much later, a programmable splitter.
I have never used a programmable splitter because they're broken on servers, or player servers, or I don't know. And that's where I've done enough of my play that learning how to play, I just never learned what they were, how they worked, how to use them. It happens if I sit on top of the, like, have my character sit on top of the milestone launch vehicle when it goes off.
That would be interesting to find out.
Probably kill you.
You'll probably get knocked off, yeah. And then they'll get mad at you for damaging property. I am just about to make what you need to make the smart splitters. Oh. Well, I mean, we will be able to make them. That doesn't mean we will make them.
New building unlocked.
Of course, it takes AI limiters and rotors. and reinforced plating to make a smart splitter. So it'll be a while till we make those.
So I had unintentionally not connected one of the plate, iron plate crafting things up on that first iron factory.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was backing up a whole bunch of other machines.
Up there where you are?
Yeah.
Huh.
So it should all be good now. Reinforced iron plate production is drastically limited because of it.
Well, because of that?
Yeah, but it's good now.
Yeah, and the stuff that you're making up there is all going towards rotors and structural framework.
No, up by the Space Needle, the ones
Yeah,
that's,
I just meant the ones over here, because I know you're making reinforced plating over there.
Yeah.
But it's all going to make those things, yeah. Well, I hadn't looked in that. But the last time I looked, there was still plenty in there.
yeah, it just wasn't as much as I felt like we should have. Then I saw a yellow light on one of the crafters. I was like, oh, crap.
Well, look, if you look at that, there's a nice pacing. Look at that on your steel framework, and your. Although for some reason your steel framework stalled there for a moment.
Because they poop out 2 every minute versus the 1 every minute for.
Yeah.
I mean, not every minute, 2 at a time versus 1 at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see your rotors.
Oh, yeah, I see like a little. Yeah, I think that's just the visual glitch where they sometimes visually disappear.
Yeah, because I'm sitting here watching 2 of them, and they keep sliding apart and back together, and sliding apart and back together. But yeah, you can see with the rotors. And honestly, I think it's mostly just the ones that are clipping.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you look, your rotors are nicely spaced out. So, if that equates to the efficiency level that you were aiming for, well, that looks pretty.
Well, and also there's 2 machines producing the frameworks.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll have one machine poops some out, then the other machine poops some out, and then there's a long gap, and then you get 2 more, long gap, 2 more. But the per minute is equal.
Did you see what I added to the bottom of your ramp over there? Right next to your feeder to the...
Little walk up.
Yeah. The ones that are closer to the storage containers were not necessary. They didn't look as nice.
Yeah.
It was not satisfactory. Look at your cat over here behind the door.
Oh my gosh.
Sitting there monitoring. What are you monitoring? Probably much. Alright. About to have Mark II power poles. Power poles. No, Mark II miners is what we need all that steel stuff. Yeah, logistics Mark III. Well, actually no, that's not the one we're working on. We're working on the power storage and the double industrial storage stuff. The miner Mark II. We need 200 rotors for that. That's why we went with the other one. But we're not making any steel right now. But until we do, we're not going to make any progress on that. And we need steel for the advanced steel production one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, until we can actually start making steel stuff, we're not going to be able to get either over the next two. Or the hypertubes. So, yeah, we need 200 steel plates and 100 steel rods, is that what it is? Yeah, steel pipes. Or steel beams and steel pipes. We need 200 and 100 of those respectively in order to submit to get the logistics one.
Yeah.
Why am I carrying the sulfur again? Oh. Right, the experimental power generation. I grabbed those before I realized how many rotors that it needed. Like, nope, that's 100 rotors. That's gonna be a bit. So let's put the sulfur back. Stop smelling things up. Am I missing thing? Probably the container to stick the sandstone in, or the limestone in.
Yeah, I got rid of it. You can make another one. I can teach you how to do merges like that on the fly.
Well, there's a merger right here, isn't this?
Nope. Just what it. So you just build a merger up. So you find a nice open spot on the belt you want to merge into.
Yeah.
And snap a merger onto the belt.
Yeah, well, I'll do it over there. Because this seems to be like your sandstone, your limestone factory over here.
Honestly, I usually just delete it. Because it doesn't, all it's going to do is make one of the miners stop production for a while. And that doesn't benefit or hurt us at all. So I just delete it.
Oh, here. I'll just set it on the ground then. So it looks intentional.
Feel bad about deleting?
I don't know, it just feels like a waste. It accidentally ended up in my thing.
That's okay. With the efficiency route, everything is, like, the currency is per minute. It's the time.
I also got
actual items.
Copper ore somewhere. Not really sure where I got that.
Yeah.
This is all iron. Where's our copper?
Up the hill.
Oh, up there. Oh, over there. Right. Yay. I wish we would just let you drop it on the miner, on the conveyor belt.
You can put the miner on standby, let it empty out however much you need it to empty out. And then drop
Well, this one isn't full. I was able to drop that right in there. It's spitting out. It was floating at like 16, and I had 28, so I just dropped those in there.
That works.
There is a bottleneck right here.
Where?
Like right over here. Like you have more copper ingots than this thing knows what to do with.
Math weird.
I don't know.
Oh,
I just
okay, no. So here's what happens. So that's intentional. If you jump back up over here, go back. Okay, so this splitter, if it cannot push out to those other two belts, it will push out to the. If you look, the splitter is split 3 ways.
oh, so it'll go whichever direction it needs to.
Right. Yep. So
Nice.
even though that's backed up, none of it's going to waste. Because it's all just being fed into this other side.
That's a handy trick.
It's a poor man's. It's a
Poor man's smart splitter. Yeah. Well, you won't have to worry about that. It's funny because the machine is spitting out cable at a fast enough rate that it looks like wires going in one side and it's instantly coming out the other side as cable. Like, that's matter conversion. It's magic. Pretty efficient. Oh, that's why you have two. You split the splitter is splitting its own feed into two.
Yeah, and that's because this smelter is producing 30 per minute ingots. This copper sheet uses 20 per minute. So the only way to split without, so it's taking
you're just
30,
forcing.
splitting it into 3, and then putting the 20 back together.
No, I see it. Yeah. I hadn't been up here since you'd finished.
Yeah.
I want to jump. Cool. Now let's go look at this thing.
Unfortunately, because of rounding errors, things will still go slight. It's just like the most minutely inefficient, but that's fine. Because it's fine when it comes to things other than power generation. Crap has to be perfect for that.
Mm-hmm.
You either overproduce into power, or it
What's
has to be
this making?
absolutely perfect.
Some modular frames. Okay. And this modular frame. You got 2 of them making modular frames.
Yeah, but clocked down.
Yes.
I mean, everything is clocked to the math of the spreadsheet.
Okay, yeah. And that's all the stuff heading on its way back. And then here, the iron rod's feeding that direction. Reinforced plating being fed also to here. Oh, this is also reinforced plating, so you're merging that there. That's going that way. Okay. This one is making the rotors. I'm just following everything.
Yeah. A bit convoluted.
Yeah. Your 2 miners. And you're splitting in 2 ways into 4 smelters. And then that's a nice row of splitters and mergers. So they're feeding these. This one is making iron rods.
There are some Mark II belts interspersed for any bus that needed more than 60, because there are a few places that was the case. Like screws just come out in such large quantities.
So these are all making iron rods. Because you need a crap ton of those. So those are going there. So these three are merging. Go this way where they get split up. These are all making screws right here. Okay. Yep, alright. Cool. Nicely done. You did all that while I was playing with a ramp.
It's okay.
Hey, you said you wanted flat ground up here. You got flat ground.
I did have to expand it up just a little bit.
Yeah, over there.
But that's fine. I was sure you
I wasn't sure how much you needed, so I just started and figured you'd go from there. And since I obviously made it a little difficult to continue straight out by making a ramp, it's just, this is weird to me now that I'm looking over there knowing that's where my stuff is. My stuff basically comes
it's all close.
That
the map is, we have such a tiny portion of the map uncovered.
like, is that a limitation of the game? They haven't opened up the other parts?
Fog of War.
No, yeah, I know that. This is just basically the starting area for the whole game.
Well, for this start. You can start in different locations. You can choose your start.
So we just happen to start in the same areas.
Right, I chose this one because I knew you were familiar with the area.
Well, it took until just a little while ago for me to realize how familiar I was with the area. I had not put that together. Why are you jumping backward? Go up. Du bist ein Kakapupukopf. Ah, no. Well, you have to be very careful when you jump. With these things on. All of that for this useless piece of... Now this is a view. This is a serious view right here. You know what? This is... I am right at that time, so I'm actually just going to log off the stream. I want to stay right here. Once I've turned the streaming software off, I want to turn the game graphics back up so I can see what this looks like the way it was meant to be. So let's go ahead, switch over. Well, it has been quite an active 48-hour period, and the year is not over yet. I know several people who have said they're still going to donate. So that 2022 that I thought was going to be impossible to get to. Well.
Stretch goals, baby.
Said
stretch goals, baby.
Yep. Well, we'll see if we'll see if we can get to that one. I think that'll be the second highest So yeah, a couple years ago, I had that one where we almost got 3,000. That was the one where people were just randomly coming in. It was like a charity train. People just started coming in and donating left and right and left and right. Jen kept coming in and seeing more, and she'd see we were near a number, so she'd have to donate to make it even. I'm like, I'm not going to stop you. It's more money for the hospital. So, alright, well, tell us, Mike, as always, thank you. It's always.
It's a successful extra life.
Oh, yeah. Very. And I'm, during the time, I'm just going to go straight to my outro rather than play one of the videos to go out. So, for the stream, I'm about to go. So yeah, tell us, Mike, I'm about to mute myself for the stream, so they'll hear you if you talk, but not me. But we'll see you, everybody, next time. Say bye, Chalice Mike.
Bye, Chalice Mike.
I knew you were going to do that.